I think the key to all this, though, Paul, is for our offense and for Kevin O'Connell, the play caller, to get a feel for what they're playing when. And if that's the case, then it'll be a great day for this offense. Yeah, they do play. They play more single high safety than any defense I've seen over the last couple of weeks. But you face the Bears and you face the 49ers, who they pack the formations together and all that, so you can't really spread them apart. If you get that single high safety, if we don't throw the football, we're crazy.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's going to be really interesting to see how much Detroit forces that hand, because you would think they would want us to run the football instead of throwing it, because that's the path of least resistance for our offense is through the air.
And contesting or dealing with the noise that's going to be in here.
That's going to be loud, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of my... Don't you love it here?
Yeah, it's a great place. What they did with this old warehouse, and
yeah,
I mean,
it's intimate.
Yeah, when you're playing, when I was a player in the locker, coaching in the locker room, they had these concrete posts that stick everywhere in the wrong spots because they couldn't move them to build this thing. But it's a beautiful stadium.
But what I'm getting at is the first row around the field is probably 15 feet, maybe 12 from the benches. So they're right on the players. There's not a bad seat in the house, and it's tightly compacted. And what I'm getting at here is, in sneaky fashion, because they've been bad so long, this is one of the loudest stadiums in the National Football League. And Pete and I will never forget, back left of the end zone to our left in 2021, Amon-Ra St. Brown caught a game-winning touchdown. The Lions hadn't won a game in a year. Their fans had not seen a win in 2 years because of the pandemic. And that was 75% of the stadium full at that point. That was one of the loudest noises that we heard all year. So how do players and coaches handle that?
Well, the thing is you handle it the same way you had to when you went to Seattle, which is another really loud place that we haven't won in a very, very long time. It's been, we haven't won. We haven't beaten the Lions. I think it's 4-0 or 5 in a row.
Yeah, 4 in a row.
4 in a row. So, but you manage it that same way. So, the Lions have lost 2 games this year, and both of them have been here.
Yeah.
They've lost both games here at home. They've been better on the road than they've been at home, so figure that one out, number one.
Right.
But, yes, it's going to be very loud. I remember the Aretha Franklin 10-minute national anthem that was done here on Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
And just before they kick off, this place was just, going crazy. And I remember thinking back then, I'm like, man, if this team gets good, this is going to be a tough place to play.
All right, lastly, you coached linebackers for the Vikings for half a decade. You played linebacker for the Vikings. Having Blake Cashman and Ivan Pace Jr. together in this game, specifically because of Sam Laporta and Jahmyr Gibbs, how can they really impact this game defensively for the Vikings?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because if you look at the 4 touchdowns that the Lions scored on us in Minneapolis, Gibbs had a 45-yard run on a bad fit. I mean, Dallas Turner playing linebacker was a bad fit, missed tackle. They score St. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown, 35-yard on an error in coverage. They're going to shift in motion every play to try to draw us and make us make mistakes. They saw the mistake that Byron Murphy made in Seattle that allowed a touchdown. They're going to say, all right, that's what we're going to do. Then the Khalif Raymond 22-yard touchdown reception was also a mental error, because he caught the ball in the flat and there was nobody else out there. Ooh. So somebody wasn't where they were supposed to be. And then Gibbs on the other touchdown was an 8-yard run when we had our nickel front, Jihad Ward, and them playing defensive line, and they just ran the football. So having Ivan Pace Ivan Pace, fumble return for a touchdown last time we played him, but having Pace and Cashman back in there, if it can settle down the adjustments, because we're going to need a bunch of them today, I think it's going to help solidify this defense.
All right, Muss, the winner gets the NFC North and the 1 seed in the National Football Conference, which means they don't play for a couple of weeks, and the loser goes to Los Angeles if Seattle can hold on against the Rams. And with less than 2 minutes to go in that game, the Rams are threatening, led by Jimmy Garoppolo. So those are the circumstances. We're all fired up, and I know you are.
Thank you, PA. Absolutely. 14-2 teams here. Seahawks, by the way, 30-25 lead over the Rams. Quick Trip is giving away up to $100,000 in the Vikings opening kickoff. Purchase any pothole pizza or a 20-ounce Pepsi or Mountain Dew product with Quick Rewards, and you're entered in on the weekly drawing. One weekly winner will automatically win $500 in a gift card. And if the Vikings return their opening kickoff for a touchdown that week, well, you'll be $100,000 richer. See quicktrip.com/sweepstakes for details. Pete Bursich sticks around, the former coach. He's going to help us break down these two teams and their coaching staffs. That's coming up next. This is Vikings football.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings, and it's also the ultimate destination for fantastic fun. Eagan features over 100 unique restaurants and amazing attractions, such as Twin Cities Premium Outlets and the Vikings Museum. And when you stay in any of Eagan's 18 incredible hotels Thursday through Sunday and pick your package, you'll receive 2 free tickets to the Vikings Museum. Other great offers are also available. For complete details, visit enjoyegan.com. That's enjoyegan.com.
Well, tonight was huge, so first and foremost, I got to thank my FVP, my car battery for this victory. Without it, I'd still be in my garage. My FVP battery came to play. It always gives 110%, leaves everything on the pavement, and I am so proud of how my FVP hung in today. It overcame high and low temps all season long. It brought the heat tonight. It's not really about whether you win or lose, okay? It's about what battery you put under the hood. FVP kind of sounds like MVP. That's no coincidence. Automotive batteries from FVP. Reach for what works. Visit FVPparts.com.
Nothing says game day like a delicious drink from Caribou Coffee, the official hometown coffee of the Minnesota Vikings. Make the most of your coffee run when you join Caribou Perks. Become a member and get a free drink after your first purchase. Plus, download the app for even more of what you love, including order ahead so you can get your drink when, where, and how you want it every time. Redeem rewards, save your favorite locations, and so much more. Text PERKS to 762-CARIBOU to join today.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers. Check out their all-star lineup of cars and SUVs today. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes butter and cheese, because when you spread that butter to every corner of your bread and sprinkle that cheese over everything, you're spreading goodness to our farmer owners and their communities. So don't hold back. Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes cheese. Eat the Land O'Lakes butter. Savor every moment of it. Eat it like you own it, because 1,000 of our farmer owners do. As a hometown Minnesota company, Land O'Lakes is a proud sponsor of the Vikings.
Celebrate the magic of the season at Winter Solstice. Now through February 23rd, Viking Lakes is your destination for holiday fun and winter adventure. Experience the enchanting magic of lights drive-through experience. Gaze upon the 36-foot holiday tree, presented by Xfinity. Skate the plaza, cozy up at the warming house, and so much more. 'Tis the season to celebrate unforgettable memories with family and friends. From festive cheer to frosty fun, Winter Solstice has it all. Learn more at wintersolstice.com. That's winter, SKOLSTICE.com.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a play. Enjoy energy-efficient appliances that save you time and money. Elevate your game day experience with Kenmore's reliable and innovative products. Get more from Kenmore.
I'm Hitman, and this is the audio home of the Minnesota Vikings. KFAN. Back to Vikings football. Like, the run is fantastic, right? But it's like coming back as a guy in the back end of his career and coming back to the team I've always played for that didn't have a lot of expectations from the outside before the season, but just having belief in the people in the building from the top down. It's been a lot of fun.
That's the Hitman Vikings Football Sunday. Vikes taking on the Lions. Boom, coming up just after 7:20. And you could win a Polaris Razor and help get vets a quality career. Visit alltrue.com/code. And off we go to Detroit right now. And Pete Bursich joins me, the analyst, former coach, former linebacker for your Minnesota Vikings, Fox 9. He does it all. And Pete, I just have to ask you, you're getting all of the feels that it's seemingly every national coverage has had all throughout this week, and especially today?
Yeah, it's a lot of attention, no question about it. And again, it's a regular season game, but very rarely is there this much on the line. So this is what the NFL is all about. This is why the games are important. And you're watching all the other games to figure out what's going to happen and who's going to be seated where. It's a very, very exciting day.
I want to hear this because as a former coach, breaking down the coaching staffs, not only between the Vikings and also the Lions, Kevin O'Connell, odds leading for Coach of the Year potentially. Brian Flores, he schemes in confusion and is likely going to be an HC candidate sooner than later. Also, you got Dan Campbell in his 4th season in Detroit, has changed that organization into a winning team and a winning organization. Ben Johnson, the most creative offensive guy aside from maybe Andy Reid and KC, he'll be sought after for a head coaching job as well. Breaking down the coaching staffs.
Well, here's the thing. All those honors really come down to wins, right? And whoever wins tonight is, I don't know when the vote is going to take place, if it takes place before the playoffs or after, but whoever wins tonight is going to be the favorite for it. And you can argue, both sides to your blue in the face. I mean, for the Vikings, no one expected the Vikings to win the division or come close to winning the division. Finishing last is probably where most people had us. And then you look at the Lions and the 18 guys that they have on injured reserve, and yet they're still winning football. So both franchises have done a great job. Unfortunately, we're all in the same division, right? That's the one thing that's unfortunate to see the Lions turning around. The Packers are still a very good football team, and then the Vikings. So, we're keeping it. I guess we're keeping it in the North. But all the accolades will come with wins, and jobs come with wins. So these guys, these coaches that obviously want to climb the ladder, that's what they want to do. They just got to keep winning.
Win this game, you get the 1 seed, and you get the bye week. If you lose, you are the 5 seed, and LA has lost. The Rams lost 30-25 to the Seahawks, and that means they are the 4 seed. So if you end up losing this game, you're going to be heading to LA, it looks like here. Let's talk about this, Pete. Jahmyr Gibbs, you already touched a little bit on this. He's got the 1273 for yards, 13 touchdowns, but he also adds in receiving yards, 486 yards, and 3 touchdowns. They love to have a lot of outside zone runs. They love to get him on the edge, whether it's on the run and or the pass. But the one thing that he's really, really good at, putting his foot in the ground, and it's almost like he instantly can actually, on those cuts, hit like all top speed immediately.
Yeah, he's a unique talent. I mean, he's 1,759 all-purpose yards, which is a ton. 16 touchdowns. That's the other thing that's pretty darn amazing. Very, very tough to tackle. Now, what has changed with him and David Montgomery, with Montgomery being gone and he's not dressing tonight? It's just when Gibbs is in there, he's in there for a reason most of the time, right? So when Gibbs is in there, you really have to stop the run first and then go from there, right? I don't think they want Jahmyr Gibbs in there to be a pass protector. They want him in there to run the football or throw it to him. Run the clearing routes down the field, get a linebacker one-on-one with him and throw him a swing route or do things like that. So Gibbs is absolutely a weapon. And really, tonight, a game like this comes down to turnovers. You look at what the Lions have done. The Bears 2 weeks ago turned the ball over twice in the first quarter. San Francisco threw 2 interceptions. You just can't do that tonight. And the other part is you have to tackle. If we tackle and not let them get a ton of yards after contact, because this team lives on yards after contact between Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jahmyr Gibbs and Laporta. That's what they do. They make a 5-yard, 3-yard reception and turn it into 9 or 10, and that's why they don't get in third and longs quite a bit. I mean, they're a machine in that regard, and you have to disrupt the machine by hitting them and tackling them.
Pete, I saw an interview with Tatum Everett and also Tony Dungy when he was in town for the VEN. Dungy said that Darnold and Jones, they had a sit down with him, Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold, and he said on Saturdays KOC meets with the quarterbacks and allows them to cross off plays that they're not comfortable with, making them a part of the plan. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in some ways that just shows you the level of trust that the coach has with the player. I mean, you can't let the inmates run the asylum, number one. But at some point, however, a coach knows, especially when you're dealing with a quarterback, this is the most difficult position in sports and all that. If that guy does not feel comfortable with a specific play, he's not going to have confidence, and that could obviously negatively affect the outcome. So in very rare instances, I think that's okay. And I think the other part of it, too, is it gives these players ownership of what they're doing by allowing them to, you see them with Kansas City, they create plays, right? They have ideas for plays. They'll give the quarterback the opportunity to sit down with the coach and talk everything through. It gives them a lot of ownership in what's going on, and that is so important in this day and age in this sport.
Pete, being on the air with you gives me all of the feels, my friend.
Aw, appreciate that, Moss.
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it, bud.
All right, see you, man.
Vikings football Sunday night. Vikes taking on the Lions. Fox 9 is Fox Local, and you can stream Fox 9 anytime from any city on the Fox Local app on your TV. And now you can stream Fox 9 anywhere from your phone, too, with Fox Local mobile app. Vikings football Sunday continues, and coming up next, Pete Bursich along with Mark Rosen. It's Skol Stories with Xavier Rhodes. That's coming up next on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
For the Vikings, growth is a team effort. Coaches maximize performance. Teammates push your limits. But in business, who's there to help you grow? Lumen, that's who. Like saving live broadcasts from lag time, helping deliver the in-stadium experience for fans with millions more around the globe, and bringing all the benefits of the cloud to your network. So it's as secure as a defensive line and as legendary as the fans that cheer them on. Welcome to the on-demand network that meets your demands. Learn more at lumen.com. Services not available everywhere.
As a contractor installing windows, you deserve a simple choice. Anderson 400 Series windows. They're the cladwood windows contractors trust the most. So much so, they're the windows contractors trust for their own homes. And they even have fewer callbacks for extra peace of mind. When it comes to windows, the choice is simple. It's Anderson 400 Series windows. The windows contractors trust the most. Request a quote at AndersonWindows.com today.
Claims based on 2022 Anderson Brand Survey of U.S. contractors.
The Yaller horn has spoken. It's saying, when the Vikings score, Vikings fans win. This season, if the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a single game, you get a free Big Mac. That's right. When the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a game, get a free Big Mac with a purchase of $2 or more. Only on the McDonald's app. Offer valid once per person the day after the Vikings score 2+ touchdowns through 1/31/2025 at participating McDonald's. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Hey fans, Pilot Games has teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings to create the Vikings Victory electronic pull-tab game. Play in more than 1,700 bars across the state and win up to $1,500 in the Skol bonus game. Pilot Games is the largest charitable gaming provider in the state. When you play Vikings Victory, your community wins. Play Vikings Victory today, anywhere Pilot's electronic pull tabs are offered. Visit pilotgames.com for more information.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields Fan Shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great. But for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making, they're in to help you through all of it. Because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
Counting you down to the kickoff between the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings football on KFAN.
Welcome back, Vikings Football Sunday on Must, and Vikings fans, get ready for kickoff like the broadcast team with a pothole pizza only from Quick Trip, Meat Sweats, Vikings Pep Rally, and of course, Sausage Palooza. Grab a slice wherever you watch or listen to the game, and available now at U.S. Bank Stadium. Vikings Football Sunday continues with Skol Stories, Pete Bursich, Mark Rosen with Xavier Rhodes.
Speaking of growing up in the environment he's growing up in right now, Florida, as we all know, Florida high school football is famous for being one of the most competitive in the country. And what was it like for you growing up in that environment? And when did you know you kind of had that gift to keep moving up the ladder and eventually becoming an NFL player?
Oh man, my story, my transition was pretty difficult. Playing here, I played against a lot of guys. And a lot of my friends played in the NFL. I grew up with Kayvon Webster, Geno Smith, Stedman Bailey. I can keep going. There's a lot of guys. I probably grew up with like 9, 10 guys that played in the NFL. So that lets you know alone how competitive it was down this way. And there's more guys in South Florida that I played against, that's in the league still to this day.
Wow.
So, I wasn't really highly rated growing up. I was a receiver and running back growing up. So once I got to Florida State, I actually thought I was going to play receiver or running back, but they changed my position to corner. And once that happened, my dreams and hopes of going to the next level was shot. Like, I didn't believe I would get there. But
no kidding.
Like I tell my son now, hard work and dedication and believing in yourself will get you far. But I dedicated myself to the game and learning that position. And 10, 20 years later, however so, had a great career.
Now, I have to ask you something about Florida State and Bobby Bowden, because legend has it that Bobby Bowden would be at practice, but he would kind of sit up in the stands or up in a tower and kind of had a megaphone and would just yell things down every once in a while. Is that the case? That he was Bobby Bowden? I'm talking about a stoic figure, a legendary head coach, and then to know that he wasn't on the field, he just was. You heard that all the time. He just sits up on this thing and yells stuff down. It's like, I just wanted to make sure that was actually the case.
I mean, it was. I got Bobby on his tail end of his coaching career. I was his last recruiting class. So I've seen Bobby 3 times a day in practice. I've seen him in the beginning of practice, the middle of practice, and in the end. That's the only time you've seen Bobby. Like you say, in between those times, Bobby was he was someone else watching practice. You couldn't really get close to him because he was pretty old, But he stayed close to the players. He talked to the players, made sure we was good. And Bobby coached so many players throughout his career where he didn't really know your name and couldn't remember your name. So he called you by your number, but out of respect, he coached a lot of greats. So it was respectable. Once Bobby actually knew your name and called you by your name, that's when you was doing something great. We took that as a badge of honor because Bobby could walk around saying, "Hey, Xavier, he know my name. This is crazy." We'll light up as players. It was like, I'm doing something great. I'm doing something good. They must be talking about me in the coaches meeting or something. But yeah, man, it was great memories being around him. Great memories being coached by him and Mickey Andrews. Yeah, I still to this day remember those memories and the times I had with them.
Well, I'm sure you still pay attention to, obviously, in college football in particular in Florida. What do you make of what is going on right now with the nil money and the transfer portal and what that would have been like had you been playing during those days? Is it hurting the game? Is it just is it about time that the players are getting compensated for what they're doing and what the money they're helping bring into these universities?
Yeah, I mean, what I think is not actually allowing the players that are coming in to be fully developed. Sometimes, when you leave high school, you play with coaches that don't really understand how to develop a player. You have different coaches that know how to develop players. So they go into college and these college coaches don't really have the time because the transfer portal is available now. So it's all about winning now. So by having that mentality, a lot of teams are just jumping into the transfer portal just to try to get that championship. And you going with players that's not fully developed, and not being fully developed, then they get left out, left behind, or, you put them on the field and they're not ready yet. So that's what I see a lot out there on that field when it comes to the NIL and how it affected the game, college game actually, because you see it. Like, you see a lot of people getting beat. MEs don't really understand the defense and offensive calls, don't understand the gaps, the blitz, what gap the blitz in. They don't really understand the fundamentals of the game. And knowing that and seeing that, that's only going to hurt you in the long run, because when you get to that next level, everyone on that field understands the game. Everybody understands the game, and it's all about who's the smartest one. I need to know your next move before you make it. That's what the game is about, playing in the NFL.
And you made that transition, part of a draft class that was very unique with 3 first-rounders, Sharif Floyd, Cordell Patterson, yourself. The question I've been waiting to ask you since I found out we were going to have you on was, you were drafted under Leslie Frazier. What an amazing guy to play for. But as a player, when Zimmer came in, it seemed like your career took off then. And I just, at some point, want to know, what was it about Zimmer and the defense? And maybe it had nothing to do with Zimmer and the defense. It was all about you. But what changed for you? Because the level of play, that's really when you accelerated. And it was interesting that you said that you hadn't played corner or DB your whole life, because that's another part of it as well. It's just learning the position. You know what I mean? You didn't play it since you were 6 years old. You just started playing it and going from offense to defense. That's another huge thing.
I will give my thanks, and I would like to say thank you to Coach Gray, my position coach. Reason why is because once Zim signed on to the Vikings and became the head coach, he hired Coach Gray to be defensive back coach. And I was one of the first players he called. And he was like, "Hey, we love you here. We want you to be great here." He said, "Man, you listen to me. I'm gonna have the Brinks truck back up in your backyard. You're gonna get paid if you listen to me." So I'm like, "Oh man, Coach, what you talking about?" He's like, "Man, listen to me. I'm telling you, I got you. Just listen. Everything I'm telling you and everything I'm gonna teach you is gonna pay off in the end." I said, all right. So then, with Zim coming in and George coming in, those guys was like all on me, and they saw potential in me because on the previous film I had last year, and those guys, all 3 of those guys was on me each and every day. You heard the stories about me wearing gloves, boxing gloves in practice because I was holding too much. Those are little details those coaches paid attention to because they wanted me to be great. And Zim came in where, we know Zim, love him to death. He was the hard-nosed coach, didn't really want to smile, walking around grouchy all day.
Grumpy.
But, but we was able to get to him because we know how to get to him. And he loosened up with us. And by doing so, he let his guards down. And by letting his guards down, that's when we knew we had a connection as a team. And that's why we was able to play the way we played.
That's the voice of Xavier Rhodes, along with Pete Bursich and Mark Rosen. Skol Stories here on Vikings football Sunday night. Vikes taking on the Lions, of course. 7:20, that's when the boom's coming up. And coming up here next on Vikings football Sunday, Ben Lieber's going to join me. Lions run the highest amount of man coverage. Will that be the case tonight? And how can the Vikes take advantage? We'll talk to Ben Lieber about that and so much more. This is Vikings football.
Where can you kick off the new year with big savings on gig speed? Only with Xfinity. Now through January 16th, get gig internet for $25 a month for 1 year when you add an unlimited mobile line. Plus, hurry and get a free 5G phone with trade-in. Go to Xfinity.com/gig savings to learn more. Requires paperless billing and autopay to stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, tax, and fees extra. $40 internet discount applied to mobile bill. After promo, regular rates apply. Xfinity internet required. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of data usage per line. Data thresholds and actual speeds vary.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey, Mark Rosen here. Let me tell you about a great way to stream all your Vikings coverage, shows, and analysis right on your big screen TV. It's Fox Local. a free streaming app where you can watch live shows of Vikings Game Day Live or Postgame Tonight, plus a ton of exclusive stories and features that only Fox 9 can provide. So search Fox Local on your streaming device, install, and stay connected to your Vikings and local news here in Minnesota with Fox Local.
Pure Lux Med Spa, the preferred med spa of the Minnesota Vikings cheerleaders. Indulge in the same top-tier treatments that the MVC trusts for their beauty needs. Say goodbye to unwanted hair and hello to flawlessly smooth skin at Pure Lux Med Spa with the only elite IQ laser in Minnesota. Pure Lux Med Spa uses only state-of-the-art Class 4 true lasers for elite hair removal and body contouring. Elevate your beauty routine with Botox and cosmetic filler treatments and age-defying skincare treatments such as Diamond Glow and Skin Pen for collagen induction therapy. For more information, visit mypurelux.com/Vikings for exclusive offers to Vikings fans.
Hello, families. Are you looking for a safe, loving, learning environment for your child? New Horizon Academy is a family-owned child care program that serves families just like yours. Our curriculum is specially designed to meet the educational needs of children ages 6 weeks through school age. We invite you to call or stop into your neighborhood New Horizon Academy to take a tour anytime. Learn more at newhorizonacademy.net. New Horizon Academy, where love and learning grow.
Johnny Pop. Nobody understands cold better than us. That's why the best frozen treats are made right here in Minnesota. Johnny Pops makes frozen pops locally with simple ingredients and a kind beat printed on every stick. With over 20 flavors, there's a flavor that everyone in your family will love. Find them at your favorite Minnesota stores and nationwide and enjoy a better pop for a better world. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny Pop.
I'm TJ Hawkinson, and this is the audio home of the Minnesota Vikings. KFAN. Back to Vikings football.
Welcome back, Vikings football Sunday night. Vikes taking on the Lions. Boom coming up just after 7:20. And brought to you by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings. Our guy on the sideline and so much more, Ben Lieber joining me now. Former linebacker, KFAN, Fox 9, Twin Cities Live. He does it all. Ben, I hear this a lot, and people say, I think they've actually had songs, there's nothing like Detroit this time of year. It's just a stunning place this time of year.
Has that been in a song?
I think so. I don't know. I listen to weird stuff.
Let's just go with it. Yeah. In this situation, yes, I'm very excited to be here in Detroit. I mean, in all honesty, I think we've talked about this before. This is actually one of my favorite stadiums in the league, and I know a lot of people kind of say the same thing. It is a cool stadium. The way that the suite boxes that you have are all like bricked, and they have chandeliers, and it really just kind of fits in nicely with downtown. It's a cool vibe.
Absolutely. And you know what? This is not a playoff game, Ben, but it kind of is. I mean, you win tonight, then you get to sit out in the first round, so you've already won essentially a playoff game, plus you get home field.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody understands what the ramifications are, and it sounds like it's been official, and I'm sure you talked about it, but, the loser of this game does go to L.A. and play the Rams. I don't know how Vikings fans feel about that. I definitely have mixed emotions about it just because of the last game we played on Thursday night, but, this is a huge game, and we've talked about it all week on the setup. This is the biggest regular season game for the Vikings in history, and whether that is totally true, that's just at least what it feels like, and that playoff atmosphere, all of that goes into it. Having Sunday night football here, you hear the crowd right now. The bulk of the Lions team is coming out of the tunnel right now, and the fans are going nuts. But the fans have been in the stands, ready to go. I mean, we are still 41 minutes away from kickoff, and most of the stadium is full, and you just don't get that in just normal regular season games.
Yeah, it's weird. You could go back-to-back games against the two teams that you have lost to this season, that being, of course, the Lions and the Rams, Week 7 and Week 8. Blake Cashman, 104 tackles, leads the team, 8 TFLs, 4.5 sacks, 10 QB hits. Cashman back. He was not there Week 7 versus Detroit. How big is that for this game tonight?
Man, I think it's going to be huge. We saw in that game, they tried so many different iterations of guys playing that middle linebacker spot, and clearly it just did not work out. And so, just like when Ivan Pace was out, we did not realize how important Blake Cashman is to this defense. He's a true 3-down linebacker. He gets everybody set up. He's the green dot guy. And we just don't have the capabilities and the depth to fill that role. So we all know that he's a good blitzer. He's a great player in space, and this is going to be a big matchup. I mean, obviously, Jahmyr Gibbs is going to be one of the focal points along with a lot of other weapons they have, but he's going to be instrumental in helping get downhill, cover him in some man coverage situations. I feel a lot more comfortable with him in the lineup than I do having maybe a Dallas Turner play inside linebacker like they did last game.
Ben, I know that TJ Hawkinson, we all know that he had missed a certain amount of games throughout this year, but to have 0 touchdowns at all, is tonight a game where he could actually get in to the end zone?
Yeah, I think so. You know, you look at the high percentage of man coverage that this defense plays, and I get that Anzalone is going to be back, and that's going to be a big boost for them, but there's not anybody in the middle part of that defense, including the nickel, that can cover him man-to-man consistently for 4 quarters. So I am expecting the Lions to do what they do. They are going to play some man coverage. It'll be interesting to see how much they blitz. They are the number 3 blitzing team in the league, but as watching film, they don't seem to be blitzing as much lately. But it'll be interesting to see the blitzing, but they will be playing man coverage. And this is a defense lately that has given up a lot of yards. We saw the game with Kittle. You go back to the Bills game, both tight ends for the Bills had a lot of opportunities as well. So hopefully Hawkinson is sitting on a big game.
Yeah, as you mentioned, they play a lot of man, a lot of one-on-one, and they're very physical with their corners and their DBs with Branch and Joseph and Arnold, but that hasn't really worked out with teams playing man against Jefferson with 1479 so far with yards and 10 touchdowns. Addison with 875 and 9 touchdowns.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's going to be a big-time battle because both quarterbacks are excellent in play-action pass, and both are excellent against man coverage. And you look at the 125.9 rating that Sam Darnold has against man coverage, along with the 18 touchdowns. Like, he's probably salivating right now. He's like, yeah, guys, you give me that man coverage. If they can decipher it pre-snap, and that's the one thing that this Lions defense does really well, is they know that their MO is to play man coverage, but they do it really, really late, and they do a great job disguising it pre-snap. So if we can get any sort of tell that they are in man coverage, then I have no problems and then no worries that Sam's going to be able to shred these guys.
Ben, the Vikings O-line playing their best at the very most important part of the season against the Packers in that 27-25 win. I think that was the best O-line performance of the year against a very good defense, but it gave a lot of time for Darnold's distribution as Sam Darnold hit 8 different targets with 4 or 5 or more receptions. It's pretty impressive what they put together last week. Hopefully they can do it again this week.
Well, the other part of that, too, is, you know, they have to play excellent. And if they play excellent and they're able to pick up any sort of would-be rushers, that's going to leave guys like Aaron Jones out of the backfield that no longer has to pass pro. And we talk about this man coverage. I think Hawkinson can be sitting on a big game. I also think it's really important that if they don't blitz, or even if they blitz and we feel like our offensive line is doing a really good job of picking that up, we have to get Aaron out of the backfield, get him lined up one-on-one with whoever is in the middle part of that defense, because he's another guy that I think that our guy is better than their guys when it comes to man coverage. So hopefully our offensive line does block everything up early in the first quarter. We get this idea that we don't have to keep Aaron in the backfield, and we can get him out in a lot of pass routes. He could be a nice little check down option, or get him on a couple little angle routes or wheel routes on the outside.
Ben, with about a minute to go here, both teams can put up points. The Vikings 423 points in 2024. They put up 7 straight games of 20 points or more to end the season. Meanwhile, you got the Lions. I mean, their offense, 33.3 points per game, number 1 in the NFL. Do you see this as a shootout tonight?
Yeah, I see it as a shootout, and I think that's the one thing, and I'm sure this is something that the defense has talked about, is that, look, they're going to get theirs. I mean, they're too good not to get theirs, and obviously we're going to do everything we can to stop them, get the ball out of the end zone, but let's not get discouraged and get down if they are kind of in rhythm and in sync here on their home turf. As long as we can just stay resilient and not panic, I think that eventually we're going to make more defensive stops than they will. And then conversely, because it is team football, let's see if our offense can steal a possession or two by grinding out some long drives, picking up a lot of first downs, and really kind of shorten this game and kind of limit their offensive opportunities.
Ben, call a good game, buddy.
Thanks a lot, Mus. Enjoy, man.
All right, Ben Lieber, Vikings Football Sunday night continues. Coming up next from Star Tribune and StarTribune.com, Ben Gessling. Which of these two teams, honestly, if you're looking at it, really needs that number one seed and the bye week and the home games? We'll talk about that and so much more coming up next on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings, and it's also the ultimate destination for fantastic fun. Eagan features over 100 unique restaurants and amazing attractions, such as Twin Cities Premium Outlets and the Vikings Museum. And when you stay in any of Eagan's 18 incredible hotels Thursday through Sunday and pick your package, you'll receive 2 free tickets to the Vikings Museum. Other great offers are also available. For complete details, visit enjoyegan.com. That's enjoyegan.com.
Hey, Vikings fans, are you ready to grow your own Super Bowl team? GPAC has 34 years in the recruiting game, and we're here to help you source top talent across multiple industries nationwide. Don't wait on the sidelines. Visit gogpac.com today. That's GOGPAC.com. GPAC, your friends in South Dakota and proud supporters of the Minnesota Vikings. Skol Vikings and go GPAC.
Hey fans, Pilot Games has teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings to create the Vikings Victory electronic pull-tab game. Play in more than 1,700 bars across the state and win up to $1,500 in the skol bonus game. Pilot Games is the largest charitable gaming provider in the state. When you play Vikings Victory, your community wins. Play Vikings Victory today, anywhere Pilot's electronic pull tabs are offered. Visit pilotgames.com for more information.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home. Nobody gives you more ways to get there than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides to Indy snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons, we bring Minnesota's best to every season. Our wooded trails, twisted highways, and the rugged shores of all 10,000 lakes are an invitation. A chance to let what's outside challenge what's inside you. Polaris. Think outside. A proud partner of your Minnesota Vikings.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, techie.
Trailblazer.
Stylish, nimble.
Tracks.
Innovative, electric.
Blazer EV. Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues.
Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Visit ChevyDealOnline.com.
Counting you down to the kickoff between the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings football on KFAN.
Welcome back. Vikings football Sunday night. Vikes taking on the Lions. I'm Muss, and tonight's health report is brought to you by Twin Cities Orthopedics. TCO, the official sports medicine provider of your Minnesota Vikings. For the Vikings, Patrick Jones, second, he is out with that knee injury. David Montgomery, we know, the running back for Detroit, he is out. And Alex Anzalone is going to play, even with that broken arm. Tonight's health report is brought to you by Twin Cities Orthopedics. TCO is the official sports medicine provider of the Minnesota Vikings. Trusted care. Pro approved. We go out to Detroit once again from Star Tribune and StarTribune.com in a very loud Detroit Stadium. Ford Field is going nuts over there. Ben Gessling, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well, Moss. This place is going to be pretty jacked up tonight. Maybe it's that, or maybe that was my reception. Maybe the Lions fans are very glad I'm on the radio. I don't know. One of the two.
I would say the latter. So, Ben, it seems like a ridiculous question, but ultimately, if you pull yourself aside of being a Vikings fan and how you cover the Vikings so much, who really needs this number one seed more between the Vikings and Detroit?
I mean, probably the Lions, just because they're the least healthy of the two teams. I mean, I think it certainly is. It's beneficial for both, because for the Vikings, if you lose this game, you're headed out to L.A. in, I don't know if the game would be Sunday or Monday. Probably Sunday or Monday, not Saturday, I would think. But we saw that segment of things early in the season where they play the Lions and then had to turn around and play the Rams right away. They're healthier than they were at that point. But that is a tough switch for both of these teams. I still think for the Lions, though, given their lack of health and lack of depth on defense, they probably need it for that reason as much as the Vikings do.
Ben, 6 Pro Bowlers announced for your Minnesota Vikings. Sam Darnold, Justin Jefferson, Byron Murphy Jr., Jonathan Grenard, Andrew Van Ginkel, and Andrew DePaula. Who has to be, quote, be their best when their best is required?
Oh, Sam Darnold tonight for sure. I think it has to be one of those games where he's he's able to see things on time, make decisions on time, not let this crowd kind of affect his thought process when he's in the huddle. I think a lot of it comes down to him just being able to calm everything down, manage the ship, be able to run the offense efficiently. A lot of it, I think that the Vikings will be able to score. I think the Lions, certainly we've seen it all year. This is a dynamic offense, so there's going to be a lot of points. It's going to come down to how many of these drives can you turn into 7, not 3, 3 not turning the ball over or turning it over on downs, punting, whatever it happens to be. I think a lot of this comes down to Sam Darnold being able to run the ship efficiently, and if they can do that, they should be able to score enough points to be in the mix.
Ben, you mentioned the takeaways, and the Minnesota Vikings with 31. They are at top of the NFL. It played a big role in Week 7, especially with Metellus punching the ball out when Montgomery was carrying it, and then Ivan Pace Jr. returns a 36-yard scoop and score late in the fourth. Takeaways will also be very key in this game, which could be a high-scoring game, but also could be a very close score game.
No doubt. I mean, takeaways come down to a lot of this, and the Vikings have struggled with that against the Lions. They get the one from Pace, but they have struggled to hang on to the ball and not commit turnovers against the Lions in recent matchups. And yeah, I think it's close. I think it's one of those where a play or two or a series or two may swing it one way or the other. So taking care of the ball, winning the turnover battle. I mean, Kevin O'Connell talks about this all the time, and the numbers back it up, how good they've been when they do that, or at least break even. But tonight is definitely an important one where you have to be able to take care of the ball if you want to come out on top.
Ben, your guy, Lavelle Neal, mostly because he's a Bears fan, I think he made sure he pointed this out, that the Vikings have lost their last 4 games against Detroit, giving up at least 30 points each time. How do the Vikings change that narrative here tonight?
Well, I think a lot of it comes down to, can you stop their running game? They have shown all year they'll run it on 3rd downs at times. They'll run it certainly on 4th down. This is the team that goes for it more than any team in the NFL, and that has a cumulative effect. This offensive line is experienced. It's physical. They can wear you down. They don't have David Montgomery, obviously, but Jahmyr Gibbs is as dynamic as they come in the NFL right now. So I think it starts there, and then a lot of it is just being able to handle all of the weapons they have independent of that. Jared Goff has shown he's been better against blitzes, but he still struggles quite a bit under pressure. So however they get to him, I think that becomes an important component of this too. You have to put him in situations where he's facing 3rd and long, he's facing pressure in his face, and he's got to work through that. If you're able to do that, I think that becomes a big key for the Vikings, trying to slow this Lions offense down enough. I think there's going to be a lot of points, like I said, but it comes down to that one series probably here or there, and I think that becomes a lot of how they can get it done if they're able to do those things defensively.
Vikings Football Sunday continues. Boom coming up just after 7:20. Muss and Ben Gessling from Star Tribune, StarTribune.com, joining us here. Ben, we've already touched a little bit on Sam Darnold. You just mentioned Jared Goff and that. Look at the matchup between these two and the seasons that they've had. I mean, pass yards, 41-35 for Sam Darnold. Goff, he's 43-98. Touchdowns, 35 for Sam Darnold, 36 for Goff. The passer rating, 106.4 for Darnold, 113.6 for Jared Goff. Who has the bigger game here this evening and has to have a bigger game to help their team win?
Well, I think Darnold probably does have to have the bigger game. I think the Vikings are going to need that more than the Lions might, given the strength of the Lions running game and how good they've been, how efficient they've been with it. But they should be able to throw in the secondary. Carlton Davis being out because of that broken jaw, I think it's a big deal for that Lions secondary. Certainly a big help to the Vikings as they try to work these receivers. And they've certainly been able to have big days in the passing game against the Lions. Justin Jefferson's had some of the best games of his career against this team. I think he's 6 of the last 7 where he's been over 100 yards. This is a team that likes to be physical in the secondary. They play a lot of man coverage. Justin Jefferson tends to like to see that. We'll see if the Lions stick with that plan if they do other things. But they have been able to attack this secondary. So I think Darnold is going to have to do a lot of that. I think they'll put a lot of it on his shoulders. And they should have opportunities to test the secondary early and often.
Yeah, the Netflix series receiver Justin Jefferson and Amon-Ra St. Brown, they were both highlighted in that, and both will be highlighted in tonight's game, especially St. Brown. They go to him a lot with the Lions.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff over the middle that we saw in the first game, I think that's probably a little different tonight with Blake Cashman being back, but Amon-Ra St. Brown has been a lot of their safety valve, and I expect he'll probably do that again tonight.
All right, Ben, great stuff as always. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Mus. Enjoy the game.
Ben Gessling from Star Tribune and StarTribune.com. Vikings football Sunday night. Vikes taking on the Lions. The Boom coming up just after 7:20. But before we get to that, we've got Jonathan Grenard joining Pete Bursich. Also, PA, as always, he'll be joining Kevin O'Connell, and that interview will be coming up before the Boom. It's all coming up right here, and you won't miss it because this is Vikings football.
TimberTech and TimberTech.com not only are the best in the business, but the decks they develop and the decks they build are the highest of quality. In fact, you will endure a lifetime of happiness with that deck with TimberTech. So ask for TimberTech when putting together your next project, and that also can include porches. TimberTech.com is where you find the free samples. Once again, start at TimberTech.com.
Well, tonight was huge. So first and foremost, I got to thank my FVP, my car battery for this victory. Without it, I'd still be in my garage. My FVP battery came to play. It always gives 110%, leaves everything on the pavement. And I am so proud of how my FVP hung in today. It overcame high and low temps all season long. It brought the heat tonight. It's not really about whether you win or lose, okay? It's about what battery you put under the hood. FVP kind of sounds like MVP. That's no coincidence. Automotive batteries from FVP. Reach for what works. Visit FVPparts.com.
Hey, so what's better than a Vikings win? Celebrating a Vikings win cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every $1 you spend with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a Fan Zone point to spend in the Viking Zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice. Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See QuickTrip.com/fanzone for details.
With its smart, sustainable water solutions, Pentair helps the world move, improve, and enjoy water, life's most essential resource. From great-tasting water for homes and businesses to energy-efficient pumping solutions and everywhere in between, Pentair is focused on driving innovation that helps people and the planet thrive. Visit Pentair.com to learn how. Pentair, the official sustainable water partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Hey, Vikings fans, are you ready to grow your own Super Bowl team? GPAC has 34 years in the recruiting game, and we're here to help you source top talent across multiple industries nationwide. Don't wait on the sidelines. Visit GoGPAC.com today. That's GOGPAC.com. GPAC, your friends in South Dakota and proud supporters of the Minnesota Vikings. Skol Vikings and go GPAC.
During football season, we all make rookie mistakes, like that time you accidentally spiked your TV remote to celebrate a touchdown. Maybe you should have had a Snickers, because now you can enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes, including a grand prize trip to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and awesome weekly prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie mistake for rules and details. And grab a Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL.
Counting you down to the kickoff between the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings football on KFAN.
Welcome back to Ford Field. Pete Bursich now joined by Jonathan Grenard. And Jonathan, congratulations are in order for the Pro Bowl. I know it's an individual honor, but still kind of a team game. What are your thoughts?
Right, man. I'm definitely honored and blessed, obviously, to be recognized and to be put in this game is something I've been looking forward to my whole life since a youngin'. But man, make no mistake, man. This is definitely one of the stepping stones I've seen, not just individually but for a team, because it just shows like how the team has lifted me to get to this point. So shouts out to the team, supporters out there for people voting me in.
Well, I think one of the aspects of your game that's underappreciated is just your physicality in the run. You've played the run so well this year. Who taught you that, and what's your attitude? Someone had to tell you how to set an edge and talk to you about how to set an edge. Who do you attribute that to?
Yeah, that's my dad, man. Rest his soul, man. My dad, Matt Grenard Jr., he put me on when I was a youngin'. I definitely was a Mike linebacker and running back coming up my entire life. And one thing about my dad, he just wanted us to be physical. No matter what. Even running the football had to be physical. If I even juked the guy out, he did not like me juking guys out. After a while, he wanted to put their shoulder down on somebody. So, and even that Mike linebacker, I was the guy sometimes I can just want to chase everything down because I was faster than everybody. He's like, no, we play on their side of the ball. And that's where kind of I got that mentality of, that physicality. And obviously my stepdad, rest his soul as well. He was another person right there in my ear, with my dad. Pretty much those two are just pretty much filling me up with knowledge about how to be physical. So shouts out to them, man, for sure.
Speaking of Mike linebackers, Blake Cashman, a guy that came up from Houston with you. What is it about his game that I guess provides sort of a soothing bit to the whole defense? Because when he's been out there, you guys haven't lost a game. Now, I know it's a team game, but still, him being part of this defense.
No, you said it. Cash is everything to this defense and to this team in general. I just realized the other day when I was watching film that we didn't play with Cash didn't play the last time we played the line, so I didn't even realize that. But I had to think back to it, and I realized, okay, communication was a little iffy at times. Where obviously at home it's a loud environment. But one thing about I've noticed with Cash since I've been here, even at home games when it gets loud, Cash still somehow manages to get the message into play to us, and all the communication, all the checks to us. So to have him out there is amazing. Obviously it's like another coach out there. So I'm looking forward to having him out there, man. I'm definitely looking forward to his impact. But Cash is like one of those unsung heroes who obviously gets his flowers, but at the same time he just does so many things on a week in and week out basis that you kind of get bored with the consistency of his game, and that's just Cash. He's just going to continue to do his job and make that play when it's called.
One of the big things about this Detroit Lions team is just their offense, right? And when I think about their offense, I think a lot about Jahmyr Gibbs and how much of a part he plays. How special is he at running back, and what do you guys have to do to stop him?
Yeah, I was just speaking earlier. I mean, that kid's literally the most, in my opinion, the most dynamic running back in the game right now. I mean, he's the guy who can catch the ball at the backfield, can run between tackles, can be patient, hit the gap at times. He just does a lot for that offense and continues to open them up to make sure they can, make sure defense have to respect the run game so that way they can get their play action passes and certain schemed up plays. But man, he's the nucleus of that offense and makes them go. Obviously, with 5 going down, I don't know if he'll probably play them all too, but he's getting a lot more snaps with injuries. So I look forward to getting a heavy dose of him. I'm pretty sure that they're going to continue to try to feed him and not switch up their game plan, because I'm pretty sure that the things that they've been doing has been working. So I don't see them changing much up. Obviously, they're going to go back to some things that worked obviously when we played them. But I look forward to seeing something new. Looking forward to seeing a lot of the old things that they do very well. But definitely looks like a good matchup for us.
Jared Goff, the architect of this whole thing. What do you keep in your mind, or what do you change about your game when you're going against, let's say, a lesser mobile but much more experienced type quarterback?
Yeah, he's a guy who's been at the highest level, who's played at at the big one, obviously. And when you got a guy like that, he understands how to win games and win big games, and understands certain things he can and can't do within situation. Obviously, could put them behind sticks. So we got a guy like that, and he's comfortable within this offense. He has weapons like he does, obviously, to just where he can just sit back there and throw the ball. It can be a 2-yard throw, but they got guys who can take it pretty much 60, 70 yards. So when you got a guy like that, he definitely understands his weapons. But we just got to make sure we make him uncomfortable. We got to make sure that we continue to try to get him off his spot, try to make the throwing lanes clouded up so that we can try to get some bad throws and tips and overthrows. We can easily try to get some picks and stuff like that. So we definitely understand what we have to do. It's just all a matter about execution. So look forward to it for sure.
Now, a good friend of mine and coach talked about this Detroit Lions offensive line and said They're kind of like blind men at a nudist colony. They got their hands on everything. These guys, this is a pretty good group you're going against, isn't it?
No, 100%. I mean, they're literally one, if not the best as a unit together when it comes to blocking, whether it's movement, man-on-man blocks, just communication is really, really good. And they feed off of each other, understand each other. So I think that's the main thing that pops out on film. And obviously we played them. They firing off the ball. Even the tight ends like to block. You don't really see many tight ends that want to block in this league, but even receivers, if you're on the field, you're probably going to be blocking if you're on the Detroit Lions type team, which is, you can see that's their mindset around there, and which is what they've kind of built. And I respect it, because I feel like if I was a coach, I'll be that same way. You're not finna touch the football until you start blocking. But we definitely understand like how they want to attack us and what they do really, really well. Now it's just a matter of going out there and being physical and establishing a new line of scrimmage.
First time in the history of the NFL, 2 14-win teams go together. First time since 1993 that the conference and division comes down to one game. Is that something you carry into this, or is this just another game for you?
No, I mean, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Yeah, we see it all. We understand it all. We definitely are internalizing pretty much to make sure that we're treating it as just a 1-0 mindset, another game. But we understand it's for a little bit more now. Obviously we've done everything, early on in the season to get us to this point. Now this is where we can kind of just let loose and play ball. Go ahead and just lay it all out there, lay it on the line for your brothers. This is going to be a crazy environment. We understand what's at stake. But as I mentioned before, I was talking to somebody earlier, it's like, we understand this is not end all be all. At the end of the day, we still can win this game and obviously control our destiny. But make no mistake, this is not the last step that we're trying to take here. We're definitely going to treat this game, because obviously it's a task at hand, with everything we have, but understanding how to handle this success and how to handle this situation is going to move us forward, and obviously going to show our projection moving forward.
All right. Well, thank you very much and good luck tonight.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you for having me.
Paul Allen with Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell is next on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
Hey, Mark Rosen here. Let me tell you about a great way to stream all your Vikings coverage, shows, and analysis right on your big screen TV. It's Fox Local, a free streaming app where you can watch live shows of Vikings Game Day Live or Postgame Tonight, plus a ton of exclusive stories and features that only Fox 9 can provide. So search Fox Local on your streaming device, install, and stay connected to your Vikings and local news here in Minnesota with Fox Local.
Hey fans, Pilot Games has teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings to create the Vikings Victory electronic pull tab game. Play in more than 1,700 bars across the state and win up to $1,500 in the skol bonus game. Pilot Games is the largest charitable gaming provider in the state. When you play Vikings Victory, your community wins. Play Vikings Victory today, anywhere Pilot's electronic pull tabs are offered. Visit pilotgames.com for more information.
Pure Lux Med Spa, the preferred med spa of the Minnesota Vikings cheerleaders. Indulge in the same top-tier treatments that the MVC trusts for their beauty needs. Say goodbye to unwanted hair and hello to flawlessly smooth skin at Pure Lux Med Spa with the only elite IQ laser in Minnesota. Pure Lux Med Spa uses only state-of-the-art Class 4 true lasers for elite hair removal and body contouring. Elevate your beauty routine with Botox and cosmetic filler treatments and age-defying skincare treatments such as Diamond Glow and Skin Pen for collagen induction therapy. For more information, visit mypurelux.com/Vikings for exclusive offers to Vikings fans.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 smart bed. Your best savings, plus special financing. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
Counting you down to the kickoff between the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings football on KFAN.
It's the Ford Field finale, and a couple of high-octane division foes are meeting this evening. It's the Minnesota Vikings and Detroit Lions, each with 14 victories, and Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell joins us now shortly before the game. As a head coach, how does a head coach make sure all are prepared for, let's say, the magnification of the moment and reducing the hyperventilating into a game like this?
Yeah, I think there's two parts of it, right? It's a big game, and we're excited about the opportunity to compete for 60 minutes. And it's any NFC North game means a little bit more. For a lot of reasons, but this just so happens to be the final game of the regular season with a chance to accomplish a goal, winning the NFC North, and it ties in with being the first seed in the playoffs, and that's the ultimate goal, was to get into the dance and have a chance to compete. But at the same time, that's part of what we've built here, is this mindset of winning one game, and whatever that game's like, whatever the challenges that come with it, we're going to have a locked-in laser focus to try to get that done. We've had a really good week of preparation. This team has learned about preparation mattering to find a way to win, and I have a lot of confidence our guys will play with a quieted mind, and most importantly, I want them to enjoy this moment. These are two great football teams competing at the highest level. Hopefully, a sign of things to come for our organization.
Now, you have Sam Darnold and you had Jared Goff, and I think it's really cool into this final game, specifically with the Vice-like coverage Jefferson got for, let's say, half the season, maybe even more. They each have 60 completions of 20 yards or more. So, like, into the final game, into the final furlong, so to speak, they're in a personal match race for the most strikes at 20 plus. But like I said, with what Justin's seen this year, that's a big number.
It's a big number, and I think it ties in with Justin still continuing to, shock us all each and every week. So much emphasis on covering him and taking him away. He can still have a huge chunk of those 60 completions you're talking about. But how about Jordan Addison? How about Jalen Naylor getting TJ Hawkinson back, Aaron Jones, and some of our other backs and tight ends, joining the fray? We feel really good about our skill group and Sam conducting this whole offense, and Sam's ability to stretch the field, touch every blade of grass with the football has been a huge bonus for this offense this year.
And off the passing game, with the work that you've done into the game, and obviously things change during a game, but could this be a contest where they attempt to put Jefferson in the vice? So maybe Addison, Hawkinson, Jones, Naylor, the rest of them are sitting on big games?
Yeah, I think when you play as much man coverage as the Lions have shown, they've got to have some sort of an identity on a plan for the day of how they want to try to maintain a certain level of control to what Justin does in the game. He's had some big games against these guys in the past, and we're certainly going to try to feature Justin, but at the same time, that's what Sam's been really good at this year, is identifying when people are trying to take Justin away, what is that opening up for us in other facets of the offense. And that'll be a big part that we work through early on here tonight and ultimately through 60 minutes.
6 days ago, the Detroit Lions allowed a season-high 475 yards to San Francisco's offense. I know that's an individual moment, and you guys generally take it in patches, if not full seasons, but how do they like to rush the quarterback with everything they've been through?
Yeah, I think, I'm sure Zadarius will be pumped up. That's what they went out and got him for, is a game like this, to rush the passer. But without Aiden Hutchinson in there, you can see they've tried to generate some pressure some different ways. They still want to play man coverage, but if they do want to send five forward, we call them a bunch of pick stunts with guys trying to, try to pick offensive linemen and see if they can get home that way. There's going to be some true one-on-ones out there for all five of our eligibles. So it's going to be a chess match back and forth. Can we beat some of those pressure-type looks and beat it in the rhythm and timing of the quarterback, so we can limit the amount of hits and impacts that Sam takes when he's in the backfield.
Kevin's defense has at least one take in every game so far, and is healthy into this game. Cashman and Ivan Pace together. We'll get to that in a minute. But you couldn't really ask for more for the Ford Field finale from a health standpoint at this stage of the season, right?
Yeah, if you could get Christian Darrisaw to come running out of the tunnel, I would sign up for that. But Cam Robinson's been phenomenal. He hasn't lost a game since he became a Minnesota Viking. So pretty spectacular to have a guy step in to play left tackle in a moment's notice. Compliments to Kwesi and the group for that. But yeah, I think it's a credit to Tyler Williams. You and I have talked about this at length this season, just the resources and the support that we have to help keep our team healthy, fresh, and ready to go out there and compete every single week. And we've been able to overcome some things throughout the year, and we've got a really nice group here tonight to go compete with that I love having right by my side.
Excellent bargaining chip for Cam, whether he's here, there, or anywhere, undefeated with him at left tackle. Speaking of undefeated, the Vikings are 11-0 when Blake Cashman plays. What do you like about Cashman and Pace together, specifically against the Lions?
Yeah, I think they complement each other really well. Cashman being the instinctive, kind of great cover player, running sideline to sideline, really using that explosive Eden Prairie speed that he has. And then, obviously the wrecking ball known as Ivan Pace. You need a guy like that against this team because the physicality that he plays with, when you pair that with our defensive line and our great edge players that we have, our hope is to stop the run because that's what, ultimately you need to try to do against this group. They're down David Montgomery, but Jahmyr Gibbs, maybe one of the top 3 or 4 backs in all of football. We got to limit his impact in the run game, but then, Cash and IP and Metellus taking their turns, making sure no explosives out of the backfield as well. So that linebacker position, glad you asked. It's going to be a pretty critical thing to watch for tonight.
I'm glad you mentioned that about Eden Prairie speed. It's often compared to that of South Florida, Texas, and Southern California. All right, last one. Turnovers always matter, but tonight, even more so. I mean, you can't even quantify it, can you?
Yeah, you can just look at, when I talk to the team about what it takes to win the game this week, you just look at the numbers of when they win the turnover battle, what that looks like, when we break even or better, what that looks like. Something has to give in regards to that number. I think field position will be big. I think the amount of times we can convert on third downs, convert touchdowns in the red zone. We're at the point in the season you want to win a division title against a 14-win team. You're going to have to do a lot of those things, PA, to win a football game like this. We've done it for the better part of the season, but tonight is about 60 minutes of trying to make it come to life.
Go win the NFC North. Have fun. Thank you for the chat.
Thanks, PA.
Kevin O'Connell, head coach of the Minnesota Vikings, and I'm Paul Allen. The regular season finale is around the corner. That's the boom between the Vikings and Detroit Lions from Ford Field on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
New Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, a non-carbonated refresher with alcohol for weekend flavor any day of the week. Like when you get a case of the Mondays, swap it for the bright fruit flavors of Happy Thursday. Or when Tuesday needs a tune-up, look forward to Happy Thursday. And by Wednesday, you're already halfway there. So drink in the weekend flavor of Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, weekend flavor any day of the week. Celebrate responsibly. Non-carbonated, naturally flavored with other natural flavors. 21 and up, contains alcohol. 2024 Molson Coors Beverage Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
Viking fans looking to upgrade your wardrobe? This local brand based in St. Paul will become your new go-to. Unreal is the premium athleisure brand that combines comfort, versatility, and style. Crafting elevated apparel that will take you from the office to the gym or the airport to the golf course. Wherever you go, they've got you covered. Shop now at Unreal.com and experience the difference yourself. That's UNRL.com. The best athleisure wear in the game.
If you're in the market for a used vehicle, click on CarswapUSA.com.
We offer easy financing, complimentary oil change, and if you need it, we can deliver it.
Speaking of CarswapUSA.com,
you can browse hundreds of vehicles from your home.
If you're ready to buy a premium, hand-picked, late model, low mileage used vehicle, then check out your options at
CarswapUSA.com. We deliver.
Whether you're buying or selling, make CarSwap your first stop. CarSwap, a car for everyone.
The radio home of the Minnesota Vikings. FM 100.3, KFXM Minneapolis, St. Paul. The Fan.
baby. You know what's wrong. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get it up.
Minnesota Vikings football is on the air all across the Minnesota Vikings radio network. Vikings football is proudly presented by the following broadcast partners: Vizzy Hard Seltzer, your local Northland Ford dealers, Polaris, and by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Vikings football is also brought to you by the following: U.S. Bank, Jacob Leinenkugel's Brewing Company, 3M, and by Lumen.
Touchdown! To the 30, down the sidelines, knocked out of bounds. Touchdown! Vikings! Ball's loose, the goal line, touchdown!
Tonight, the Purple hope to be dancing in the street. Now, let's go live to Ford Field to three guys who aren't afraid of a lion's den, along with former Vikings Pete Bursich and Ben Lieber, here with the call of tonight's game, the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen.
This is the coin that we will use tonight. This is tails. This is heads. What is your call? Tails is the call. It is tails, you win the toss. Which way would you like to kick?
That is the voice of Brad Rogers, the referee this evening. And welcome to the season finale for the Minnesota Vikings and Detroit Lions, and the regular season finale for the National Football League. And oh lordy, is this a big one. A couple of 14-2 teams meeting on Sunday Night Football. The winner is the 1 seed in the NFC, and the loser of this game will play next week at SoFi Stadium against the Los Angeles Rams. Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich, yours truly, Paul Allen. Opening kickoff coming up soon, and Quick Trip gives away $100,000 in the Vikings opening kickoff. Purchase any Pothole Pizza or 20-ounce Pepsi or Mountain Dew product with Quick Rewards, and you're entered. There are weekly winners and much more. And get the information at quicktrip.com/sweepstakes. That's where you go for details. Also, you can win a Polaris Razor and help veterans get a quality career. Visit alltrue.com. That's alltrue.com. The Minnesota Vikings won the toss and have elected to kick to statistically the very best offense in the National Football League. To wit, in 2008, the Detroit Lions were hapless and winless. All right? They went 0-16. These guys ain't those Lions. This team has won the most games, scored the most points, and run up the most yards of any team in Detroit Lions history. The Lions have 4 touchdowns this season of at least 70 yards. Jamison Williams, the Alabama kid, has 2. Detroit averages 24 first downs a game. That's number 1 in the NFL. You get inside the 10, the goal-to-go situation, number 1 goal-to-go offense in the NFL. The Vikings are 5th on defense, and the Lions, who get the ball first, average 33 points per game. That's tops in the NFL. And before Will Reichert booms it away in the regular season finale, Pete Bursich, the Lions, on top of all that, hold the ball 32 minutes a game, second with time of possession. And good evening.
Yeah, good evening. And if you look at all those numbers, yeah, it's daunting, but at the same time, turnovers, man. I think given this, you can't give this offense added possessions, and I think that's going to be the key today.
Boom! The division title and conference top seed is in the air for your Minnesota Vikings, and Will Reichert bangs it out of the end zone. And here come the Detroit Lions. Some call them the Motor City Kitties. They're led by Jared Goff, 9th year from Cal, 36 touchdowns, 10 picks. They got a running back named Jahmyr Gibbs. Just 16 touchdowns this year, 13 by land, 3 by air. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 12 touchdowns. Jamison Williams, 9 total touchdowns. Sam Laporta in motion, 7 touchdowns. Blake Cashman is playing for the Vikings, and they're 11-0 when Cashman plays. Here we go. Handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle from the 30-yard line, and he'll gain 2. That'll make it 2nd and 8 for the Detroit Lions, wearing black uniforms and Honolulu blue numbers. The Vikings have all white uniforms with white socks. Purple helmets and purple numbers on 2nd and 8 for the Detroit Lions. Jahad Ward in the game early. Jonathan Bullard, Harrison Phillips, Jonathan Grenard, Andrew Van Ginkel cheats opposite. Chanhassen native, Frank Ragnow the center. Goff back to pass, quick, he goes to the right side, and it goes to Jamison Williams. But Jahad Ward snipped it out, and he stops him after a gain of 3. It's 3rd down.
Yeah. Ward is in the game playing defensive end, outside linebacker, even though Van Ginkel and Grenard are still in the game. So that's one of the big changes defensively, is having Jahad Ward out there early, Paul. And then when it comes to defending the run against this Lions team, it's all about no yards after contact. Great job on those first 2 plays and not letting the running backs get yardage after contact.
First 3rd down of the game, 3rd and 5. Goff goes out of the shotgun, wants an empty backfield. Nobody's back there with him. 5 receiving options. Jared takes the snap. 4-man rush by Flores defense. Pass over the middle is caught by Jahmyr Gibbs. Cashman whipped on the tackle, and Gibbs will run out of bounds in front of his coach, Dan Campbell, at the 41. What should have been a punting situation potentially was a 6-yard gain and a first down for the Lions.
And Jahmyr Gibbs, when he's in the game, he's in there for a reason, Paul. I mean, that's the one thing that we've seen with David Montgomery being out. If Gibbs is in there, he's getting the football. He's touched the ball all 3 of the first plays. And if you play man-to-man, you get that crossing route, you've got to be able to tackle in space. Now, am I blaming Cashman? No, because Gibbs is a tough tackle in the open field.
Dan Skipper, the extra offensive lineman, is in, so they go unbalanced. He's outside Sam Laporta on first down. They run behind Skipper. Handoff Gibbs. Van Ginkel made him run backwards. Now Gibbs is in trouble, and he runs out of bounds. Loss of 3. A loss of 3 at 2nd and 13 to the sideline for our first U.S. Bank sideline update. Here's Ben.
Yeah, guys, on that 3rd down play, it was Jared Goff who, right before the snap of the football, stepped back, pointed his index finger onto his left palm as an audible to everybody left and right. That's when he saw Gibbs line up on the outside on Cashman. So they saw that we were in man coverage. He changed everything, and that's the big difference, is this pre-snap read by Goff was spot on.
Skipper out, wide receiver in, 2nd and 13. They run. Handoff Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle across the 40. Harrison Phillips encounters him first, and it's a gain of 5 yards, so it's 3rd and 8 for the Detroit Lions. They are 1 of 1 on 3rd down.
And Paul, that's another part. If you're on the Vikings defense tonight, your mentality has to be, you can't give them, it's 3rd and 7, you can't give them 6 because they're going to go for it, right? So you have to put together 2 really good downs here to end this series.
3rd down for the Lions, scoreless first possession of the final regular season game. The winner gets the top seed in the NFC. Jared Goff out of the shotgun. They run again. Hand off Jahmyr Gibbs. And look at Jonathan Grenard. Blew him up back at the 35. Brian Flores' defense came to play and came to do its part to get a 1 seed, and the Lions are punting.
That's Taylor Decker's worst nightmare, is Jonathan Grenard. Jonathan Grenard put Taylor Decker on his worst game of the season the first time they met. As good as this offensive line is for Detroit, they don't handle movement very well. Jonathan Grenard looping underneath as the line stepped to the outside on that outside zone, and he was able to get back in the lane and make the TFL. So an unbelievable TFL for Jonathan Grenard.
The Lions are all full of tricks. This punter throws. Be careful. There's the snap to Jack Fox. Standard operating procedure. He punts it very high. Brandon Powell will retreat to the 8, and here he comes. BP to the left, and he slips. The turf monster got him at the 13, and he goes down there. So it'll be a return of 5 yards, and we pause. The Vikings offense, led by Sam Darnold, onto the field, and on the Northland Ford dealer scoreboard from Ford Field, 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here.
Football is a lot of explosions, a lot of energy and attitude.
It's a whole different vibe. With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved.
To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears,
you feel good enough to go out there and play.
You turn on that switch, no one can stop you.
For more, check out Bose.com.
The best thing about TimberTech decking is the durability.
It's standing up to all of nature's elements and all of our family's elements.
Any family gathering, we're the go-to location. The cooking, the dogs, the kids, we've had zero issues with it.
We've only had to clean it one time in all the time that we've had it. It looks like the real thing.
We never had an outdoor space like that we could spend so much time on. It's an actual extension of our house.
Find a local contractor or get free decking samples at timbertech.com.
Allina Health Aetna is a Minnesota-based health insurance company. Our plans include coverage for medical and mental health care with no and low-cost minute clinic visits at CVS Pharmacy and Target stores. We also offer virtual care that's only a text message away. Through our partnerships with Minnesota's top doctors and facilities, we're able to bring quality, more affordable health coverage to Minnesotans. Allina Health Aetna, built to keep the healthcare experience simple and useful for you. Visit AllinaHealthAetna.com to learn more.
The Minnesota Vikings count on knowledgeable coaches to bring out the best in their team. Your organization should count on Loeffler, the most knowledgeable office technology and services partner in the Midwest, to deliver innovative solutions and get the best results from your team. Loeffler operates and supports a full portfolio of solutions, including copiers and printers, managed print services, cloud-based and managed IT, phone systems, and on-site managed services solutions. Loeffler is your most valuable partner for innovative business technology and services in the upper Midwest.
Live stream Vikings games throughout Minnesota all season long. Powered by Quantum Fiber on iHeartRadio and KFAN.
Hey, football fans, meet Pays, a convenient new online checkout offered by bank and credit unions. Learn more at Pays.com. Scoreless. 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jonathan Grenard secured his 17th tackle for loss this season on Jahmyr Gibbs, who handled it 5 of 6 plays for the Lions' first drive, including 4 runs. Here comes Sam Darnold under center, 1st and 10 from his own 13. Hands it to Aaron Jones, and he has room up the middle between the hash marks to the 20. Knocked down at the 22. It's a run of 8. Ben Lieber with the Vikings offense. They're in hurry-up mode. What do you expect?
Well, this is actually what I was hoping to see was this hurry-up. I think we can use a lot of tempo just to force the defense to show their hand.
2nd and 2 from the 22. Darnold back to pass. He hitches, then he throws, caught, first down. Former Lions center of the field, T.J. Hawkinson, with a catch of 8 and a first down.
Paul, both of these plays, Detroit is showing single high safety. What does that mean? That just means our receivers and our tight ends have a lot of room. They chose the blitz on that last play. Great job by Darnold to be aware of the blitz and then get rid of the football. So handling it, managing this whole thing very well thus far.
Sam Darnold, 35 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. C.J. Ham motions to the backfield on first down. Offset eye left. Aaron Jones is the tailback. Jefferson to the right. He gets the call on the screen. It's a nice one. Caught at the 30. Ooh, he heads to the inside. Stopped at the 36. What I thought was going to be a little bigger ended up being a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4.
Yeah, it's all right though. It gets JJ a touch and gets everybody warmed up, and that's a number count thing right there. That's Darnold getting to the line of scrimmage, and if there are too many defenders in the box, he's just going to fake the handoff and throw it outside to JJ. So good, efficient play thus far. We just got to keep the things moving on the ground.
3 receiving options left, and Jefferson to the right on 2nd down. 2nd and 4. Scoreless first quarter. Darnold hands it to Jones. A bit of room to the right side. Tries to get the edge, but he can't. And he stopped at the 39-yard line. A host of Lions involved on the tackle after a 2-yard gain. Amik Robertson, Kirby Joseph, and also Alex Anzalone out 7 consecutive games with a forearm injury. He's in his 8th year from Florida. He's kind of a heart and soul guy for this defense, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. But without Aleem McNeil and some of those other guys in front of him, I don't know how effective he's going to be in his return.
First 3rd down for the Vikings. 3rd and 2. Pass right, and it's caught. First down, right in front of the Lions bench. It's Aaron Jones with a gain of 4, and the Vikings have 2 first downs, and they zip to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're calling the game at the line of scrimmage. Fair to say?
I think that they're taking.
So they're going to huddle.
Yeah, they're using the tempo, and one of the good things is Darnold threw the ball to Aaron Jones, but he had so many other options out there. Jalen Naylor running wide open. Detroit was not ready for the snap.
First down for the Vikings, 8:20 to go in the first quarter. Scoreless, Vikings first offensive possession. Johnny Munt in motion to the right. Darnold under center. Aaron Jones, the tailback. It's a toss to Jones. He feigned right. Then he cut left, and it was nice. Across the 45, hit at the 47, stopped at the 48. That's a chunk gain. That's 6 yards, 2nd and 4.
Yeah, Aaron Jones had 93 yards in the first matchup against Detroit, and with Detroit showing too high safety to try to take away the pass, they are too concerned about our wide receivers to pack this box. Aaron Jones might have a huge night tonight.
2nd and 4 from the Vikings 48. They scrimmage from the tail of the Lions logo. Play clock running down to 10. Still plenty of time. Jones and Darnold get together to get the call. And now flags come in. False start, Vikings.
That's a shame
False
right there.
start. Everyone but the center. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Hey, Ben Lieber, that's the voice of Brad Rogers, and his crew calls the most offensive and defensive pass interference penalties in the NFL. How do you think that factors into tonight's game?
I think that's going to be huge. I mean, both of these defenses, we've played a lot more man coverage lately, and man coverage is the Lions' complete MO. So you're going to see a lot of guys rolled up on the line of scrimmage trying to get physical on these receivers on both sides, and if that's the case, we may see that flag pulled a lot.
Middle of the first quarter, scoreless, 2nd and 9 for the Vikings from their own 43. Darnold back to pass, looking left, beautiful protection, wings it over the middle, incomplete. Split the difference between Josh Oliver and Jordan Addison, and now it's 3rd down.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out what to do with Alex Anzalone, because the Lions were in man-to-man on that play, and Anzalone just stayed in long enough to check to see what the back was doing, Cam Akers, and really just green-dogged it. So either Darnold has to get that football outside to the uncovered man, or Akers has to stay in for protection.
The Vikings are 1 of 1 on 3rd down. The winner is the 1 seed in the NFC. The loser heads to Los Angeles next week to play the Rams. Empty backfield on 3rd down. Darnold out of the shotgun. 4-man rush. Looks right. Throws right. Incomplete. TJ Hawkinson broke off on Alex Anzalone, who's barking at him a little bit. Then he taps him on the helmet because they're friends. But he broke it off where he got himself open. Why couldn't he bring it in?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Paul. He was open. Beautiful route, beautiful spot. We just have to play throw and catch, and that ball was a little bit high. So
yeah,
Darnold just, I think, a little bit off on that throw, which is uncharacteristic, but right there, that was the right call at the right time, so that's fine with me. We just got to catch it.
Khalif Raymond returns punts for the Lions. He has 2 punt return touchdowns during his career. He can be lethal. Ryan Wright punts for the Vikings. Good snap from DePaula. High spiral by Ryan Wright. Khalif Raymond fields it at his own 7. He'll jump to the left. He's able to scoot away from a Viking. Then he's snapped at the 22-yard line. Big hit by C.J. Ham. We're scoreless, and we pause on the Northland Ford dealer scoreboard. Lions 0, Vikings 0, 7-1 to go in the first quarter on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today, based on calendar year total sales.
For the Vikings, growth is a team effort. Coaches maximize performance. Teammates push your limits. But in business, who's there to help you grow? Lumen, that's who. Like saving live broadcasts from lag time, helping deliver the in-stadium experience for fans with millions more around the globe, and bringing all the benefits of the cloud to your network. So it's as secure as a defensive line and as legendary as the fans that cheer them on. Welcome to the on-demand network that meets your demands. Learn more at lumen.com. Services not available everywhere.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
You know, it's crazy what you can pick up when no one's calling. The inviting sway of switchgrass prairie, boots crunching dirt on a Black Hills climb, a wide open mind riding down the open road, and the silence of a darn good sunset from east to west. So go ahead and unplug. There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
Has the horn been reborn or the roar been restored? Regardless of the answer, we'll talk about it tomorrow, noon to 3, right here on The Fan.
Welcome back to Ford Field as the Lions and Vikings trade punts. The defense is back on the field. Guys, the one thing to note from the last offensive series is it is extremely loud in here. This might be the loudest our offense has ever had to operate. We did have that one false start. Hard to tell if it was because of the noise or maybe just play call confusion, but something they're going to have to deal with this crowd. Now, defensively, we talk about their offensive line, the Lions' offensive line. I can tell you with all certainty, that first drive, our defensive front beat those guys up. So the battle for the trenches in the line of scrimmage, so far, defensive line doing a great job. Let's hope they can keep it up.
And the Lions left to right with Taylor Decker, Graham Glasgow, Frank Ragnow, Kevin Zeitler, and Penei Sewell, widely considered the best offensive line in the National Football League. The Lions have it 1st and 10 from their own 22, 7:01 to go in the first quarter. Welcome to the KFAN Minnesota Vikings or radio network. Jared Goff is under center. He's going to toss it to Jahmyr Gibbs, who heads up the middle. He's hit at the 25, and he'll fall ahead for a gain of right around 4 yards, making it 2nd and 6. Now, Gibbs has been the proverbial thorn in the side of everything purple and gold. He has 16 TDs this year, 13 on ground, 3 receiving. This is his 4th game against the Vikings. In his first 3, he scored 5 touchdowns, all rushing. And week 7 at US Bank Stadium, he managed a 45-yard running touchdown, longest run against the purple this year. 2nd and 6 for the Lions from their own 26. Goff out of the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. He looks left, swings back to the right. He'll throw right, and it's caught. It's caught by Sam Laporta on a slant at the 30, tackled by Van Ginkel. Gain of 7 and a first down.
Now that's where this offense is so good, is that Laporta was initially running it out, but it was covered well by Josh Patella, so he just wheeled it back in, and Goff was right on it. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Goff on first down out of the shotgun. He's in a hurry.
Jahmyr Gibbs carried the ball 4 times on their very first drive. Second drive, he got the ball the first time. So they're setting things up with Jahmyr, clearly to open things for others like Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamison Williams, or Sam Laporta on that last play. Goff under center. It's 1st and 10 from his own 33. Back to Gibbs. Spins away from Bullard. Right into the arms of Jonathan Grenard. It'll be a gain of 1, 2nd and 9. How about Grenard?
Yeah, those guys up front are doing a great job. They're getting penetration, which you don't see against this Detroit Lions offensive line very much. The Lions, though, Paul, they're shifting and motioning on every single play. That's how they got us last time into 3 coverage errors that they scored touchdowns on throughout the game. They're trying to do the same thing again. Every single play, there's a shift in motion.
It's no gain for Gibbs, so it's 2nd and 10. Goff under center. Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's in motion to the left. They go play action to the tailback. Goff, deep shot, center of the field, caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown at the Vikings 47-yard line. Byron Murphy Jr. brings him down. That's a gain of 23 yards and a first down for the Lions, which means Jared Goff has 61 completions this year of at least 20 yards. So does Sam Darnold. They're in a personal match race for the most completions of 20 yards or more. Goff just took a 1-pass lead. 1st and 10 for the Lions, scoreless from the Vikings 44. Jared Goff, he's lanky, shakes his shoulders. Nobody's touching him. Throws to the left. It's incomplete. Great coverage by the Vikings. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, fantastic coverage. You really had nowhere to go. And those are the opportunities that we just have to find a way to get a hit on Jared Goff, Paul. He's made of the same flesh and bone that everybody else on the field is made of. So you have to get him uncomfortable, hit him a little bit, get him to throw you the football. He will do that if you get enough pressure on him.
Week 7 at US Bank Stadium, Goff was 22 of 25 for 210. He completes 71.7% of his passes, a career best. 2nd and 10 for the Lions. First quarter, 4:26 to go. It's scoreless. Cashman blitzes. Goff back to pass, throws left, caught. Short of the first down. It's caught by Laporta, the Iowa product, with a 7-yard gain. So now it's 3rd and 3.
And you've seen why it's so difficult to get to Goff is that he's literally 1, 2, 3, plant and throw. And he had just a nice crossing route underneath, and it gets him to 3rd and about 3. Understand, this part of the field, you've got to be able to stop this offense twice. as we're making some changes. Jihad Ward getting back in, Josh Metellus getting back in the game. So they're expecting the run here, and if you don't get it here, I bet we'll get the run again.
Lions 1 of 2 on third down. This is 3rd and 2 from the Vikings 36. Brock Wright and Sam Laporte, a couple of tight ends. They're balanced. One to the right of Sewell, one to the left of Decker. The Lions are going to call a timeout. The single set, the running back was Craig Reynolds.
Before the delay of game, timeout.
Of course.
Detroit. It's a 30-second timeout.
Of course it is.
No, I mean, that's good. That's good news for us, is that the offense didn't quite know what they wanted to do, and the look that they were getting wasn't what they were expecting. So any way you could disrupt this rhythm of this offense, Paul, the better off you're going to be.
By the way, the Vikings are on defense, so we are all hoping the Vikings defense triggers another BOGO ball. If the Minnesota Vikings intercept the ball during tonight's game, you can earn buy one, get one free with a drink from Caribou Coffee. Thank you, Caribou, and thank you, Minnesota Vikings, for the terrific 14-2 season. Taking on an offense that scores 33.5 points per game. They're 1 of 2 on third down. Making Detroit use a timeout on offense at this stage of the game, that's a feather in the cap of the Vikings defense.
Yeah, it is, and so it just goes to show you that what we're doing, some of the changes with Jihad Ward and some of those other things are working.
Goff goes under center. Frank Ragnow, the center, a Chanhassen High School graduate of 2013. On third down, handoff Craig Reynolds. Gets the edge on the left side. Flag on the play. Stiff arms Byron Murphy at the 35. Out of bounds at the 33. Unofficially a 3-yard run and a first down.
Holding. Offense. Number 71. 10-yard penalty. Still third down.
Right guard Kevin Zeitler, 13th year from Wisconsin, playing in his 214th game.
Yeah, he came around the edge, and it was Josh Metellus that came up and did a great job of delivering the hit, and then tried to spin out, and Zeitler just had a wrap around his shoulder pads, being that Metellus gives up about 2 feet in height to that big offensive guard. So good job by the Viking defense, but again, Paul, this is 2-down territory for the Lions.
3rd and 12, Goff shotgun, 3 receivers right. Laporta stands up left, Gibbs back in. Now he's inside slot right. 4 receiving options right. Gibbs doesn't know where to go. Goff demands he comes back to the backfield. Puts Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion to the left, the Vikings blitz. Jarrett floats out to the left, pumps, throws, caught. Shy of the first down! And down at the 39-yard line is Tim Patrick. Shaq Griffin, wonderful open field tackle. It's a gain of 7, and like Pete said, offense stays on the field, 4th and 5.
Yeah, I've never seen a defense move around more before the snap than we just did. And it wasn't that we didn't know where we were going. We were just throwing a bunch of different looks at them. So here we go, Paul. This is all about the throw, catch, and tackle. So you got to stop them right here.
Let's see how this works. The Vikings have the number 1 4th down defense in the NFL. It's 4th and 5 for the Detroit Lions. 2.5 minutes to go in a scoreless first quarter. Harrison Smith runs up to the line of scrimmage, trades places with Shaq Griffin. Jared Goff on 4th down, facing a blitz. Hit as he throws. It's caught. First down. Far side of the field. Jamison Williams. Holy cow, can he fly? To the 30-25. Blasted out of bounds. 14-yard gain. Props to Jared Goff. He took a massive hit, but he still unfurled the pass, and Detroit has a first down.
Now it's Byron Murphy that took a bad angle. It should have been for Vikings football right there. But Paul, you know what? I will trade a hit by Josh Metellus early in this game on Jared Goff for a first down.
Jamison Williams, 3rd year from Alabama, caught the first touchdown of his career here in his rookie year against the Vikings. Handoff Jahmyr Gibbs. He stumbles, but it doesn't matter. Gets to the left side, 20-15-10. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs, assassination of the Minnesota Vikings, continues. He did it at U.S. Bank Stadium, and he just ran in from 25 yards out, and the Lions have a 6-0 lead.
Well, when you're a safety, that's your job. You have to tackle, and credit to the Lions for getting to the line of scrimmage quickly, not allowing the Vikings to do any type of personnel change. And they had the biggest cutback lane, and it was Cam Bynum, who was one-on-one in space. And Cam, you've got to make that tackle, man. You have to make that tackle.
The kicker is Jake Bates, long snapper, rookie Hogan Hatton. Jack Fox, the punter, holds, snap spot, and it's good. A Jahmyr Gibbs 25-yard touchdown where when he got the ball, he stumbled, but it didn't matter, and the Lions have a 7-0 lead. A minute 43 to go in the first quarter. It's Vikings football.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine said.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 calories and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
Hey, Vikings fans, listen up. Step up your shoe game this season with Trade Home Shoes, your Minnesota-based employee-owned retailer. Trade Home Shoes has on-trend footwear for the entire family. Brands like New Balance, Hoka, On, Birkenstock, Rival Shoes, and more. With over a century of experience in 130 locations nationwide, Trade Home Shoes is where generations meet comfort and style. Trade Home Shoes. Enjoy life. Feet first.
Nothing says game day like a delicious drink from Caribou Coffee, the official hometown coffee of the Minnesota Vikings. Make the most of your coffee run when you join Caribou Perks. Become a member and get a free drink after your first purchase. Plus, download the app for even more of what you love, including order ahead so you can get your drink when, where, and how you want it every time. Redeem rewards, save your favorite locations, and so much more. Text PERKS to 762-CARIBOU to join today.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers. Check out their all-star lineup of cars and SUVs today. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
9 to noon, broadcast live from Vikings headquarters every Tuesday on KFAN, thanks to Sukup. Bins built better. Now back to Vikings football on the Fan.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings. Rams locked the 4 seed. Now, loser of tonight's game will head to L.A., and they got it scheduled for Monday night, January 13th. Now back to PA.
All right, Mus. The Detroit Lions go 9 plays, 78 yards. Took 5 minutes, 18 seconds. 25-yard touchdown from Jahmyr Gibbs, second-year product from Alabama. They traded way up to get him in the 2023 draft. Good move, too. They took him 12th overall. He has 17 touchdowns this year. Lions 1 of 1 on 4th down. That was a key. Goff hit by Murphy Jr. and Jamison Williams with a 14-yard reception on 4th down. Kept alive the drive. Here's the kick. And it is going to bounce in the end zone for a touchback. So how about this, Pete? Without David Montgomery, all right, so the two-headed attack with Montgomery and Gibbs. The last two without David Montgomery into this game, Jahmyr Gibbs has 317 scrimmage yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that's the thing is they're keeping him in, and when he's in, they're using him, and especially early in football games. So how much they're going to use him tonight? I mean, I'm sure they don't have a pitch count on him because if they expect to win, they're not worried about having they're considering a week off. So I don't think anybody here is on a pitch count. But Gibbs is such an explosive player, and he's been such a thorn in our side.
Sam Darnold goes under center, takes the snap on 1st and 10, play action. He's able to run away from a couple of Lions for now, but then he's taken down back at the 3-yard line. Sam Darnold sacked for the 47th time this year. It's a loss of 17 yards, and it's Chris Smith in his first full year from Notre Dame. He's one of those guys playing because of all the injuries they have. He's a Detroit, Michigan native, and his friends and family are going nuts. 17-yard loss.
Yeah, well, that's inexcusable to be giving up a sack to just a 4-man rush when Detroit is literally on their 2nd and 3rd string defensive linemen all the way across the board. It's unacceptable.
2nd and 27. Late in the first quarter, 7-0 Lions. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun, 3 yards deep in the end zone. Terry and Arnold blitzes. Swing pass left to Jones. Caught at the 5. Stumbles at the 8. Knocked out of bounds at the 10-yard line, maybe the 11. Darnold to Jones. They get 9 of it back, so it's 3rd and 18 with 45 seconds and counting to go in the first quarter. Lions up by 7.
Yeah, Paul, and that's not where you wanted that to happen. As you look at the time of possession, The Lions have had the ball for over 9 minutes. We're at 4:47, so if this doesn't go well and we have to punt the football, you're going into the second quarter with the Lions offense being on the field, the majority of it. And last time we played, the Lions scored 21 points in that second quarter.
Minnesota 1 of 2 on third down. This is 3rd and 18 from its own 12. Sam Darnold clapping for the ball. Play clock goes down to 0, but he got it off. Passes over the middle, incomplete. What a great play call. Hawkinson at the 35. He had him for a long first down. What in the heck happened?
He just overthrew him. I don't know why TJ didn't turn and go up for it. So Darnold's just a little bit off tonight. He overthrew him just a little bit. Hawkinson jumped a little bit too soon. I think if Hawkinson would have just kept on running, that ball would have hit him right in the hands. That would have been much more than just a first down.
Ryan Wright's second punt, high. It's a spiral. Khalif Raymond retreats to the 31-yard line. Final play of the first quarter. He runs to the right side. Theo Jackson runs him down. It'll be no game. We're at the end of the first quarter. The Lions have the ball and a 7-0 lead from Ford Field in the regular season finale. The winner is the 1 seed in the NFC. The team that loses heads to SoFi for Monday Night Football a week from tomorrow, 7 o'clock in the wild card round. You're listening to the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
Hey, Mark Rosen here. Let me tell you about a great way to stream all your Vikings coverage, shows, and analysis right on your big screen TV. It's Fox Local, a free streaming app where you can watch live shows of Vikings Game Day Live or Postgame Tonight, plus a ton of exclusive stories and features that only Fox 9 can provide. So search Fox Local on your streaming device, install, and stay connected to your Vikings and local news here in Minnesota with Fox Local.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today, based on calendar year total sales.
Hey, so what's better than a Vikings win? Celebrating a Vikings win cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every $1 you spend with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a Fan Zone point to spend in the Viking Zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice. Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See quicktrip.com/fanzone for details.
Hey, it's Chris Hockey. Vikings versus Lions with everything on the line right now on The Fan. Tomorrow morning, we'll break down this game with Ben Lieber to Cast the Thousands right here in your home of all things purple, The Fan.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football.
For Minnesota sports, follow the leader. Minnesota sports leader is FM 100.3, KFXN Minneapolis, St. Paul. The Fan.
Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich, Paul Allen, Ford Field. And the Lions lead 7-0. Lions have the ball. We have flags on the field. Brad Rogers to assess the damage.
False start, number 58, 5-yard penalty. First down.
And Paul, we've had at least 2 penalties on Detroit. Here's a false start, and he had a hold earlier. So, you know, that's something that we need to win the battle of, if you will, on the road, is turnovers for sure.
That's on Penei Sewell, 4th year from Oregon, playing in his 67th game. So now the first play of the second quarter, take 2, goes to Jahmyr Gibbs, and he slow rolls it to the left across the line of scrimmage, encountered at the 28, stopped at the 29. That's a gain of 4. On the sideline, Ben Lieber.
Yeah, guys, defensively, this is a big mental check for our defense. Like, I get it. the stakes are high. They gave up a couple big plays on that last series, and your offense did no favors to you going 3 and out. So now it's about just playing the fundamentals, guys. We know that this is a high-powered offense. They're going to score some points. They are going to move the ball and have some big plays. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. You got a lot of game left to play.
Jared Goff, 7 of 8, 68 yards. He's going to whip it out to the right, and Jahmyr Gibbs is absolutely destroyed by Ivan Pace Jr. To the right of the play, it's a loss of 4. Gibbs slow to get up, and now he's going to check himself out of the game. Ivan Pace Jr., wow. Make that Van Ginkel, wow.
Wow. That's the thing about Van Ginkel is he reads everything so well. He got right out there, and how Gibbs came up with that football, Paul, is beyond me. He got lit up like a Christmas tree.
18th tackle for loss for Andrew Van Ginkel in a game. Grenard achieved his 17th. Goff goes back to pass. Straight drop. Encountered. Sacked. Down goes Jared Goff. Jonathan Grenard came to win a division. Jonathan Grenard came to get a 1 seed. That's his first sack, second tackle for loss. It's a loss of 11, and the Lions ain't going for this 4th down. It's 4th and 31.
And that was only a 3-man rush, Paul. And I'm telling you, that bodes well for us because Taylor Decker has his absolute hands full with Jonathan Grenard. He can't take care of him right now.
Jack Fox with a high punt, end over end. Brandon Powell eyeballs it, gives it a try at the Lions 45, spins to the 47, and he stopped at the 50-yard line. It's a return of 6 yards, and the Minnesota Vikings have excellent field position after punting for the first time all season on their first 2 possessions. We'll see what offensive possession take 3 has to offer when we return on the Northland Ford Dealer Scoreboard. The Detroit Lions lead 7-0 on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
You're free now. Free to fill your feed with impossibly chunky chunkers who chunk harder than you ever thought possible.
Cats, corgis, babies, baby penguins, baby pandas, chunky baby pandas.
Free to make your smart devices do silly things. Free to open a world of remote work and a portal into Gametopia.
Who's the boss now?
Free to be everything you imagine, and then some. That's how it feels to have Quantum Fiber Internet. Quantum Fiber, your world unleashed. Learn more at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service in select locations only.
You're listening to Vikings football.
Paul Sutton Bourbon is a namesake bourbon made by our family for 7 generations. Grain to glass, never sourced. Paul Sutton Bourbon, passed down to be passed around.
Martin Marietta, an American-based company, is a leading producer of heavy building materials and the top supplier of asphalt to the Twin Cities. Guided by values like safety, integrity, and stewardship, Martin Marietta strives to provide the materials on which our communities grow. Visit martinmarietta.com to learn more. Interested in a career with a rock-solid team offering competitive pay and benefits? Visit careersthatcrush.com to apply today. Skol, Vikings!
Celebrate the magic of the season at Winter Solstice. Now through February 23rd, Viking Lakes is your destination for holiday fun and winter adventure. Experience the enchanting magic of lights drive-through experience. Gaze upon the 36-foot holiday tree, presented by Xfinity. Skate the plaza, cozy up at the warming house, and so much more. 'Tis the season to celebrate unforgettable memories with family and friends. From festive cheer to frosty fun, Winter Solstice has it all. Learn more at wintersolstice.com. That's winter, SKOLSTICE.com.
Hey, it's Chris Hockey. Vikings versus Lions with everything on the line right now on The Fan. Tomorrow morning, we'll break down this game with Ben Lieber to Cast the Thousands right here in your home of all things purple, The Fan.
Lions and Vikings, second quarter, 13-10 to go in the first half. Vikings get the ball to begin the second quarter. And with Ben Lieber and Pete Bursich, I'm Paul Allen. There's a new way to stream your Vikings coverage shows and insight right on your big screen TV. It's called Fox Local, a free streaming app. Search Fox Local on your streaming device, install, and stay connected with Vikings and local news with Fox Local. Also, stay tuned to KFAN.com and Vikings.com for the next Friday football feast. That's presented by Coors Light. And Unreal is back with its limited edition Vikings drop. Head to UNRL.com for details. Excellent field position for Sam Darnold and the Minnesota Vikings, 1st and 10. Darnold's going to hand the ball off, and Cam Akers heads to the left side strike, and he's hit at the point of attack. He falls ahead for a gain of 1. That'll make it 2nd and 9. And for a much maligned Detroit defense, Pete, they've allowed the 3rd fewest rushing yards of any defense in the NFL.
Yeah, they have, but that's because teams' offenses have been playing catch-up, trying to keep up with this offense. That's why.
Fair point. 7-0 Lions. Darnold on 2nd down, out of the shotgun. Good pocket, back to pass, throws over the middle. Josh Oliver caught, coming right to left. And it's a 1st down as he crosses the 40s, hit at the 36, and stopped right there. Josh Oliver, 13-yard catch and run, 1st down.
I love Josh Oliver because this Lions defense is trying to paint itself as so physical. And Oliver got himself up.
Illegal contact. Defense number 21.
Oh, there you
penalty
go.
has declined. Result of the play is a 1st down.
Meek Robertson, one of their corners.
Yeah, they're trying. I mean, they're thinking about blowing guys up. Well, you're not blowing up Josh Oliver. He's actually going to deliver the blow. So, fantastic job by Oliver.
Aaron Jones, 3 runs, 16 yards. Sam Darnold, 5 of 8, 40 yards. Been a little shaky on some of those throws. Excellent field position. The Vikings have to capitalize against this Lions team. 1st and 10 from the Lions 36. Darnold shotgun. 2 receivers right. They're going to run a screen far side of the field. Caught by Addison and stopped post haste at the line of scrimmage. In fact, it might even be a loss of 1. That's a Meek Robertson, 5th year from Louisiana Tech. He blew up Addison, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, JJ's got to get a better block on that. They were blitzing on that play, playing man-to-man, and JJ just whiffed on the block, which allowed the tackle for loss.
2nd quarter action. Lions lead 7-0. Welcome to Motown. Darnold back to pass, facing a blitz. Goes to the end zone. To Addison, incomplete. He overthrew Jordan Addison, who got a little tangled up with the Alabama rookie Terry and Arnold. So now it's 3rd and 10 from the Lions 36.
You know, I like the fact that we're taking the shots. Because we blocked the blitz up. That means you're going to get one-on-ones down the field, and you're going to go the way of Jordan Addison. I like it. So it just seems to me that Darnold is just overthrowing things a little bit right now. He's overthrown Hockenson once. That throw there was a little bit overthrown. So I just want to see Sam settle down here a little bit.
Amen. 11:44 to go in the 1st half. 3 receivers to the left. Play clock down to 3. Darnold tapping his ear holes. It's hard to hear. Claps for the ball. He takes the snap. No flag. Big blitz. He's hit. Throws right. Caught Jefferson at the 15. Stumbles at the 12. Runs through a Lion at the 5. And he stopped right there. 31-yard connection from Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson. And Darnold had to be poised because the blitz was on.
Well, I tell you what, Aaron Glenn, the defensive coordinator from the Lions, has some courage. That's an all-out blitz with this receiving core, and they didn't even get to Darnold. Darnold had plenty of time to make that decision and see Justin Jefferson, Paul, crossing all the way from the near side to the far side of the field. So great job by the offensive line.
1st and goal from the 6. Couple of tight ends to the left. Darnold hands it to Akers. Jump cut to the left to the 5. Grinds to the 4. Stopped at the 3 by a host of Lions. It'll be a gain of 3. 2nd and goal.
I don't know about that spot. I got to get a little bit more going for him, but good job, Cam Akers. Takes the ball. He's such a different runner than Aaron Jones, but now Jones is back in. We've got more of an opportunity to attack the outside. Now this Detroit team is a good, solid red zone team as well, Paul. That's because they pack the box, and they're not worried about these guys one-on-one on the outside.
They had a lot of trouble inside the 20 at San Francisco. They gave up 5 touchdowns from 5 trips inside the 20 by the Niners. All right, now we have a play stoppage by Brad Rogers. I think they're going to reset the game clock or the play clock.
Yeah, not sure what this is all about. I don't know why the fans are booing.
Please reset the game clock to 10:25.
Okay.
10:25. Put the play clock at the 25 mark.
Okay.
And it started on my ready.
All right. Well, Sam Darnold and the Minnesota Moving Company, they're ready. They run to the line of scrimmage. There's the snap. Darnold back to pass. Rolls out to the left. Floats it to the end zone, and he throws it out of bounds. In fact, into the first row of fans, which may have gotten those first row tickets for about $200 each, which is probably $800 each under what you get on the open market.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ziggy. Thank you, Mark. 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and that was a smart move by Darnold to just get rid of that football. There was nothing there. That's what I mean with the clock stoppage. That gave the defense a chance to kind of look at what the Vikings in formation and everything that they were coming out. So Well, that's unfortunate, but here we go. Big play, third down.
7-0 Detroit, third and goal from the 3 for Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. 2 receivers left and right. Hawkinson goes in motion. Detroit blitz. Pass to the left side of the end zone, incomplete. Darnold overshot T.J. Hawkinson for at least the second time this game. And now it's 4th and goal from the 3 in a game Kevin O'Connell knows, with all due respect to the Alabama rookie, you need touchdowns to beat the Detroit Lions. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, Hawkinson, they got the coverage that they wanted, which was man-to-man. It's just they tried to run a little pick-and-wheel route, and Detroit was all over it. The ball was thrown way too far over his head.
Jordan Addison, Jalen Naylor, and Justin Jefferson to the right. Now J.J. goes in motion to the left to join T.J. Hawkinson. 4th and goal for the Vikings from the 3. Darnold, shotgun, takes the snap. 4-man rush, looks right, sees nothing. Swings to the left, throws, incomplete. Off the right hand of Justin Jefferson, who has outstretched arms for multiple reasons. He looks at the side judge thinking he was held, but he might be thinking, Sam, can we have a pass be on time? That one was slightly overthrown too, and the Lions have the ball on the Northland Ford Dealer scoreboard. 10-10 to go in the first half. 7-zip, home team. It's Vikings football.
Metro Transit and the Minnesota Vikings make game day stress-free. Take Metro Transit to all Vikings games this season. Join fellow fans and hop on North Star from the north, or take the Metro Blue and Green lines or multiple bus routes straight to U.S. Bank Stadium. Sack paying for parking and give traffic a punt. Make your round trip easy and avoid ticket lines with the North Star Family Pass or the all-day pass for the Metro Lines and Bus. Find all your options at metrotransit.org/Vikings.
With its smart, sustainable water solutions, Pentair helps the world move, improve, and enjoy water, life's most essential resource. From great-tasting water for homes and businesses to energy-efficient pumping solutions and everywhere in between, Pentair is focused on driving innovation that helps people and the planet thrive. Visit Pentair.com to learn how. Pentair, the official sustainable water partner of the Minnesota Vikings. Hey fans, Pilot Games has teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings to create the Vikings Victory electronic pull-tab game. Play in more than 1,700 bars across the state and win up to $1,500 in the skol bonus game. Pilot Games is the largest charitable gaming provider in the state. When you play Vikings Victory, your community wins. Play Vikings Victory today, anywhere Pilot's electronic pull tabs are offered. Visit pilotgames.com for more information.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home. Nobody gives you more ways to get there than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides to Indy snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons, we bring Minnesota's best to every season. Our wooded trails, twisted highways, and the rugged shores of all 10,000 lakes are an invitation. A chance to let what's outside challenge what's inside you. Polaris. Think outside. A proud partner of your Minnesota Vikings.
Mesh Becher and Spence bring you Vikings linebacker Jonathan Grenard with the Power Trip every Tuesday on the official morning show and station for Vikings football, KFAN.
Hey, Pete. Yes, Paul. The Vikings just went 9 plays, 47 yards, took 3 minutes of the second quarter, and didn't get any points. I mean, you can do that and win games against these guys. Good luck.
Yeah, well, the other thing, though, Paul, is like you said, you got to score touchdowns. So, we had opportunities. You just got to capitalize on them. Let's just see how this defense plays.
First down for the Lions from their own 3. Goff under center. He's going to hand it to Jahmyr Gibbs, who was knocked out of the game for a second by Andrew Van Ginkel, but he's back. Gets the left side across the 5 to the 6. Make it the 8 where he's pushed out of bounds. Run of 5 by Jahmyr Gibbs, who has the game's only touchdown, and the Lions lead 7-0, 2nd and 5 from their own 8.
Yeah, Gibbs is averaging only 3.8 yards per carry, and I say only because normally he's way above 5. He's at 5.6, so good job thus far by the Vikings defense outside of the touchdown run of keeping Jahmyr Gibbs under wraps.
Gibbs stands tall in the backfield. It's his bit. Jared Goff on a very deep drop. Hit in the end zone, and he tries to throw it away. It bounced talking about?
Come on.
It's either a safety or a touchdown. What are we
Just saying it's incomplete.
Incomplete pass. Are you out of your mind?
Are you kidding me? That's grounding.
Yeah, that's a safety or a touchdown as the Vikings came up with it. Brad Rogers sprinted to the umpire, I believe, or the back judge to get this cleared up. That is a safety on Jared Goff. What is it, Brad?
There is no foul for an intentional grounding. Number 89 was in the area of the pass. It's an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Please reset the game clock to 9 minutes and 31 seconds, please. 9:31. Thank you.
Wow.
Well, you can't expect any calls when you come to this town. I'll tell you
point.
that. I mean, the other thing is that Goff was already on his way down. I don't know. You got to take a look at the knee, too, as we're getting a chance to see. He threw the ball. It hit
the offensive line.
Okay. Yeah, it's illegal touching.
Goff back to pass, throws to the left side, caught first down. It is Sam Laporta catching it at the 12, out of bounds at the 14, and it'll be a gain of 6. Wow.
Come on. This is how. I mean, we're allowed to get upset up here, but you can't down there. You just got to keep rolling with it and hang with it, because this offense, all you need to do is make one mistake, and they'll make a big play.
Well, Van Ginkel sacked Goff twice, week 7. Almost got him in the end zone for a safety. First down for the Lions, leading 7-0. Hand off Jahmyr Gibbs. Slow rolls it. It's what he does. Then he puts the pedal to the metal, but not this time. Hit at the 14, stopped at the 15. It'll be a gain of 1. And it's 2nd and 9 for the Lions with 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. Detroit leads 7-0.
Our defense has done an excellent job thus far outside of one play on Gibbs, and it was a hurry up in the red zone after a big explosive play. The Lions cannot be feeling great about the protection of Jared Goff right now, because we've had him on the ground at least 2 or 3 times already.
2nd and 9, Goff's under center. Craig Reynolds, the tailback. A couple of receivers to the right. Hand off to Craig. Up the middle, he has a hole. Hit by Cam Bynum at the 20. He'll plow Bynum ahead to the 23-yard line for a gain of 8, and that'll make it 3rd and 1.
Yeah, it's too much. I mean, just because Gibbs is not in there, it doesn't mean they're not going to run the football ball.
Right.
So they just got themselves, they're checking in Skipper, the extra offensive lineman. We're bringing in our big people. So here we go. Defense is allowed to have time to match when the offense changes personnel. So we got our big guys in there. Keep an eye on Jalen Redmond in a situation like this.
Each team 2 of 5 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 1 from the Detroit 23. Extra offensive lineman Dan Skipper to the right of Penei Sewell, the right tackle. Handoff goes to Craig Reynolds. Stood up at the line of scrimmage. He's shifty. He'll jump to the left to the 25. Fall ahead to the 26. That's going to be a gain of 3 and enough for a Detroit Lions first down.
Yeah, and this is where you start. This is where I start taking a look at the time of possession and seeing what's going on. Is the Lions are almost at 13 minutes, and we have like 8.5, almost 9, somewhere in there. So this is a drive right here where the Lions know if they can just maintain possession and keep moving the chains, they're putting money in the bank.
7th first down for the Lions. They lead the NFL most first downs per game at 24. Play action for Goff on first down from under center. Very deep drop. Intercepted! It got picked off as he threw it to the right, and it's intercepted by Ivan Pace Jr., and he's taken down at the 6-yard line. Ivan Pace Jr. with a scoop and score week 7. He just picked off Jared Goff, and he's trying to own the D. So the Vikings have it 1st and goal with 6:55 to go in the first half. 1st and goal from the 7.
They were trying to get the ball to Craig Reynolds on a screen, and had they gotten the ball out to him, he would have been running for quite some time, as there were no other Viking defenders nearby. But it was actually tipped up in the air, and Ivan Pace able to come down with it. So what a huge, huge play by this Vikings defense.
It's 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. Ivan Pace Jr.'s first interception this season. First take of the game goes the way of the purple and gold. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun, trailing by 7. 6:55 to go in the first half. He walks up to the offensive line, points at Alex Anzalone. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Now Aaron Jones shifts farther to the left. Arnold back to pass, pumps. He throws to the right and incomplete. In fact, that was nearly intercepted. It'll be 2nd and goal. By the way, that Ivan Pace Jr. interception. BOGO ball has been activated. Thanks to the Minnesota Vikings, that interception means tomorrow You have a buy one, get one free drink from Caribou Coffee. The Ivan Pace Jr. interception means buy one, get one at Caribou tomorrow. Vikings.com/Caribou for the information.
And it was Josh Metellus that got his hand on the ball, Paul, that tipped it up in the air and allowed Ivan Pace to come down with it.
Second and goal from the 7 for the Vikings, trailing 7-0. Second time they've been inside the 10. They got shut down last possession. Brandon Powell in motion to the right. Darnold under center. Play action off Aaron Jones. Bounces around in the pocket. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Jefferson was wide open. The pass was good. JJ bobbled it. Came down out of bounds. You gotta have that.
Oh, this is the least instinct I've seen our offense really all season. It doesn't mean it's going to happen for the whole game, but you're absolutely right. Darnold had all day to throw the football, and he waited as Justin Jefferson was sprinting along the back line of the end zone, wide open. Ball was thrown a little bit high, but JJ definitely should have come down with that one.
Third and goal from the 7. 3 receivers right. Naylor to the left. Jones to the left of Darnold out of the shotgun. Lions come with a massive blitz. Sam, back right of the end zone. Incomplete.
I can't believe this.
He overshot Jefferson. He overthrew Justin Jefferson back right of the end zone, and JJ was wide open. Well, this has to stop. This is ridiculous.
Oh, that's unbelievable. You're absolutely right. JJ was wide open and just over the fingertips. So we've seen 2 throws to Hockenson, one of them which he should have caught, that was overthrown, and then now 2 to JJ, both of which were in the end zone.
Right.
That were overthrown. I don't know how to explain it. All you can hope is that as this game goes on, everybody just settles down.
Will Riker, 25-yard try, snap, spot, and it is good. So the Vikings are on the board, trailing Detroit 7-3. That field goal means more money and another donation to Field Goals for Charity, courtesy of Innovative and Post-it Brands. Programs benefiting NMDP, formerly Be the Match. Visit nmdp.org/Vikings to make a difference. And with 6:35 to go in the first half, Detroit leads 7-3. Will Riker just nailed a field goal, and this is Minnesota Vikings football.
There she is, founder and CEO. High five. Yeah.
Dave can't stop celebrating with every business owner in town.
All right, Baker Man.
He's sharing the excitement of big savings with the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. It's 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security at a great rate that won't change. It's back for a limited time. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/9/25. Guaranteed rate applies a monthly service charge for new customers on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
New Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers. A non-carbonated refresher with alcohol for weekend flavor any day of the week. Like when you get a case of the Mondays. Swap it for the bright fruit flavors of Happy Thursday. Or when Tuesday needs a tune-up. Look forward to Happy Thursday. And by Wednesday, you're already halfway there. So drink in the weekend flavor of Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Celebrate responsibly. Non-carbonated, naturally flavored with other natural flavors. 21 and up contains alcohol. 2024 Molson Coors Beverage Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
Well, tonight was huge, so first and foremost, I gotta thank my FVP, my car battery for this victory. Without it, I'd still be in my garage. My FVP battery came to play. It always gives 110%, leaves everything on the pavement, and I am so proud of how my FVP hung in today. It overcame high and low temps all season long. It brought the heat tonight. It's not really about whether you win or lose, okay? It's about what battery you put under the hood. FVP kind of sounds like MVP. That's no coincidence. Automotive batteries from FVP. Reach for what works. Visit FVPparts.com.
It's crazy what you can pick up when no one's calling. The inviting sway of switchgrass prairie. Boots crunching dirt on a Black Hills climb. A wide open mind riding down the open road. And the silence of a darn good sunset from east to west. So go ahead and unplug. There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
Back to the booth. Vikings and Lions on iHeartRadio and FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
Ben Lieber, given you are a former Viking and always a Viking, you were the closest Viking of any form to that Sam Darnold pass to a wide-open Justin Jefferson who just scorched Amik Robertson. What happened?
Well, listen, I'm just shaking my head about all the missed opportunities. I mean, Sam is just not feeling it right now, whether he's seen something, maybe he's feeling a little panicked in the pocket. His accuracy, which we've known to have great accuracy all season long, is just not there. He's missed a couple throws. Hawkinson dropped one, but he had one over the middle on third down that he overthrew. Then 2 opportunities when they had first and goal on the 7 for JJ in the back of the end zone on 2 different opportunities, and he's missed both. So I don't know what Sam's got to do on the sideline, but he needs to settle in. The good news is, though, if you're looking at the offensive scheme and what KOC's dialing up against this defense, he's spot on. I mean, these guys are getting open.
No question there are guys open and there are plays out there to be made. It's just Darnold is as off as we've seen him all this season. So hopefully he, like you said, Ben, he settles it down a little bit as we get into this.
Jared Goff picked off for the 11th time this season, goes back to pass on 1st and 10, throws it over the middle, man wide open, caught it with 35. Tim Patrick with his second catch, headed right, then he stumbled on the turf. Third player to just fall, really with nobody around them, courtesy of the turf. That's an 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Now, the serendipity, the positive transpiring out of this complete negative, Pete, is the Vikings punted for their first 2 possessions for the first time all season. We got Darnold overthrowing everybody. We're only down 4 points.
Yeah, there's no question about that. As long as our defense can continue to make plays like they have so far in the beginning of this game.
Jamison Williams in motion. Vikings blitz. Darnold will throw over the middle. Caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown heads to the left across the 40. Gets outside the numbers to the 45. Blake Cashman and Ivan Pace Jr. converge to stop him, but it's a gain of 11 and a first down for Detroit.
Yeah, you're seeing the shift in this offense now from running the football to play-action passing, and that's what they're hitting us with. 2-3 play-action passes in a row, Paul. Just trying to get it, trying to slow down these defensive linemen and trying to get it behind the linebackers.
7-3 Lions, first down. Goff out of the shotgun, hands it to Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle, wrapped up by Harrison Phillips. Then fellow Harrison Smith dives in and nails Gibbs. After a gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, it's a really nice play by Harrison Phillips there in the middle of his defense. And those are the ones, that's an arm tackle. And those are the ones that you worry about as this game drags on, about guys keeping their legs fresh and being strong and being able to hang in there and do that.
2nd and 7 from the Vikings 48. 5 minutes to go in the first half. 7-3 Lions. Final regular season game for the NFL and both teams. Goff from under center. Hands it to Jahmyr Gibbs. Hole on the left side. Ivan Pace Jr. trips him up around the ankles, but Gibbs still falls ahead for a gain of 4, 3rd and 3.
Outside of the touchdown run, I think we've done a wonderful job with Gibbs, hold him to just 3.5 yards in attempt, Paul, and that's really half the battle, and we've withstood that. First quarter and a half, right? You know, Gibbs has gotten a majority of the tackles. He already has 11 rushing attempts and a couple of receptions, so we've withstood that. Now we just got to get to this next phase.
Lions 3 of 6 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 3. Goff out of the shotgun, hands it to Craig Reynolds, the backup tailback, slow rolls it to the line of scrimmage. Then he leaps for what appears to be a first down at about the 41-yard line, but it's very close.
Yeah, with the amount that they're running the football, they're marking it 4th down.
Yeah, he didn't get it.
With the amount they're running the football, I just hope our corners and safeties have to stay awake because they could open this thing up and start throwing at any point, and that's exactly what they do. Do not get lulled to sleep by the run.
Lions 1 of 1 on 4th down. Dan Skipper checks into the game for an extra offensive lineman. Spicer, Minnesota, Shane Zylstra, the tight end, he also checked in, but now we're going to have a timeout on the field, or a challenge. Dan Campbell's going to challenge it, so he meets with Brad Rogers right now. Let's see what Bradley has to say.
Detroit is challenging the ruling on the field of short of the line of the game. Timeout.
We'll see how accurate their director of dispute is, because they're not far away from the first down right now as we pause. 3:42 to go in the first half. 7-3 Detroit on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
For the Vikings, growth is a team effort. Coaches maximize performance. Teammates push your limits. But in business, who's there to help you grow? Lumen, that's who. Like saving live broadcasts from lag time, helping deliver the in-stadium experience for fans with millions more around the globe, and bringing all the benefits of the cloud to your network, so it's as secure as a defensive line and as legendary as the fans that cheer them on. Welcome to the on-demand network that meets your demands. Learn more at Lumen.com. Services not available everywhere.
Thursdays on CBS. Ready to have your spirits lifted? Then Ghosts is the comedy for you. I mean, it's an age-old story. Couple moves into an estate only to find out it's haunted by ghosts from throughout the centuries. We've got a hippie, a ghost with an arrow through his neck, a guy who knew Alexander Hamilton, and a personal favorite of mine, a Viking. See why critics have called it drop-dead funny. All new Ghosts. Thursday, 8:30, 7:30 Central on CBS.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings, and it's also the ultimate destination for fantastic fun. Eagan features over 100 unique restaurants and amazing attractions, such as Twin Cities Premium Outlets and the Vikings Museum. And when you stay in any of Eagan's 18 incredible hotels Thursday through Sunday and pick your package, you'll receive 2 free tickets to the Vikings Museum. Other great offers are also available. For complete details, visit enjoyegan.com. That's enjoyegan.com.
You're listening to live coverage of the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings Football Sunday on iHeartRadio and FM 100.3 KFAN, the audio home of the Minnesota Vikings.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings. Seahawks beat the Rams 30-25. Geno Smith, 4 touchdowns in that game. The Rams locked the 4 seed. Loser of tonight's game will head to L.A. That one already scheduled Monday Night Football, January 13th. The Tennessee Titans secured the top pick in the 2025 draft with a loss to the Texans 23-14 after the Patriots beat the Bills 23-16. And the Bears, they beat the Packers 24-22. That locks the Packers in the 7th seed, and they will travel to Philly in the wild card playoffs. Now back to PA.
All right, Must, appreciate you. Dan Campbell lost the challenge. So it is 4th and short. The Lions lost a timeout, so they have 1 timeout remaining in this half. 7-3, Detroit, 3:42 to go in the first half. Lions 1 of 1 on 4th down. 4th and very short. Jared Goff, who likes to sneak. He's under center, takes the snap. He's going to throw on 4th down. Back to pass, throws over the middle, incomplete! Ball might have been batted at the line of scrimmage by Jonathan Bullard because it came up way short, and the Vikings have turned over the Lions on down.
And Paul, he was there. The play was there. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the whole thing was there. But I'm telling you, Jonathan Grenard, I said it before the game, their worst nightmare is Taylor Decker on Jonathan Grenard. And Jonathan Grenard has been owning Taylor Decker so far. He has already had a sack. He's had a tackle for loss. And now, perhaps one of the biggest plays of the season is that tip pass, which gives the Vikings plenty of time. You got 3 minutes and 42 seconds left. You've got all 3 of your timeouts. You should be in good shape to run your offense right here.
The 3rd pass defense, pass tipped this year by Jonathan Bullard. 1st and 10 from the 41. Darnold under center. They're going to run the ball. Handoff Aaron Jones. Went right into a Lion. Jump cut to the left to the 44. And that'll end up being a run of about 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Ben Lieber with Sam Darnold's inaccuracy. What are you seeing with it? I mean, are his feet not set? Like, this is so antithetical to anything we've seen. What do you see?
You know, you mentioned his feet. His feet do look a little happy and a little jumpy. He's getting the requisite time to process and look at this defense. Offensive line doing a fantastic job, but his feet definitely look a little jittery.
He's 7 of 17. He goes play action here. Sam straight drop. He spins away from Lions, runs to the left, eyes down the field, avoids the tackle, hit out of bounds, isn't he? At the 46, well, that was close. Darnold not complaining. Gain of 2, so that'll make it 3rd and 6 with 2:51 and counting to go in the first half. Clock's running. The Vikings have all 3 timeouts and get the ball to begin the second half. And they've looked as porous offensively this game as they have all season. Yet if you can do something right here, you can grab the lead and get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, maybe a big run and a big hit at the end of the play is exactly what Darnold needed right now.
3rd and 6. Empty backfield. Darnold shotgun 3 receivers, right, 2 left. Jordan Addison slot left. Now Aaron Jones comes from a receiving spot to join in the backfield. The play clock is okay. It's at 13. It's 3rd and 6 from the Vikings 46. Detroit rushes 5. Anzalone's blitz picked up. Pass right. Caught. First down at the Lions 45. Jalen Naylor, and that one was on time. 18-yard gain, hitting right between the old 8 and the 3.
Oh, I can't wait to see how the rest of this drive turns out, because I really do believe that run by Darnold, that escape, and then him getting hit out of bounds, sometimes you just need that.
2-minute warning, first down for the Vikings in Lions territory, trailing 7-3, approaching halftime on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Football fans, stop by Mystic Lake to see Vikings alum Ben Lieber interview special guests on select Mondays throughout the season. You must be at least 18 to attend. After the interview, participate in our Thurston 10 promotion to score a Vikings prize pack. Purchase a qualifying drink at participating bars and play a game to win Mystic Cash. You could instantly win up to $100 Mystic Cash just for playing. All participants are automatically entered into the monthly drawing to win prizes. More information at mysticlake.com.
Hello, families. Are you looking for a safe, loving, learning environment for your child? New Horizon Academy is a family-owned child care program that serves families just like yours. Our curriculum is specially designed to meet the educational needs of children ages 6 weeks through school age. We invite you to call or stop into your neighborhood New Horizon Academy to take a tour anytime. Learn more at newhorizonacademy.net. New Horizon Academy, where love and learning grow.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. One little catnip. Vikings-Lions discussion tomorrow, noon to 3, right here on The Fan.
What a crazy first half. You come expecting a game that's going to be of the overwhelming variety. The two of the best offenses in the NFL in a 7-3 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. But the Vikings have the ball, 1st and 10 at the Lions 36. Sam Darnold has had a nondescript game, but maybe he's heating up. He's under center. Offset eye right on first down. Handoff. Aaron Jones runs into the back of Blake Brandel. Spins to the left across the 35 between the numbers and the hash marks, and it'll be a run of 5, 2nd and 5.
And that was run right into the teeth of a Detroit blitz ball. They had all their defensive linemen slanting to our offensive right, blitzing the outside linebacker, and great job by Aaron Jones to not push it on the front side and release and go to where the open space was, and to get 5 yards out of that play that should have netted us 0.
2nd and 5 from the Lions 31. Darnold under center. The center is Garrett Bradbury. Offset eye left. Flip to Aaron Jones. Getting blocking. A nice blocking from a pulling Bradbury flag across the 25 to about the 22. That's going to be a Vikings first down after a 9-yard run unless.
No, this is going against the Lions. This is holding. He's signaling toward the Lions. So,
yeah. How about Bradbury on that pull?
Yeah, Bradbury looked great. That's running away from that defensive end side where they don't have anybody coming down. They're bringing all their personnel down.
Holding. Defense number 95. It's a 5-yard penalty added on to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
What's defensive end Pat O'Connor doing to hold?
Yeah, well, a lot of times when offensive linemen pull, they're going to grab onto them and not let them get to the second level. So, they kind of do their job. They take up 2. The original lineman that's blocking them, and if they see a puller across their face, they're going to reach out and grab them sometimes. So if one D lineman can eat up 2 offensive linemen, that's going to free up somebody on the defense.
Vikings 3rd trip inside the 20. 3rd trip inside the red zone. 0 of 2 so far, but they got a field goal. 1st and 10 from the Lions, 18 deep in the first half. Vikings have all 3 timeouts. Darnold out of the shotgun, 2 receivers left. Aaron Jones to his right. It's a gun run to Jones. Jump cut to the right. Hit and stopped after a gain of maybe 1 to the 17-yard line. Clock runs 1:08, 7:65. 2nd and 9 from the Lions 17. Detroit leads 7-3. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half, and they break the huddle. Two receivers left and right. T.J. Hawkinson is slot right. Justin Jefferson slot left. Aaron Jones to the right of Sam Darnold. He takes the snap. 4-man rush for Detroit. Sam throws over the middle, caught at the 14 by Aaron Jones. Shy of a first down after a gain of 3, so it's 3rd and 6. And the Vikings with 3 timeouts, the Lions with 1. Clock continues to run.
I think that was a planned throw, an idea to get the ball to the middle of the defense, as I think the Vikings are going to take a timeout here, or Detroit taking their last one.
Their first 30-second timeout.
Minnesota's first.
Yeah, I think with the man-to-man that we're getting, I think they were just trying to spread everybody out and then get Aaron Jones in the middle of the field. The ball got there, I think, a little bit late, however.
Yeah.
And Aaron Jones really didn't have an opportunity to make a move on anyone.
Let's head to Ben Lieber. What's up, Nacho?
Yeah, guys, I don't expect the Vikings to do this play again, but let's bookmark that last play right there where we have a back coming out of the backfield with Hawkinson and another receiver in a compressed situation to the right side. Hawkinson ran an out and up, and guys, I'm telling you, there wasn't a Lions defender for like 15 yards around him, wide open in the middle of the end zone.
There are Vikings receivers running wide open all over the field against these weak corners. 3rd and 6 from the 14 of the Lions. 7-3 Detroit. Darnold out of the shotgun has Jones to his left. 4-man rush. Sam back to pass. Loops it to Jones or Naylor, which take your pick. He didn't hit either, so now it's 4th down.
We had one-on-one coverage on all 3 of the receivers to the far side of the field.
Yeah.
We ran 1 clear route and 2 in routes, and both of those receivers were wide open. And for some reason, Darnold is looking at Aaron Jones, who's one-on-one against Anzalone. I mean, it's like,
how don't you hit
he's
Naylor?
too dialed in to exactly where the play is going.
Great point.
I mean, Ben's talked about it, and then we just saw another example of it right there.
31-yard try left hash for Will Reichert. He's 1 of 1 tonight. Snap spot. Reichert! Yes! 20 seconds to go in the first half. It is Jahmyr Gibbs 7, Will Reichert 6. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. And quarterback Sam Darnold, by the way, has had 13 games this year with a passer rating of at least 100, okay? And if he gets one tonight, it'll be 14, which ties him with Aaron Rodgers for the most games in a single season with a passer rating of 100 or more. It would be 14. That's a National Football League historical record. Right now, Darnold is at 59 on the passer rating, 9 of 20, 93 yards, no touchdowns, and no picks. And this has been as wobbly as we have seen Sam all season.
No question about it. I mean, the plays are right. The receivers are open. We're just not getting the football to them. And it's the first time, I think, all year that we've seen Darnold this inaccurate, Paul. That's the one thing about him that has surprised us since the beginning, is his accuracy from the near hash mark to the far sideline. Those kinds of throws, making them right on the money time after time after time. And then tonight, in the first half, he just is off. Now, the throw to Naylor was a good throw, but that was after he scrambled and got hit pretty hard coming out of bounds. So, again, I'll say it again. I sometimes think that you need to run a little bit and get hit to kind of settle yourself down.
Boom!
Oh, come on.
What? Will Reichert kicked it out of bounds.
He slipped.
He slipped, and he was trying to land the ball in the landing zone, I believe. They've been doing that of late, inside the 20. He slipped, man, and the ball went out of bounds at like the 9-yard line. So, hey, this is cool. The best offense in the National Football League gets the ball at the 40-yard line. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah, with 20 seconds left to go now. They only have 1 timeout.
Yeah,
but still,
better quadruple Jamison Williams here.
Yeah, and the other thing is Bates, their kicker, has hit from 55 and longer, so he's done a really good job. They don't have far to go to be in field goal range.
Jared Goff, 11 of 15, 85 yards and a pick. Passer rating of 59. Both these are hurlers or having nondescript nights. Goff back to pass, throws to the right, man open, caught at the Vikings 41. Amon-Ra St. Brown between Theo Jackson and Byron Murphy Jr. That's a hit of 19 yards. And with 15 seconds to go in the first half, the Lions have one timeout. The Vikings have two. And it's 1st and 10 Detroit from the Vikings 41.
Now we're going with that three-man rush. So Theo Jackson's in the game. We only had 3 linemen in, Jihad Ward and so with the timeout left, don't be surprised if these Lions decide to run the football.
Goff puts Khalif Raymond in motion to the left. He scored a touchdown at U.S. Bank Stadium. Week 7 when the Lions beat the Vikings. Goff takes the snap. 3-man rush. Passes over the middle. Caught. It's caught by the speedy Raymond at about the 34-yard line, and he'll roll ahead for a gain of 11 yards, and Dan Campbell will use his final timeout. And they will scrimmage from the 30, which means this will be, in essence, a 47-yard try for Jake Bates, first full year from Arkansas. 25 of 28 on field goals this year. He was 2 of 4 on extra points at San Francisco, came back to the pack a little bit. He has 3 game-winning field goals in his career, and his first was against the Minnesota Vikings with 15 seconds left, week 7, as they basically walked off from 44 yards.
Interesting, though, Paul, the first time down at goal to go, we went for it on 4th down and came away with nothing. Since then, we kicked 2 field goals. So had we just kicked field goals from the beginning, you'd be looking at 9-7. So
it'll be a 48-yard try right hash for Jake Bates. The Idaho rookie Hogan Hatton snaps. Jack Fox, their punter, holds. And we have a timeout.
Timeout. Minnesota. Their second. It's a 30-second timeout.
You know what I like about that is I said it when he was punting, but Jack Fox, their punter, throws. And he's thrown out of the down-on-the-knee situation on field goals before. He's 4 of 5 for 61 yards passing in his career, 1 of 1 this year. So we just got to be cognizant of number 3 there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're going to have to score a touchdown, though, if they do throw the football, so they're less likely to do it.
Yeah, they're a little far out for it. Shane Zylstra, Spicer, Minnesota, go crazy. He's their fastest skill guy in. Jake Bates from 48, right hash to close the first half. Snap, spot. Jake Bates with a ton of leg. Holy cow. And he nailed it, and we go to halftime. Here's the deal. The Minnesota Vikings have one of the very best offenses in the National Football League. It just provided, for myriad reasons, one of the worst offensive halves of football the Vikings have provided all year. The good news, they get the ball to begin the second half and recalibrate and fix things at halftime, and they're only down 10-6. The winner captures the 1 seed in the NFC. The loser heads to Los Angeles to play the Rams at SoFi Monday Night Football 8 days from today. We pause. Main man Muss with the halftime show around the corner, and we're back at Ford Field for the third quarter on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Win? Celebrating a Vikings win, cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every $1 you spend with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a Fan Zone point to spend in the Viking Zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice! Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See QuickTrip.com/fanzone for details.
When football season kicks off, everything else takes a back seat to sports convenience. That's sports convenience. Running errands, not sports convenient. Cooking dinner, not sports convenient. But shopping online is now extra sports convenient thanks to Pays, a fast online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, there's no typing in card numbers, no apps to download, and cards stay in one place so you don't have to leave the couch. In the name of sports convenience, try Pays today. Learn more at PAZE.com.
If you're a window installer, keep it simple. Choose Anderson 400 Series windows. They're the clapboard windows contractors trust the most. So much so, they're the windows contractors trust for their own homes. And with fewer callbacks, the choice is simple. It's Anderson 400 Series windows, the windows contractors trust the most. Get started at AndersonWindows.com today.
Claims based on 2022 Anderson brand survey of U.S. contractors.
The Yaller horn has spoken. It's saying, when the Vikings score, Vikings fans win. This season, if the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a single game, you get a free Big Mac. That's right. When the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a game, get a free Big Mac with a purchase of $2 or more. Only on the McDonald's app. Offer valid once per person the day after the Vikings score 2+ touchdowns through 1/31/2025 at participating McDonald's. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Your home for all things purple. FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
The Minnesota Vikings halftime report is presented by U.S. Bank, Polaris, Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, and by Twin Cities Orthopedics. Now live from the KFAN studios, here's Mike Mussman.
Reichert kicks one out of bounds, gives the Lions the ball on their own 40, 20 seconds on the clock. They hit St. Brown for 19 yards, Raymond for 11 yards, and then a 48-yard field goal is good. That gives us a score of 10-6 here at the half, and here are the halftime stats presented by Lumen, official technology partner of the Minnesota Vikings. In the first half for Sam Darnold, one to forget, 9 of 20, 93 yards only, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and just a lot of overthrows. We're going to talk with Chris Hawkey in the second half of the halftime show about that. Aaron Jones, 7 carries, 32 yards on the ground. Jefferson with 2 receptions, 37 yards. On the other side, Jared Goff, 13 of 17, 115, and an interception. He also has hit St. Brown for just 3 receptions, 53 yards. Gibbs on the ground, 12 carries, 42 yards, and a touchdown. And again, that's how we got to 10-6 here at the half. All right, so around the league, Seahawks beat the Rams 30-25. Geno Smith with the 4 TDs. Rams locked the 4 seed. Loser of tonight's game will head to L.A., and you'll be hitting the SoFi rather than the sofa, and you'll be playing on Monday Night Football, January 13th. Bears beat the Packers 24-22. That locks the Packers in the 7 seed, and they will travel to Philly in the wild card playoffs. That game is going to be coming up on Sunday at 3:30. Bucks and Saints. Bucks get the win 27-19. Very last play, Mayfield hits Mike Evans, a 9-yard hit, and Evans now has tied Jerry Rice with 11 seasons with 1,000 yards or more. It also got him a $3 million bonus. The Bucks locked the 3 seed, and then you got the Commanders versus the Cowboys. 23-19. Washington wins that one, locks in the 6 seed. Commanders, they'll be at the 3 seed Bucks Sunday Night Football. That's when you'll be able to catch that one. Hey, located at Eden Prairie Center, Wildfire offers a selection of steaks, chops, and seafood in a modern-day 1940 supper club. You can join them for lunch, dinner, and carry-out. Plan your next corporate or social event in one of their private rooms, or you can let them cater to your home or office. Visit wildfirerestaurant.com. 3 times in the red zone, only 2 field goals for your Minnesota Vikings. They trail 10-6. Chris Hawkey from the Power Trip Morning Show joins me from Detroit. That's coming up next. This is Vikings football.
Finding the right home for a loved one with memory issues can be a daunting challenge. Even more difficult when you realize the facility you've picked isn't providing the care you hope for. You don't have to settle for less. Welshire Memory Care is the gold standard in memory care. Welshire features full-time nursing staff on site 24 hours a day with daily activities 7 days a week, featuring 35 activity team members and 2 licensed musical therapists. Your loved one can live with pride and dignity. See for yourself. Schedule a visit. WelshireMN.com. That's WelshireMN.com.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers. Check out their all-star lineup of cars and SUVs today. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
Look what we have here.
It's the refreshing deliciousness of a Pepsi mini can. It's the perfect complement to any meal. The dash of indulgence your day was dreaming of. The sip that'll have you singing Pepsi.
Nope, not again, Steve. Let's take a cue from the Pepsi mini can and pack all that awesomeness you're feeling into a much smaller treat for everyone. Deal?
So, big awesomeness, smaller size. I think I've got just the thing.
Pepsi mini can. Mini can, big taste.
This is live coverage of Vikings and Lions on iHeartRadio and FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
Hand off Jahmyr Gibbs. He stumbles, but it doesn't matter. Gets to the left side, 20-15-10. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs, assassination of the Minnesota Vikings, continues. He did it at U.S. Bank Stadium, and he just ran in from 25 yards out. And the Lions have a 6-0 lead.
Paul Allen on the call, the only touchdown in the first half. Lions have the lead 10-6. Lifetime, the athletic country club of the Minnesota Vikings, champions healthy, happy kids and families you can learn at lifetime.life/kids. Off we go to Detroit, and it's Chris Hawkey from the Power Trip Morning Show joining me there. And Hawk, let's just start right off the bat. Sam Darnold, only 9 of 20, 93 yards, rating of 59 even, but it's the overthrows. He's overthrown JJ a couple times, definitely TJ Hawkinson at least twice, maybe 3 times. Just what is going on with Sam Darnold?
Yeah, he's getting a lot of pressure, and I apologize. I'm laying literally underneath the table here trying to get away from the concert that is going on during halftime right now from a guy named Quinn92. They got every speaker turned on and apparently pointed at our booth, so I'm sorry if it's really loud. But the bottom line is this. He's got to calm down, because the thing you can take away if you're a Vikings fan is that we are actually doing everything right except for completing those passes. The passes that normally would be completed, we'd be up 21-7 right now. I firmly believe that, man. If we're connecting, we're leading by a bunch. So if our quarterback whisperer coach can do what he's been doing and calm down our quarterback, we can win this game in the second half.
Yeah, Metellus bats the ball. Ivan Pace Jr. gets it to the 7-yard line, and then they overthrow JJ. JJ does drop one in the back of the end zone there and have to settle for a field goal. That's 3 trips in the red zone with just 2 field goals, Hawk.
Yeah, even the drop by JJ was a tough catch, though. I mean, in fact, give every credit you can to JJ for catching that ball over the middle for the long one that got him down inside the red zone, because that was a hard ball to catch as well. We just got to figure out what's going on. He's getting pressured. There's no doubt about it. This is a tough place to play. It's very, very loud. He's a little shook, but let's see what we can do to get that guy who never seems to be shook by anything to be a little less shook and just complete a couple of passes. 2 of those passes being completed, and we're leading by a wide margin. We get the ball coming back from the first half here, or from halftime. That's going to tell us everything we need to know about this team.
Yeah, and the Vikings defense has done a really good job against this Lions offense. I mean, how is that not intentional grounding, though, and a safety? That one I cannot figure out. Goff hits an O-lineman for crying out loud.
Yeah, I still don't understand it. I know there was a receiver or tight end or somebody standing right there as well, but he actually physically hit the lineman with the ball. I thought that was absolutely intentional grounding, which should have been a safety, which is a giant turnaround for this game. But, of course, it doesn't happen, and you got to keep on moving. So we'll find out what happens. But, man, Ben and Pete both were very fired up that wasn't called a safety.
Real quick, how do they turn things around here with a 10-6 deficit?
It's all about this first possession here coming back from the half. It's all about having our quarterback settle down and make some of those passes happen, especially to our tight end. The tight end and Speedy Naylor have both been open quite a bit. He's just got to calm down and get the ball to him and do what he does, and that is just make this offense work.
All right, Hawk, great stuff. And you can get out from underneath the table now, sir.
Thank you, buddy. I will now.
Hey, showcase your football fandom by submitting your photo as a Jameson Football Fanatic of the Week. Enter at Vikings.com for your chance to win weekly prize packs, and one Jameson Football Fanatic of the season will win a co-branded mini fridge. Must be 21 plus to enter. It's 10-6 at the half. Vikes get the ball to start off the second half. PA will have the call, and you're going to catch it right here on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
New Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, a non-carbonated refresher with alcohol for weekend flavor any day of the week. Like when you get a case of the Mondays, swap it for the bright fruit flavors of Happy Thursday. Or when Tuesday needs a tune-up, look forward to Happy Thursday. And by Wednesday, you're already halfway there. So drink in the weekend flavor of Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Celebrate responsibly. Non-carbonated, naturally flavored with other natural flavors. 21 and up, contains alcohol. 2024 Molson Coors Beverage Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Hey, Vikings fans! When you stay at Omni Viking Lakes, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. At Omni, we believe experiences matter, which is why we built this place for real fans like yourself, even putting it right next to the practice facility. You've dreamt of a place like this, and now you can dream in a place like this. Score! So, Vikings fans, when you're looking for a place to stay in the game at Omni Viking Lakes Hotel.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home. Nobody gives you more ways to get there than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides to Indy snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons, we bring Minnesota's best to every season. Our wooded trails, twisted highways, and the rugged shores of all 10,000 lakes are an invitation. A chance to let what's outside challenge what's inside you. Polaris. Think outside. A proud partner of your Minnesota Vikings.
Home of the Vikings, Gophers, and Wild. Minnesota sports station is FM 100.3 KFAN. Now back to the stadium and the fans, Paul Allen.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football.
The radio home of the Minnesota Vikings. FM 100.3 KFXM, Minneapolis, St. Paul. The Fan.
10-6, the Lions lead the Vikings into the second half. Welcome back to Ford Field with Ben Lieber and Pete Bursich. I'm Paul Allen. On-site producer is Chris Hockey. On-site engineer is Jared Wells. Brandon Molesky is the master control supervisor. And producer Chad Abbott's back with him at FM 100.3 KFAN. The rest of us are at Ford Field, recognizing the winner of this game gets the top seed in the NFC, which means you don't play next week. The loser, as Musk has adroitly informed us frequently, heads to Los Angeles to play at SoFi Stadium a week from tomorrow in the wild card round. That'll be a 7 p.m. Central game for either the Vikings or the Lions, where the Vikings are very, 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 very fortunate to only be down 10-6 in the first half. They've yet to score a touchdown, and they'll get the ball first here after the kick. But first, quick trip trivia. Andrew Van Ginkel and Jonathan Bernard became the first Vikings at the same position to be voted to the same Pro Bowl. Since which combination? Kevin and Pat Williams, Diggs and Thielen, Moss and Carter, Kendricks and Barr. The answer is Kevin and Pat Williams. The Williams Wall. Thank you, Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Boom! There's the kick to begin the second half, and Ty Chandler will opt for a touchback about 2 yards deep in the end zone. And here come the Minnesota Vikings to begin the second half. The Minnesota Vikings looking to win 15 games, tying the 98 team where Bursich played for the most in team history. If they win 10 consecutive, that'll be tie a record for the second most consecutive wins in team history, back to 75, and secure that 1 seed for the 4th time in franchise history. To do it, Sam Darnold needs to settle down and start making plays. 1st and 10, Darnold from under center, hands it off to Cam Akers, who gets the start in the second half. Akers to the right, back to the left, gain of 2. That'll make it 2nd and 8. Pete, it's Cam Akers.
Yeah, coming out of halftime, Cam Akers, and we're hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. I'm good with this as long as we can move the chains, Paul. We just got to get a little bit of a drive here, regardless of what happens.
Darnold out of the shotgun, facing a 4-man rush. He'll loop one to the right. Addison stopped at the 45 of the Vikings, and the ball went all the way down to the 35 of the Lions. So now Darnold walks away from the huddle, potentially to get a better read on what the play call coming in is, but that's the second play of the second half, where supposedly you get everything all squared away at halftime, and that was a breakdown in communication.
Absolutely. It's one of those deals where when you see press, you throw a fade, and there was just miscommunication. Now, alert for this Lions defense. Aaron Glenn loves to blitz when he can, and at this down and distance, he may bring the heat.
3rd and 8 from the Vikings own 32. Darnold puts Jefferson in motion to the right, back to the left. Lions with a blitz. They rush 6. Sam, he'll spin away from it to the left, throw across his body, incomplete.
There we
flag.
go.
2 flags come in. Aaron Glenn's 10 yards out on the field. You better back him up right now. He's going Matt LaFleur on it. That's unsportsmanlike conduct, man. Okay, he's back. He did the moonwalk. Brad Rogers and his crew once again called the most offensive and defensive pass interferences of anybody.
Defense number 32.
And we got one.
5-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Paul, it's about time.
Brian Branch.
There's a reason this. You look at this defense and you're saying, how can these guys, Terrion Arnold, rookie, and Nick Robertson, how they can hold up man-to-man against our wide receivers? Well, they can when they're grabbing, and I've seen a couple plays right now that have been whistled or given first down or pass interference, that kind of penalties before, but not tonight. And that's the thing. In these big games, referees just want to disappear. They don't want to take front and center, but they have to call these plays.
1st and 10 from the Vikings 36. Josh Oliver in motion to the left of Sam Darnold. He joins Brandon Powell and Jordan Addison. Jefferson solo alone up top. Play action for Darnold off Cam Akers. Great pocket. Throws to the right, incomplete. He missed Addison by a couple of yards, so it's 2nd and 10, and we scoot down to Ben Lieber.
Yeah, guys, a really interesting stat on Sam Darnold. As shaky as he played in the first half. Now, get this. The 3rd quarter this season has been his most productive quarter of all 4 quarters. 30% of his offensive production, 1,200 yards passing, 11 touchdowns in just the 3rd quarter. It's not looking great right now, but let's hope he can pick it up and that stat holds true.
It's 2nd and 10. Thank you, Ben. From the Vikings 37, 10-6 Lions, first possession of the second half. The Lions have never had the 1 seed in the history of Detroit Lions football. Darnold under center, gives it to Akers. Nice hole, up the middle of the 40, 45. Sprints the Lions territory to the 40. Runs to the 30, gets the boundary at the 15. Down at about the 6. Cam Akers with a 58-yard run. 1st and goal, Minnesota.
What a great job up front, and what a fantastic job by Cam Robinson, Paul, to just collapse Josh Paschal and allow Akers that whole bend back. Great job by Akers to sell the front side and then cut it all the way back, and he had one man to beat. Now, getting it to the 5-yard line, that's one thing. We got to get these last 5 yards and get them quickly.
The Vikings are 0 of 3 in the red zone inside the 20. They're one of the best red zone teams in the NFL. 1st and goal from the 5. Darnold out of the shotgun, hands it to Cam Akers. Goes to grinding at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Now, and this is where you would expect the Lions defense, despite the injuries, despite everything else, to stiffen up. And that's because when you get in this red zone, the safeties are still in the box, even though, because they don't have very far to back up. They have all these guys packed in the middle. So the outside run or throwing the football here, I think, is going to work.
2nd and goal from the 5, 10-6 Lions, 12:55 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. First possession of the second half. Darnold out of the shotgun, rolls out to the left. He'll throw. Caught Aaron Jones at the 5, blasted at the 2-yard line. Jack Campbell knocked him out of bounds violently. It's a gain of 3, so 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, nice tackle by Amik Robertson on that play, Paul, because that's what they were counting on. They were counting on Aaron Jones being able to make the first defender miss. So he gets it down to the 2-yard line, and there it is. This is one of the biggest, the latest and greatest, biggest play of the year, Paul.
3rd and goal from the 2. Darnold goes under center. Receivers left and right. Johnny Munt in motion to the right. Sam, straight drop, looks right, sees nothing. Now he spins away from the Lion to the left. Throws to the end zone, incomplete. He threw it out of bounds. He split C.J. Ham and Johnny Munt. And now it's 4th and goal from the 2. In a game, the Lions lead 10-6. And O'Connell's going to keep the offense on the field.
Like I said before, this would be the 4th chance that we'd have of kicking a field goal had we stuck with it. So we went for the touchdown, kicked 2 field goals, and now we're going for it again. So if one of these works out, we'll have the lead.
Vikings 0 of 1 on 4th down. Darnold runs up to Garrett Bradbury, gives him instructions. 12 on the play clock. It's 4th and goal from the 2 for the Vikings. Darnold shotgun. Addison in short motion to the right. Snap. Lions blitz. Anzalone picked up. Darnold, great time. He's going to run out to the right. Eyes into the end zone. Throws. Incomplete. No flags. And the Lions stop the Vikings inside the red zone again. The Vikings continue to bleed in the red area. They're 0 of 4 for touchdowns, and we pause on the Sleep Number scoreboard. Detroit 10, Minnesota 6, 11:58 to go in the third quarter from Motown on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Paul Maris.
Is that
TimberTech and TimberTech.com not only are the best in the business, but the decks they develop and the decks they build are the highest of quality. In fact, you will endure a lifetime of happiness with that deck with TimberTech. So ask for TimberTech when putting together your next project. And that also can include porches. TimberTech.com is where you find the free samples. Once again, start at TimberTech.com.
You're listening to Vikings football.
Pure Lux Med Spa, the preferred med spa of the Minnesota Vikings cheerleaders. Indulge in the same top-tier treatments that the MVC trusts for their beauty needs. Say goodbye to unwanted hair and hello to flawlessly smooth skin at Pure Lux Med Spa with the only elite IQ laser in Minnesota. Pure Lux Med Spa uses only state-of-the-art Class 4 true lasers for elite hair removal and body contouring. Elevate your beauty routine with Botox and cosmetic filler treatments and age-defying skincare treatments such as Diamond Glow and Skin Pen for collagen induction therapy. For more information, visit mypurelux.com/Vikings for exclusive offers to Vikings fans.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields Fan Shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
As a leader in innovative ingredient solutions, Sam Nutrition offers a unique personal touch that only a family-owned business can provide. As your trusted partner in animal nutrition, we source the highest quality ingredients, ensuring you achieve optimal results. Discover how our family values drive us to connect industries and unlock peak performance across your entire operation with Sam Nutrition. Learn more by visiting samnutrition.com. Sam Nutrition, high performance, reasonable price, a proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Live stream Vikings games throughout Minnesota all season long. Powered by Quantum Fiber on iHeartRadio and KFAN.
The Detroit Lions stopped the Minnesota Vikings on 4th down for a second time this game, and they lead at 10-6 with 11:58 to go in the third quarter, and Jared Goff gets his first crack at the second half. 1st and 10 from his own 2-yard line. Goff takes the snap, play action. Metellus blitzes, is picked up. Goff with a deep shot to absolutely nobody except Harrison Smith. And Harrison Smith picked off an awful Jared Goff pass. And for Harrison Smith, that is his 37th interception of his career. And just like that, the Vikings have turned over the Detroit Lions.
And Paul, what happened, Jared Goff saw exactly what happened earlier with Metellus. Metellus was blitzing, got picked up by the running back, and he just heaved it. He got rid of it. That was their shot to try to get out from under the shadow of the goalpost. And like you said, he just horribly overthrew that football. Now our offense again has an opportunity to put us ahead. You can't ask much more out of the defense. We're +2 in the take-give as of right now. You can't ask much more of this defense. The offense, you need to find a way to score a touchdown.
1st and 10, great field position for the Vikings from their own 46, trailing 10-6. Couple of tight ends to the left of Cam Robinson, the left tackle. Darnold under center. Lions blitz. Handoff Jones to the other side. Gets past the line of scrimmage. Slips the tackle at the 45. Heads left across the 50. And he dives into Lions territory for a run of 7, 2nd and 3.
We got another Lions defender down. You had Pat O'Connor come out earlier, which is a huge loss because he's a very good run defending defensive lineman. I can't tell which Lion is down on the field now, but we as we've already said, they can scarcely afford more injuries. But just that run with a 7-yard gain, they blitz, and Aaron Jones is still able to run through the arm tackles and get 7 yards.
It's Terry and Arnold.
So that defense is struggling. Terry and Arnold down. They can't afford to lose.
Right.
If they're going to be playing all this man-to-man, they can't afford to lose either him or Amik Robinson.
We got to pause.
Robertson, excuse me.
Sleep number scoreboard, 10-6 Lions. It's Vikings football.
FanDuel Sports Network is your new home for your home team.
Welcome back into Vikings Weekly.
Watch all the big hits.
Heavy hit by Polino.
Big shots.
Edwards again. Cash!
Big goals.
Kaprizov wins it for the Wild in overtime.
All in one place.
Oh, my.
For unrivaled coverage of your local teams.
Complimentary football all the way around.
Visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long.
When the game is over, it's time to relax. No matter if it's a win or loss, you always win at Spalon Montage, the Twin Cities' premier salon and spa destination for over 25 years. With convenient locations in Edina, Woodbury, and Chanhassen, there's a Spalon close to you. Right now, football fans, you can get a bonus when you give the gift of Spalon. Purchase a $175 gift certificate and receive a $25 gift certificate for yourself. Visit Spalon.com now or call 952-915-2900.
There are places in life where it's helpful to take shortcuts and cut corners. Your home is not one of them. Home is where it all happens. Pencil marks on the wall, prom staircases, and pizza parties. Custom One builds homes around stories. Your story. It's custom because your story hasn't been told before. It means the journey starts with your vision and a blank sheet of paper. Because we've never built your home before, and we'll never build it again. Your trusted resource for home building, renovations, landscapes, and exteriors. Custom One. Home comes first.
Hello, Vikings fans. Frankie Lensmeyer here, and owner of The Humble Goat. The secret is out, and I'm delighted to present our newest product, the Humble Goat Whey Protein Powder. Yes, you heard correctly, goat whey protein. Why goat? Because it's packed with 25 grams of protein per serving. It's easy to digest, helps with muscle growth repair, and it tastes great. Now available online at thehumblegoat.com. For recipes, check us out on social media. Use skol24 for 20% off your first purchase. Go Vikes!
Hey, it's Chris Hockey. Can we call it the Motown Miracle? Do I hear 15-2? We'll break down this game and more tomorrow morning with Ben Lieber and a cast of thousands right here in your home of all things purple, The Fan.
All right, a couple of things here. Harrison Smith's interception was the 37th of his career, which ties him with Brian Dawkins, the great Brian Dawkins, for the most by safeties in the history of the NFL. They're all chasing Ed Reed. And Terry and Arnold, the rookie corner from Alabama, first-round pick, he's out and on a cart. So Kendall Vildor has come in. It's 2nd and 3. And the play goes to Aaron Jones to the right side, and Jones goes across the 45, first down, outside the numbers to the 40, and he's tackled after 10 first down Vikings.
Yeah, nice play. I mean, it doesn't rely too much on Sam Darnold right now reading anything, just getting the ball to the outside, and that's 2 plays now for Aaron Jones and about 20 yards gained, first on the run and then on the reception. And with Kendall Vildor lined up on the outside, you have to think that the Vikings are going to test that as you see 2 receivers to this side right now.
And Amik Robertson is opposite Justin Jefferson, 1st and 10. Darnold from under center, play action, has to spin away from a Lion, and he threw it nearly to another Lion at the 45-yard line. And Za'Darius Smith, a former Viking, nearly had the easiest interception you'll ever see, but he's a defensive lineman, so he couldn't catch.
Yeah, we've seen Darnold roll out, or roll away from pressure a few times tonight, and now they're calling
number 14.
Now they're calling this intentional grounding.
The down counts. It is 2nd down.
Which, obviously before when the Lions do it, it wasn't intentional grounding, but it is now. So now we got more to overcome. That's the thing, is like you think you have this defense on the ropes, which we do, right? Kendall Vildor's in there, Amik Robertson's out. You have to find a way, Paul, here.
That's the right call.
To get a couple plays. But now we're looking at, we got 20 yards to go. 22, 23 yards to go here in order to move the chains. So now our back's against the wall. We've shot ourselves in the foot, and you lose it down, by the way, on an intentional grounding, so it is second down.
And 24 from the Vikings 49. Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones to his right. 3 receivers left. Justin Jefferson to the right. He steps outside the numbers opposite of Meek Robertson, who's been man-to-man with J.J. all game. Lions blitz. Darnold back to pass. Quick hitter to the right. Ooh, he threw that with authority. Caught Jefferson at the 45 to the 40. Toe-tapping the sidelines to the 35. Justin Jefferson with a 19-yard grab. And now it's 3rd and 6 from the Lions 33.
And Paul, I love that. It was Darnold get into his plant foot. He takes a read, lets J.J. make his break. The DB actually fell down, so J.J. was wide open and was able to run after the catch. So hopefully Darnold's in that groove that he's been missing this entire game.
It's 3rd and 6 from the Lions, 3rd and 3. Darnold with 3 receivers left. Jefferson in motion to the right, back to the left. On 3rd down, Lions rush 5. Darnold back to pass, throws a fastball left, incomplete to Jefferson at the 30. Sam threw it behind him. Would have been a tough catch for Justin, but he makes tough catches. And now Will Reichard is in for a long field goal try with the team trailing 9-4.
Yeah, and again, this would be an opportunity to go up by 5 had we just kicked field goals from the beginning. And so that decision to go for it a couple times and being 0 for 2 on those attempts has not been good.
It's a 51-yard try right hash. Reichard 7 of 9 from 50 plus. Snap spot. Kick is up. And the kick is good. Will Reichard with all 9 of the Minnesota Vikings points. And on the sleep number scoreboard, 9:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Detroit 10, Minnesota 9 on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Will Reichard and Polaris.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Want a little catnip? Vikings-Lions discussion tomorrow, noon to 3, right here on The Fan.
Scoreboard Central
is brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery for a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Bears versus Packers earlier today. 24-22 Bears get the win. That locks the Packers in the 7th seed, and they will travel to Philly in the wild card playoffs. Their game coming up on Sunday at 3:30. Then the Bucks and the Saints. Bucks get the win, 27-19. Bucks lock the 3 seed. Finally, the Commanders versus the Cowboys, 23-19. Commanders get the win, and they lock the 6th seed. Commanders at 3 seed Bucks. That'll be Sunday Night Football. Now back to PA.
Right on, man. Thank you, Mr. Musman. The Vikings, after a Harrison Smith interception of one of those Kyler Murray punt passes, but Jared Goff threw it. Harrison Smith picked it off. Vikings had great field position, but went 6 plays, 21 yards, took a minute 55. Will Reichard hit from 51, so it's 10-9.
Well, this is where I would expect the Lions to go back to the running game, but we have not seen that much of Jahmyr Gibbs since he was hit early in the first or the second quarter by Andrew Van Ginkel. So I don't know what's going on in that regard. But the Lions, who so heavily depend on efficiency by running the football, have gotten away from it. So we'll see. You cannot argue with how well our defense has played tonight thus far. And they have been lights out. They've been exactly where they needed to be. So hopefully we can keep this up for the remainder of the game.
Boom! Kick after the field goal, touchback. Here come the Lions. Jared Goff, 13 of 18, 115, and a couple of picks with no TDs. Absolutely, arguably the worst game of the season for Jared Goff, but he did throw 5 picks at Houston. He goes back to pass. Goff's going to swing it out left flat. Caught by Jahmyr Gibbs on Metellus. Gibbs left his feet outside the numbers at the 30, sprints to the 35, out of bounds at the 39, 4-9. That makes it 2nd and 1, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, this guy's so deadly, Paul. He's so good out of the backfield. He's the outlet receiver. Goff does a great job keeping his eyes down the field, drawing coverage, and then getting it to Gibbs, who made a fantastic reception.
So it's 2nd and 1 from the Lions 31. Detroit leads 10-9. The NFC 1 seed at stake. And Goff is going to hand it to Gibbs on 2nd and short on a gun run, and Harrison Phillips swallows Jahmyr Gibbs. But then the diminutive Gibbs pushes Phillips ahead for a yard and gets another Lions first down.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with time of possession. I mean, you got to tackle this guy low. He's not a really big back, but you got to wrap his legs up.
Goff right to the line to make sure there's no challenge. Back just pass. It's a short 3-step drop. Throws to the right, and it's caught by Sam Laporta at about the 45. And Laporta out of bounds at the 48-yard line for a gain of 7. 2nd and 3. Harrison Phillips on one knee. A little slow to go right now.
Yeah, he's just taking
injury
a knee.
Timeout. So. Please put 8:53 on the game clock, please. 8:53.
Gives us time to remind you that you can pick up a commemorative Pepsi Vikings Cup at U.S. Bank Stadium for your chance to win Victor's Ride or other great prizes. Fill your cup with an ice-cold Pepsi and get ready for game day. Vikings football is better with Pepsi. Hopefully you get that opportunity for the commemorative cup in a couple of weeks when the Vikings host a divisional round game because they're the 1 seed from the NFC. But right now, Detroit leads 10-9. The Detroit possessions this game, again, this is the highest scoring offense in the NFL. Punt, touchdown, punt, interception, stopped on downs, field goal, interception. You're right. This Vikings defense came to get that 1 seed. Jared Goff is going to hand it off to Jahmyr Gibbs on 2nd and short, and he spurts up the middle across the 50-yard line to the top of the Kitty logo, and he'll fall down on said Kitty's mane, and he got 3 yards and a Lions first down.
Yeah, this is where you can't fall asleep. This is play-action territory, right. Something down the field. So Harrison Phillips coming out, he had something in his eye, probably a piece of the turf. So Jalen Redmond being in there, and this is where having a guy like Jalen Redmond in his development is just absolutely huge.
1st and 10 for the Detroit Lions from the Vikings 49. Amon-Ra St. Brown and Tim Patrick to the left. Jamison Williams heads in motion to the left to join them. Goff play action. Swing left flat. Jamison Williams. Byron Murphy Jr. chopped him down back in Lions territory. It's a loss of 5, and they sniffed that out like they were looking in Ben Johnson's playbook. 2nd and 15.
Huge play by Byron Murphy, Paul. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a big run on their part. But to get it for a TFL, he came in there like he was shot out of a cannon. And again, took the legs out. It's not being dirty when you're tackling, but you've got to make sure that Gibbs doesn't stay on his feet.
The 6th tackle for loss this season by Byron Murphy Jr., 2nd and 15. Goff, back to pass, but yes. Flags, false start, them.
False start. Offense, number 68. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, that's on Decker. Yeah, that's on Taylor Decker. And Taylor Decker has been staring Jonathan Grenard in the face all day long, right, and been struggling mightily with him. So that's a sign right there that he's not holding up so well. He's got some confidence issues. I love it.
Now, remember, when the Minnesota Vikings win or tie in the take-give, the turnover differential, Kevin O'Connell is 30-2 during his career. They're +2 in said category, but they're losing. As Goff goes back to pass, Ivan Pates blitzes. Pass over the middle, cold-blooded, it's caught in Vikings territory at the 41-yard line. It's Sam Laporta with an 18-yard connection, making it 3rd and 2. He was wide open.
Yeah, we blitz up the middle, and Ivan Pace almost gets there, but you're dropping. When you do that, you drop out Jonathan Grenard, who's trying to cover a seam on a tight end, and that's just not what he's meant to do. So you take Grenard out of the rush, you drop him in coverage, and he finds Laporta.
Laporta, cold-blooded, second year from Iowa, second-round pick last year. It's 3rd and 2 for the Lions from the Vikings 41. Goff out of the shotgun, facing a blitz. No significant pressure. Throws over the middle, and it's caught at the 27-yard line by Amon-Ra St. Brown for a 13-yard first down gain on 3rd down.
Yeah, the coverage by the Vikings has been every bit as tight as they have been against us, and it's just the difference of Jared Goff just slinging that football in there.
First down, they hurry. Goff back to pass, throws over the middle again. It's caught. This time it's caught by Jamison Williams left to right. Caught it at the 22, but he ran backwards. It'll still be a gain of 5, making it 2nd and 5 from the Vikings 24 with 5:50 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota is trailing 10-9.
Well, and the huge part is you take a look up at the scoreboard, the Lions with a 1-point lead. So you know that if they do get into the end zone, it's going to be 2-point conversion time, and that makes it a 2-score game.
Goff goes under center on 2nd and 5 from the Vikings 24. Jahmyr Gibbs stands straight up in the backfield. It's his bit. They give it to Gibbs. Heads to the left side. Initially as a hole. Encountered at the 21 just outside the hash marks. And he'll fall ahead to the 19 for a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. They're close to a first down.
And the Vikings only going with the 4-man front, so he had a lot of space between the nose tackle and the defensive end over there. So they go right for it. It seems like they get it all the right time. They did not get the first down. They're marking them short. So They're saying 3rd down and short. Let's go.
The Lions are 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Play stoppage. Brad Rogers pointing at the Vikings defense. And there he is.
After replay assist, it's a first down. Detroit.
That's their 14th first down. And again, they're number 1 in the NFL for first downs each game at 24. They also lead the NFL in points per game at 33.3, but they only have 10. And they're also number 1 with goal-to-go offense, but they never have a goal to go. They haven't had a goal to go tonight, you know?
No, they have not, Paul. And again, it's like our defense has done a very, very good job against the best offense in the NFL, and they have to continue. Now they got their backs against the wall, so they got to tighten up.
It's 1st and 10, a couple of extra offensive linemen in, and the handoff goes to Jahmyr Gibbs to the right side, following the blocking of Frank Ragnow and Dan Skipper. Hit at the 18 and stopped at about the 15 for a gain of 3, maybe 4. Let's call it 2nd and 7.
Well, nice job by Blake Cashman at the front of this. At the front side of that zone play to just get himself downhill and make that tackle. So Cashman not here for the original game against the Lions and back in Minnesota, but he's making a difference tonight.
2nd and 7 from the Vikings 15. 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Conference 1 seed at stake. Lions lead 10-9. Goff fakes a pitch to Gibbs. Throws right to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's encountered immediately after he caught it by Grenard and Murphy Jr. But Amon-Ra St. Brown slipped out of that to get 3 yards. Hitman, who has a pick here tonight, drove him down. Now it's 3rd and 4. Lions 4 of 8 on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think the thing with Amon-Ra St. Brown, Paul, is that he's 6 foot tall, but he's 202 pounds. He's he's thick. He's got a big lower body, and he's very, very tough to tackle in space, and that's why run after the catch is so good for him.
The Lions are in the red zone inside the 20. 68% this year scoring touchdowns, 3rd best into the week. 3rd and 4 from the 12 of the Vikings. Goff under center, hands it to Gibbs, and he tries left, but then jump cut back to the right, hit at the 11, stopped at the 10, shy of the first down by a yard. So now, with a 10-9 lead, clock running, 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, it is 4th and 1 from the 9 for the Lions, and the Lions are 1 of 2 on 4th down. The Vikings have statistically the NFL's best 4th down defense, and these forces are set to meet.
Yeah, they are. It's the immovable object and unstoppable force, so let's see who wins this one.
4th and 1 from the Vikings 9. Jared Goff out of the shotgun, 3 receivers left. Gibbs stands up tall to the right of Goff. Brock Wright, the tight end, in motion. The Vikings blitz. Cashman was held. Here's a pass and a touchdown for the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions have taken a 16 And the touchdown goes to Jahmyr Gibbs, who just continues to assassinate everything that is Minnesota Vikings football. Watch this replay. We're not going homer on this. I'm telling you right now, on the Cashman blitz up the middle, he was held.
Yeah, they just leaked Gibbs out of the backfield right away. Oh, yeah, there's no question that he was grabbed. That's ridiculous. They got Gibbs one-on-one with Andrew Van Ginkel in space, and that was it. That was over.
Bates, extra point. Snap spot. And it's good. The Detroit Lions get a fourth down touchdown with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter and have a 17-9 lead from Ford Field. It's Minnesota Vikings football.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here.
Football is a lot of explosions, a lot of energy and attitude.
It's a whole different vibe with these open earbuds. It's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved.
To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears,
you feel good enough to go out there and play.
You turn on that switch, no one can stop you.
For more, check out Bose.com.
Celebrate the magic of the season at Winter Solstice. Now through February 23rd, Viking Lakes is your destination for holiday fun and winter adventure. Experience the enchanting magic of lights drive-through experience. Gaze upon the 36-foot holiday tree presented by Xfinity. Skate the plaza, cozy up at the warming house, and so much more. 'Tis the season to celebrate unforgettable memories with family and friends. From festive cheer to frosty fun, Winter Solstice has it all. Learn more at wintersolstice.com. That's winter, SKOLSTICE.com.
From Medical Solutions getting Vikings players off the sideline and back into the game, we're here. To 3M Technology in the stadium roof helping fans stay warm even in inclement weather, we're here. To the 3M Sensory Room helping fans with sensory needs be part of the game day experience, we're here. To our hearing protection helping fans stay safe while being loud, we're here. From the field to the roof and everywhere in between, 3M Science is here. Visit Vikings.com/SkullScience to see all the ways 3M Science is helping our hometown team. 3M is proud to be the official science sponsor of the Minnesota Vikings.
What do dads care about? Minnesota Vikings football. It's finally football season, and we want all the dads to know that they inspire us with their love and care. Return the care for the man in your life by giving dad products from Dove Men. Dove Men believes that caring for others starts with caring for yourself. It's why care is at the core of everything they do. So whether he's looking for a deodorant to keep him fresh and dry all day, or a body wash that provides hydration for healthier skin, or shampoo that leaves hair stronger and more resilient, Dove Men Plus Care will give him the care and protection he deserves. We know care makes us all stronger, both on and off the field.
Every Tuesday at 11, Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell joins Paul Allen live from the TCO studio right here on the audio home for Vikings football, KFAN, The Fan.
Going back to Ford Field with the Vikings offense taking the field down 17-9. Something I'd like to see from the offense that they've done a little bit in the first half with some success is a little bit more no huddle. And I'm not saying they need to go tempo, right? Because the defense needs to have a little time on the sidelines. But guys, I'd like to see a little bit more no huddle. Go in with a couple double calls. Get your motions, your shifts going. The more that we can see what the defense is doing, pre-snap, the higher chance that we have success throwing the ball down the field. Let's see if it happens on this drive.
All right, Ben. Boom! Jake Bates, with that big leg, kicks it out of the end zone. And the Vikings will begin at their own 30 after the Detroit Lions go 13 plays, 70 yards. They just took half of the third quarter, 7 minutes, 25 seconds, and they lead 17-9. Jahmyr Gibbs has 18 touchdowns this year, 2 tonight. In his last basically 15 quarters against the Minnesota Vikings, he's only in his second year. He scored 7 touchdowns. 6 by ground, 1 by air. That just took place. He's really, really good, but I mean, these numbers are getting absurd. First down for the Vikings from their own 30. Darnold under center. Jalen Naylor in motion to the left. It's a toss right to Aaron Jones. He plants the foot near the line of scrimmage, and then he heads upfield to the 33. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
And Paul, you take a look at this Lions defense, and they have, over the last 4 weeks, have given up on average 32.5 points. 34 against San Francisco, 17 against Chicago, 48 versus Buffalo, and 31 versus Green Bay. And right now, we're staring at 9.
2nd and 7 from the Vikings 33. Lions blitz. Darnold rolls out to the right. He throws, and it's caught by a stumbling Jalen Naylor at the 35-yard line. Flag on the play. And he caught it at the 40-yard line of the Lions. 27-yard hit unofficially.
That's another ball that was off just a little bit, Paul. Had it been on the money, I think Naylor would have been able to continue to run with that football. So let's see what the penalty is here. Looks like it's going to go against the Lions.
Yep.
Holding, defense number 6. That penalty has declined. The result of the play is a first down.
Ifadi, make that Ifatu Melifonwu, fourth-year safety, who's playing a lot of corner because of their injuries. And in that personal match race between Sam Darnold and Jared Goff for the most completions of 20 yards or more, into the game they were tied at 60. Darnold has 2, and Goff has 1. But the Lions are winning the game 17-9. First and 10 from the Lions 40. Handoff Aaron Jones. Heads to the left side. Kendall Vildor brings him down at the 36. It's a gain of 4 yards. Second and 6 for the Vikings with 1.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Detroit scored all the touchdowns, 2 of them, and lead 17-9. Darnold out of the shotgun. No huddle operation. Aaron Jones to his left, 2 receivers right. Lions blitz again. Darnold backpedals, throws right, caught Josh Oliver. He's hit and blasted by Melifonwu at the 35. Oliver generally doesn't go down, even with big hits like that, and he stumbled and nearly stayed up. And he was able to gain a few yards, so now it's 3rd and 4, and Minnesota's 3 of 10 on 3rd down.
Yeah, had he stayed up, that would have been an easy first down.
Right.
Now we got to be careful. We're going to get too many guys participating, but no, we don't. Here we go, Paul. Latest, greatest, biggest third down that there is. It's going to have to get a quick throw out there.
17-9 Lions, 3rd and 4 from the Lions, 34, 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. Cam Akers to his right. Takes the snap. Lions rush 4. Sam hit as he throws over the middle, incomplete. Hawkinson's crying for a foul. He's not going to get any flags from the Rodgers crew. Looked like he was open there for a second. Now it's 4th and 4, and here comes Will Reichert, hoping to go 4 for 4 on these field goals. You think he got fouled?
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this far away, this distance, and we had a bad angle from behind.
Yeah.
So
looking at the replay, Anzalone grabbed
Anzalone all over him.
Yeah, it's not a penalty. 52-yard try right hash for Will Reichert, 80% from 50 and beyond. And now, Brad Rodgers, as everybody stand up.
Yeah, respotting the football.
Well, they've had play clock problems here at Ford Field all game. He restarts the play clock, and now for Reichert, it's a 51-yard try, right hash. 3 of 3 this game as Will. Snap spot. Will Reichert's kick, end over end, is up, and he missed it to the right. Will Reichert missed it to the right. And with 23 seconds to go in the third quarter, the Lions still lead 17-9.
Paul, what was weird about that, they moved the ball up probably 3 or 4, just about 6 inches at the most. And the whole unit, the holding unit, the whole thing, they moved up about a yard. So I don't know if they made the distance and the timing go off, but I mean, Ryan Wright moved, like I said, a whole yard up, which is just bizarre. And that's the part with the timing and everything with these kicks. It didn't happen. Now our defense, Paul, is really they got to come through right now. They've come through all night, but 17-9, down by 8. We got to do something here.
Jared Goff under center, offset eye right. Play action off Jahmyr Gibbs, and he's going to throw to Gibbs left flat. Caught at the 40 to the 45. High steps past the 50 for a Lions first down into Vikings territory, out of bounds at the 45. Jahmyr Gibbs with a 14-yard catch and run. And for Gibbs, he has 57 yards rushing, and he now has 31 yards receiving, and he has 2 touchdowns, 1 by land and 1 by air. Yes, he's killing us. And that's the end of the third quarter, where the Lions lead 17-9 from Ford Field. The final quarter of the final game of the regular season is around the corner. Lions up by 8 on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Hey, friends with food allergies. Life is about to get way easier. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look, let's not argue. You've got enough stress. Just remember this name. Liam's. Liam's. Lee to the ums. As in Liam's frozen entrees that are free of the top 9 allergens. What? Gluten-free, too. Delicious, nutritious, ready in minutes, safe meals for you, your kids, and even those adorable people who can eat whatever they want. Liam's rocks. To find which grocer's freezers are cool enough to stock Liam's, head to saferplate.com.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields Fan Shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 smart bed. Your best savings plus special financing. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Back to the booth. Vikings and Lions on iHeartRadio and FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
Going back to Ford Field, start of the fourth quarter, and you guys, Jahmyr Gibbs has kind of been the guy to watch the whole game, killing our defense, especially against the blitz. So one thing I've noticed is they're not looking for him to pass protect. They are not honoring any of our blitzes using the back as a protector. They are swinging him out. They're using him as checkdowns. So we have to find a way to get to the quarterback and pressure him so he can't check it down to Gibbs.
Thanks, Bud. Ben Lieber from the Vikings sideline into the fourth quarter. It is 1st and 10 for the Lions. Goff off play action, straight drop, throws to LaPorta left side, and it's caught at about the 37. He tries to shake on Ivan Pace Jr. Did a good job to slow him, but 11-yard gain and another first down for these kiddies.
And this is what the kiddies do. They scored a touchdown on that last drive, and now here they go, just chunk by chunk, and they're in field goal range already.
1st and 10 from the Vikings 34. Goff shotgun. He threw it to Van Ginkel. Oh, no! Okay, here's the deal. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. For those of you listening, think Andrew Van Ginkel against the New York teams. Giants and Jets in London. One of those bits where Goff threw it right to him, and Van Ginkel was going to be gone for about 63 yards, and he couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, he put that left paw up there and just batted it, and then couldn't. Oh, man, he brought his right hand up to catch it and knocked it away on accident.
2nd and 10. Goff out of the shotgun. LaPorta in motion, making it 3 receiving options to the right. And Jared throws over the middle, caught Amon-Ra St. Brown at the 27. He'll roll ahead to the 25 for a gain of 9. It's 3rd and 1. And the Lions are 4 of 9 on 3rd down.
Yeah, that's how they handle blitz. When you blitz up the middle, they have the short in routes around 6-7 yards. Goff gets rid of that football before you can even get to him, and then they get the run after the catch. So it's the timing of this offense, Paul, that's so deadly and so effective. And now the Vikings have, it's being a 3rd down. You know this is 4-down territory.
It's empty backfield. Nobody in the backfield. Goff out of the shotgun. Shakes the shoulders. On 3rd down. Throws over the middle. Caught 1st down. Jamison Williams at the 15. Blasted by Harrison Smith. Still, on 3rd and 1, they got 11. And it's a 1st down for the Lions, leading 17-9 with 13 and a half minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, Goff on a blitz had a lot of time to throw that football, Paul, and you're right. I mean, Jamison Williams wasn't open right away, but because of the time, he was able to extend that route across the middle of the field and find the void in the zone.
1st down from the Vikings 13. Lions by 8. Winner wins the conference's 1 seed. Loser heads to Los Angeles to play the Rams in 8 days. On 1st down, handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. He heads to the left side. Steams to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. And Jahmyr Gibbs has hit the trifecta. He has 3 touchdowns tonight against the Minnesota Vikings, 23-9 Detroit.
When Gibbs took that football off tackle, he gave a little bit of he was going to cut back, a little bit of a shimmy. And that forced Andrew Van Ginkel underneath. He tried to guess. And as soon as Van Ginkel went underneath the outside blocker, boom, he bounces it outside, outruns the safety, and scores a touchdown.
Bates, 62 of 65 on extra points this year. And perfect tonight. Snap spot. Jake Bates splits the uprights. And on the Sleep Number scoreboard, by the way, Amir Frankus is unfurling, but Brad Rogers gets them separated. So on the Sleep Number scoreboard, the Lions capture a 24-9 lead with 13:06 to go in the season, regular season that is, and this is Minnesota Vikings football.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, techie.
Trailblazer.
Stylish, nimble.
Tracks.
Innovative, electric.
Blazer EV. Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues.
Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Visit ChevyDealOnline.com.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
When the game is over, it's time to relax. No matter if it's a win or loss, you always win at Spalon Montage, the Twin Cities' premier salon and spa destination for over 25 years. With convenient locations in Edina, Woodbury, and Chanhassen, there's a Spalon close to you. Right now, football fans, you can get a bonus when you give the gift of Spalon. Purchase a $175 gift certificate and receive a $25 gift certificate for yourself. Visit Spalon.com now or call 952-915-2900.
With its smart, sustainable water solutions, Pentair helps the world move, improve, and enjoy water, life's most essential resource. From great-tasting water for homes and businesses to energy-efficient pumping solutions and everywhere in between, Pentair is focused on driving innovation that helps people and the planet thrive. Visit Pentair.com to learn how. Pentair, the official sustainable water partner of the Minnesota Vikings. Live stream Vikings games throughout Minnesota all season long. Powered by Quantum Fiber on iHeartRadio and KFAN.
Alrighty, so Jahmyr Gibbs' nickname is Sonic, and my man's laying the Sonic boom on the Minnesota Vikings this evening for 3 touchdowns. The Lions lead 24-9, 13:06 to go. Consider this, Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the best players and backs in the NFL, has played the Minnesota Vikings for 15 quarters and 2 minutes and change, and he has 8 touchdowns, 3 tonight, 7 rushing overall, and 1 receiving. And again, coming into the game without David Montgomery, a running back who is on the field as much, if not more, than Jahmyr Gibbs when they're both healthy. His last 2 games into this game, 317 scrimmage yards and 2 touchdowns without Montgomery. I mean, they're doing unbelievably good work with Jahmyr Gibbs. Boom. There's Bates' kick over the head of Ty Chandler for a touchback. And the Lions go 6 plays, 59 yards, take 2 minutes, 17 seconds. And Gibbs with that 13-yard touchdown run makes it 24-9 Detroit.
And Paul, over that same 7 quarters, 7 quarters in 2 minutes, we've only scored 2 touchdowns against this Lions defense.
Wow. That's right, Ivan Pace Jr.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as if we've put up a ton of touchdowns against this Lions defense.
Great point. Sam Darnold, 14 of 32 for 153, no touchdowns, no picks. Jordan Addison in motion to the left. It's going to be a flip to Cam Akers to the right. He heads back to the left, ducks under a line at the line of scrimmage, and lunges ahead for a gain of 2, making it 2nd and 8. Jordan Addison, by the way, 1 catch, 0 yards. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know. The whole rhythm has just been off tonight, and I mean, you look out there, Kendall Vildor at corner, and we can't find a way to take advantage of that. I find it hard to believe.
Vildor opposite Addison on 2nd down. Darnold back to pass, throws left flat, caught Cam Akers. He gets outside the numbers to the 33, make it the 35 as Dalton Reisner falls. That'll be a gain of 3, making it 3rd and 5 from the Vikings 35.
We've completely gotten away from our identity, which is drop back passing game.
Yep.
I mean, it's been swings and some other things. It's just amazing to me how this Lions team has just forced us away from who we are.
And the Vikings have run for 112 yards. I mean, Cam Akers, 6 runs, 65 yards. He did have a 58 in there. 3rd down, 3rd and 5 from the Vikings 35. Darnold, empty backfield shotgun. Back to pass, straight drop. Here comes the pressure. He runs out to the right. Flag on the play. He throws, hit as he throws. It's incomplete, but a flag. Alex Anzalone, with outstretched arms, knows he was the culprit.
Holding.
34.
Number 34.
Sorry about that, bud.
5-yard penalty, automatic. 1st down.
And Anzalone's down there complaining. It's like, really? You've been holding on to the tight end all day long, buddy. You finally got caught.
Ooh, we got a Lion down at the 30-yard line. I think it's on Zarike. It is.
Yeah, it is Levi Onwuzurike, I think.
Pat O'Connor, that defensive end, since he left the game, I'm not sure he's come back in.
No,
he recently did.
Oh, Pat O'Connor's been out. No,
Terrion Arnold.
Terrion Arnold is out. I mean, I don't know how many more guys can come out, and they're still managing to get.
Rough call on Anzalone, by the way. That was a tough call right there.
He did something in his life to deserve that call, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wow, Levi Onwuzurike was the injured Lion, but he gets up on his own, walks over, and he doesn't seem to be too much worse for the wear. Unlike your Minnesota Vikings trailing 24-9. 3 quarters and 3 minutes, 10 seconds into it, and the Vikings have yet to score a touchdown. They've been inside the 20, the red zone 4 times, 0 touchdowns, and they also have gone for it on 4th down in goal-to-go situations, shut down each time. Darnold from under center, swing right, caught Cam Akers at the 42, turns up to the 40, and is taken down by Amik Robertson, who's playing the game of his life. That's going to be no gain, maybe a gain of 1. And that'll make it 2nd and right around 10.
Yeah, you got to get a better block out of Justin Jefferson on the outside, and but JJ doesn't get paid to block; he gets paid to catch passes. So we got to find a way to get him the football.
Just saw the Anzalone replay again. My bad. He deserved that flag.
All right, good.
All right, 3-2. 2nd and 10 from the Vikings 40. Minnesota trails 24-9. Darnold shotgun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. The Lions rush 4. Darnold straight drop, fires incomplete. Hawkinson at the Lions 48-yard line, covered by Brian Branch, one of their, if not their best defensive players, and he jarred it away from him. So that makes it 3rd and 10 from the 40. And you know what? I'm not trying to be hard on T.J. Hawkinson here. I mean, his stats and his touch, everything's been good since he got here. You got to start making catches like that if you're going to be an identifiable, big-time number 1 tight end, man.
Right, especially if you're getting man-to-man coverage and you have that big body against a smaller safety. That's your advantage.
Sam Darnold has thrown for 157 yards, 3rd most single season in the history of Minnesota Vikings football, and he needs more here. Straight drop, Sam, hit, sack, hoist the white flag at the 33-yard line. Now we're starting to get killed. Alex Anzalone, unseen for about 2 months, just made his presence felt with several other Lions, and that sack's going to drive the Vikings back into a punting situation.
The crazy part about it is at this time of the game, you're in 4-down territory, and
we've tried that, and it didn't
I'm just
work.
saying you're doing a deep drop back, and by the time Darnold could even turn around and look downfield, he already had Lion defenders on him. I just find it hard to believe that they can get this kind of pressure on our quarterback with the group of D linemen that they have.
Ryan Wright, high spiral. Khalif Raymond brings it in at the 17 near side. Jukes right back to the left. Trent Sherfield Sr. Voted into the Pro Bowl. We'll stop him after a run back of 9 yards, and we pause. 10:13 to go in the game, 10:13 to go in the season. Lions lead 24-9 from Ford Field on the Sleep Number Scoreboard and KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a play. Enjoy energy-efficient appliances that save you time and money. Elevate your game day experience with Kenmore's reliable and innovative products. Get more from Kenmore.
You're listening to Vikings football.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season. Can Xfinity Internet handle it?
Oh, we know the game is only live once, so we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag so you don't miss a snap.
So I can yell, "He's open!" when he's actually open?
Yeah, but the quarterback still can't hear you.
Xfinity gives you a super fast connection to the game. Stream live sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed. Streaming content limited to the U.S.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers. Check out their all-star lineup of cars and SUVs today. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Hey, it's Paul Allen. The analyst Pete Versich joins my show tomorrow. We recap today's game thanks to Sukup. Store now, profit later. Now, back to Vikings football on The Fan.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football.
You're listening to the radio home of the Common Man program and the Minnesota Vikings on FM 100.3 KFXN, Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs to the right side. Gets to the 30-40. In front of the Vikings bench to the 50. He dropped it at about the 30, maybe the 27 of the Vikings. I think he did. But nevertheless,
he put it on the ground.
Jahmyr Gibbs with a run of 47 yards. That's the longest permitted by the Minnesota Vikings all season. The second longest, Jahmyr Gibbs at U.S. Bank Stadium, 45 yards on a touchdown. So the Lions lead 24-9. 9.5 minutes to go in the game. They have it 1st and 10 from the Vikings 27. Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, it's 148 yards and 3 touchdowns tonight.
Probably NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Probably, right?
Probably. It's not like it's a big game or anything.
Well, let's keep him out of the end zone so he doesn't get touchdown number 4. Handoff Gibbs to the right side, hit at the 26, and he will topple to the 24 for a gain of 3. That'll make it 2nd and 7 with about 9 minutes to go. Hey, for the Vikings offense, consider this. TJ Hawkinson has 1 catch on 6 targets, went for 8 yards. Jordan Addison, 1 catch on 5 targets, 0 yards. Justin Jefferson, 3 catches on 8 targets for 54 yards, man.
Yeah, that's not winning. Those aren't winning numbers right there, no question about it. And it's too bad because this defense started this game so well.
Yep.
You're +2. I mean, all these things that they've done, and now if you just lose a step, Gibbs will kill you.
Goff to Gibbs, and the analyst is right. He spurts clear right side to the 20. Hit at the 16, stopped at the 15, maybe the 14. Jahmyr Gibbs, 2nd year Crimson Tide, runs the Lions to a 1st down with 8:20 and counting to go in the game. He gets down to the 14-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Lions from there.
And Paul, this is what I was talking about 4-down territory and losing yardage on 3rd and 10. It was a situation there where you knew you couldn't hold off this wave and this offensive line the entire game. And these legs are getting tired on defense, and it's starting to show.
Gibbs, 3 runs, 60 yards on this possession alone. He'll get another try. Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle, across the line of scrimmage, hit at the 11, falls clear, falls ahead to the 9. So midway through the fourth quarter, that's a gain of 5. Just on this possession, Jahmyr Gibbs, 4 carries, 65 yards. He has 3 touchdowns in the game. And in a standalone game, televised with Football Night in America, you're hearing it here, KFAN, Vikings Radio Network, Jahmyr Gibbs is the shining star elevating the Detroit Lions, potentially and most likely, the way things are going, to the 1 seed in the conference.
And it's definitely not Goff. He has an 80.1 rating tonight, so it's not like he's played outstanding.
Picked off by Pace and the hitman off under center. Play action off Greg Reynolds. Jared Goff runs out to the right, outside the numbers, and instead of being hit by Jonathan Bullard, he will run out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 5 or 6, maybe right around there. So it'll be 3rd down for the Lions, about 3rd and 10 from the Vikings 14.
Yeah, they're just...
Lions are 5 of 10 on 3rd down, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're smartly running the clock down, and to get makes right now it's a 2-score game. So if they can get this field goal, then it's going to make it a 3-score game. So don't be surprised if that's what they do.
2 receivers left and right for Goff. Straight drop, throws right, caught at the 9-yard line, shy of the 1st down. And it's Sam Laporta on Stephon Gilmore for a gain of 7. So now it's 4th and 2 from the Vikings 6. The Lions could make it 27-9.
Yeah, this is what I don't get, and this is where you just love to see something like this come back to haunt them. Because
they're cocksure.
Yeah, you kick the field goal here, and you're a 3-score lead with 6 minutes left to go. So, but this is who they are, and this is what they do.
4th down for the Detroit Lions. Goff goes under center. The Lions are 2 of 3 on 4th down conversions this evening. Goff under center, 2 receivers left. Amon-Ra St. Brown goes right. And Harrison Smith jumped. You got Ragnow pointing at Smith, Smith pointing at Decker, Goff pointing at the Vikings, Amon-Ra St. Brown talking trash, Bynum leaving the game. Well, this whole thing's gone pear-shaped.
Yeah, well, they tried to get us. That's what their plan was.
Yeah.
Neutral zone infraction defense, number 42. Half the distance to the goal, the yardage is enough for a 1st down.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that wasn't Andrew DePaula that jumped off sides.
That's the 22nd 1st down for the Lions. All right, they average 24 a game. Make it 21st. 24 a game, tops in the NFL. I mean, nearing the end of the 1st quarter, the way this thing was going, I didn't think they were going to get close to that 1st down number,
Yeah, and that's kind of what they do, right? They're just so consistent, and the more your defense is out there, the better opportunity that they have. And like I said, it was Gibbs today. It's the depth that they have. They didn't need Jared Goff today, right, to win this game. It was just the legs of Gibbs.
1st and goal from the 3, and Jared Goff goes out of the shotgun, gives it to Gibbs, looking for touchdown number 4. Plows up the middle into Blake Cashman.
Really?
And Jahmyr Gibbs absolutely pushed everything that is purple and gold into the end zone, and now he's hit the superfecta. 4 touchdowns for Jahmyr Gibbs, and it's 30-9 Detroit.
Yeah, he was contacted at about the 5-yard line and just kept those legs churning, and those offensive linemen kept pushing.
Yep.
And again, someone has to get low and wrap his legs up. You can't tackle a guy like Gibbs up high. I know he's not that big, but his legs are too good, and now the route is on, Paul.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs is 5'9", 202, and he's super strong snap spot. Bates, 31-9. The Lions lead the Vikings with 5:14 to go in the game. That's on the Sleep Number Scoreboard and the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Paul Laris.
Football fans, meet Pays, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, checking out is fast and convenient because eligible cards appear in one place. ready to use when you order your game day food delivery, your team's latest jersey, or flights to away games. You can beef up your defense at online checkout too. Using Paze gives you added security too, because actual card numbers aren't shared with merchants. Find out if your bank or credit union offers Paze today at paze.com.
TimberTech is the best looking decking on the market and the #1 brand with the pros. But TimberTech isn't just good looking today. It will look great for decades thanks to our innovative product design, industry leading product and labor warranties, and top rated fire resistance. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Build with the #1 brand in premium decking. Build with TimberTech. TimberTech, it's everything wood should be. And available at leading building supply dealers and lumber yards near you.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes butter and cheese. Because when you spread that butter to every corner of your bread and sprinkle that cheese over everything, you're spreading goodness to our farmer owners and their communities. So don't hold back. Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes cheese. Eat the Land O'Lakes butter. Savor every moment of it. Eat it like you own it. Because 1,000 of our farmer owners do. As a hometown Minnesota company, Land O'Lakes is a proud sponsor of the Vikings.
Old Sam Darnold has an arm, E-I-E-I-O, with a tutty here and a tutty there. Tennessee and Common will talk about the Vikings lines tomorrow, noon to 3, right here on The Fan.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery with a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Looks like the Vikings are going to be heading to SoFi. Rams lock the 4th seed. Loser of tonight's game will head to L.A. Monday Night Football, January 13th. It's already scheduled. Now back to PA.
All righty, Muss. Jahmyr Gibbs, 4-yard touchdown run, 7 plays, 74 yards, 4 minutes, 59 seconds, 5:14 to go in the game. The Detroit Lions lead 31-9. And Jake Bates is set to kick it to Ty Chandler or Cam Akers or neither one because it's a high kick that basically goes out of the end zone. And here come the Minnesota Vikings. Now, there have been many problems for the Vikings this evening. It started early with Sam Darnold missing wide open receivers in the end zone while inside the 10, and then some other things transpired during the game. But if you take 3rd down conversions, 4th down conversions, goal to go touchdowns or conversions or just touchdowns, and red zone up and red zone work, scoring touchdowns for the Vikings, they're 3 of 18. Yeah, they're 3 of 12 on 3rd down, 0 of 2 on 4th down, and 0 for 4 in the red zone actually. And wow, that plays huge into this as Darnold goes back to pass, throws to the right side. It's caught at the 31-yard line by T.J. Hawkinson. Alex Anzalone covered him up. That's a gain of 1 yard, and it's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, you look at for Darnold thus far tonight, 17 of 36. He's a guy that's been throwing at about 70%, 68% completion percentage all year, and he's still well under 50% right now.
Darnold, shotgun, 2nd and 9, straight drop, looks left, pumps, doesn't like it, runs out to the right. Now he puts the pedal to the metal across the line of scrimmage, 35. Sam Darnold will run out of bounds at the 41-yard line, 1st down for the Vikings.
Yeah, but I guess what I don't like, Paul, is he's just not letting go of the football. Now, granted, he hasn't, no interceptions tonight.
Ain't letting it rip.
Right. It's just a matter of if there's a little bit of space, you've got to have the confidence to get that thing in there, and the arm strength, which he does. He has the arm strength. He has the accuracy. We've seen it all year. But like I said, I don't know what it is about this Lions defense other than their physicality that we just cannot score touchdowns against.
The Vikings have 255 yards of offense compared to 364 for the Lions. 1st down, Darnold back to pass. Flag comes in way back in the secondary. Play stoppage, delay a game, Vikings.
See, that's what I'm talking about here. In this situation,
offense, a 5-yard penalty, first down.
As Darnold gets to the top of his drop, and he just bails right away. He doesn't stay in the pocket or step up in the pocket to let whatever you have going on downfield develop. He's just immediately bailing out, and there's nothing coming open down the field. So it's a situation where he doesn't have confidence in the routes. He doesn't have confidence in the receivers getting open. At least enough confidence where he can step up in the pocket.
1st and 15 as Darnold goes back to pass, throws a fastball left end. It's caught by Naylor at the 40, and to Jalen in front of the Vikings bench. Thrust out of bounds at the 43. It's a gain of 8, making it 2nd and 7.
That's a throw right there that we're used to seeing him make. It's from the near hash all the way to the far sideline, right in stride. So that was a good throw by Darnold.
Who's out of the shotgun on 2nd and 7. 4.5 minutes to go in the game. 31-9 Lions. Here comes Anzalone on the blitz. There goes Sam Darnold throwing a deep shot. And it's about 6 yards over the head of Jalen Naylor, covered by Kendall Vildor. Flag on the play, by the way.
He's going to be holding
29.
Defense, number 29.
Yeah, whatever, man.
5-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Vildor's been in since, middle of the third quarter, late third quarter. That's the first time we've heard his name.
Yeah, and
seriously,
it was Jalen Naylor that they had matched up on him. So, I understand the Lions and how they do. They're very physical on defense, meaning when receivers get in their breaks, they like to put their hands on their hips and kind of just grab onto them, so not to let the receiver get out of his break. So we can't allow that to happen.
Lions by 22 with 4.5 minutes to go in the regular season. Aaron Jones, the tailback. Play action for Sam off Aaron Jones. Good pocket. Brandell gets blocked back into him. Darnold throws over the middle. Very low pass. Nice catch by Hawkinson at the Lions 47-4. A gain of 5. 2nd and 5.
And I think Darnold got stepped on as he's kind of gimping around after he threw the football, which that may not have been a catch.
That's right. There's the challenge flag by Campbell.
Really?
0 of 1 tonight. Their director of dispute, whomever the game court manager is, like Ryan Cordell here, 0 of 1 tonight.
I'm going to see if Darnold stays in there because he's gimping around.
Hey, get ready for kickoff with a pothole pizza from Quick Trip. Learn more at QuickTrip.com.
Detroit is challenging the ruling on the field of a completed catch.
It's available at U.S. Bank Stadium also, and we pause. The Lions lead the Vikings 31-9. 4:01 to go in the game on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey, Vikings fans, listen up. Step up your shoe game this season with Trade Home Shoes, your Minnesota-based employee-owned retailer. Trade Home Shoes has on-trend footwear for the entire family. Brands like New Balance, Hoka, On, Birkenstock, Rival Shoes, and more. With over a century of experience in 130 locations nationwide, Trade Home Shoes is where generations meet comfort and style. Trade Home Shoes. Enjoy life. Feet first.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
You're listening to to live coverage of the Vikings and Lions. This is Vikings Football Sunday on iHeartRadio and FM 100.3 KFAN, the audio home of the Minnesota Vikings.
And from Ford Field, Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich, Paul Allen, and your Minnesota Vikings with what we thought was 4:01 to go in the game. Brad Rogers, the ref, didn't get on the mic and say, can we have the game clock reset to 4:20? It just went to 4:20. Campbell won the challenge, by the way, incomplete for Hawkinson. So now, 2nd and 10 from the Vikings 48, 31-9. The Lions lead the game. Johnny Munt in motion to the left. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones by his side. 4-man rush for the Lions. Sam looks left. Now he swings over the middle. Caught Justin Jefferson. He dropped the ball. They're determining it's a fumble. And it's picked up by a member of the Detroit Lions, Josh Paschal. Rolling to the right side to the 40, 35, out of bounds.
Rolling on the field is a catch. Fumbled and recovered by the defense. It's first down, Detroit.
Garrett Bradbury's slow to get up, but he looks to be okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to take another look at this one to see if JJ actually had possession.
No, I don't think he did.
Yeah, if that second foot is considered down. Yeah, that's
an incomplete pass. It will be third down.
Okay,
we're getting another chance.
Yeah. How about our favorite analyst, Pete Bursich? If they call a fumble recovery or whatever, and it's the other team, you're like, you can't do that. People get hurt. Think of Brian O'Neill, Lambeau. Well, now it worked our way. Feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Still, though, it's the same thing. Is that they won't. They just let it. They just rule it a fumble.
Yeah, we got to pump it up here.
Yeah. That, and the other thing too is usually it's the quarterback. When the arm is going forward, he gets hit. The ball goes 20 yards downfield, and they still rule it a fumble.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. I digress.
Yeah. Vikings near midfield. 4:16 to go in the game. 3rd and 10 from their own 48. Nobody in the backfield with Sam Darnold. In business, we call it empty backfield. Now C.J. Ham runs into his left for protection purposes, most likely. And Darnold takes the snap. Lions come with a big blitz. Sam hit as he throws, and it's incomplete to the right side. Big-time rush by former Vikings Zadarius Smith. Zadarius Smith, you say? He has 3 sacks with the Detroit Lions. He's played 7 games for the Lions. When they lost Aiden Hutchinson, they traded with Cleveland for Zadarius Smith. He spent 2022 with the Minnesota Vikings and had 10 sacks. And because he was rather nondescript, I don't remember any of them.
Well, he had a big week last week. He had 0 tackles, no sacks, and 1 QB hit.
Yeah.
So he's got some momentum going.
Yep, no doubt. 4th down, 4th and 10. For the Vikings from their own 48. Play clock's down by 2. We just stopped for the line. Delay a game. I mean, this is just, let's just get out of here.
We got the timeout.
Really?
Yeah, we got the timeout. I saw
They broke the huddle with 6 seconds or 5 on the play clock.
Which, again, it's like, okay, we know this is the time of the game. You're going for it on 4th down.
We're discombobulated.
I don't know what the issue is. I saw Kevin O'Connell look toward the
delay of game offense, number 14.
I saw Kevin O'Connell go to the line judge and signal for a timeout. So I couldn't see the play clock when he was doing that, but at the same time, it looked to me like he got that thing in there in time. Yeah, this is it's not good.
4th and 15 from the Minnesota 43. Darnold shotgun. 4 receiving options, 3 are to the right. Takes the snap. Lions blitz. Deep drop by Darnold. Throws over the middle. Off target. Incomplete. Looking for Jalen Naylor. And the Lions have turned over the Vikings on downs. Those have been the 2 most operative words this evening in the final game of the regular season. Trying to win the division. Trying to get the 1 seed. Off target. Off target.
I mean, why
started in the first quarter, just continued there.
But why wouldn't you all-out blitz and put your corners on an island when you got Kendall Vilder and Amik Robertson out there, right?
Right. Quickly, nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers, like the ultra-rugged Hyundai Santa Fe with H-Track all-wheel drive. 4:09 to go in the game. And the Lions are well clear into the final furlong. It's 1st and 10 from the Vikings 43, and Goff is going to swing it out to the right side. It's caught by Jamison Williams. Flag on the play. Turns it up at the Vikings 35 to the 30, out of bounds at the 28. First down, Lions. Pending penalty after the 15-yard catch and run by the Alabama kid.
Oh, now they're going to start
Pass
calling
interference.
stuff.
Offense number 89. It's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
Brock Wright.
Yeah, Brock Wright, the backup tight end. So,
all right. So the Lions, would you say, are they a 98% winner from here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So that means, assuming the Vikings lose, they will play a playoff game, believe it or not, no matter how bad people, including yours truly, feels about a game like this tonight. It'll be a week from Monday at SoFi against the LA Rams. More on that momentarily. Handoff Greg Reynolds. He wants some of that Jahmyr Gibbs potion, and he sprints to the left side across the 50 to the 45-40, out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. That's a run of 16 yards. And Kevin Zeitler, the right guard, I think he messed up his hamstring. He gingerly walked out of the game. He's on the bench now, right in front of you, Pete. Said 71, that right hamstring. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, an offensive lineman, you don't need a hamstring anyway.
Well, you can put Kendall Vildor in at right guard and still probably get a first down. It's 2nd and 3. Goff, quick hitter left to Jamison Williams, and he stumbles his way across the 35, and then he just flat falls at about the 34 for a gain of 3, short of the first down. You know what? The Lions are due. First down. He got the first down. He stumbled to the first down. My bad. I thought he missed it. The Lions are due, you know what? A trick play.
Yeah, I
want a trick play all game. Stumble bum, fumble Rooski.
Why would you
hook and ladder?
Yeah, unless you want to put it on film for the next team to worry about.
Right.
I mean, you really don't have to look far to understand tonight and what it was all about when your quarterback, Darnold, on a 55.5 rating.
Boy, look at Jared Goff yell at Brock Wright. Holy cow. And they call a timeout.
Timeout. Detroit. Their first. It's a 30-second timeout.
18 of 41.
Right.
I mean, it's...
So the Vikings will play the Rams a week from Monday at 7 o'clock Central. That's going to be at SoFi Stadium. So the Vikings are a 14-win operation, traveling on the road to play the 10-win division-winning Rams. They lost to the Rams earlier this season on Thursday Night Football. Sean McVay, coach of the Rams, was pressed on why he sat Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 41 seconds, please.
Cooper Kupp, and some of his best players, including defensive players, because that put his seeding in jeopardy. And I'll tell you the response here momentarily. Sam Laporta in motion to the right. Handoff goes to Greg Reynolds. His pants are about to fall down. But not in any way the Vikings have toppled this evening. 3-yard gain. But McVay basically said, because he knew he would most likely get the Vikings 14 wins or the Lions. Well, he didn't say, hey, we beat the Vikings earlier and we were at Ford Field and it went to overtime and almost beat the Lions in like a 38-35 game. He's confident against anybody, but specifically those teams. He said a healthy team into the postseason is more important than who you play. And we're going to figure that out a week from Monday when we get out there.
Yeah, we will. And again, that was outside of this game right here. We had lost only 2 games in the span of 4 days.
Right.
Didn't have Cashman in either of them. And, but this is the first time, I think, all season that we haven't had an offensive touchdown.
Right.
Right. And so you're gonna have to really figure that out, because this Rams defense is gonna be, I would think, if you match person to person, is going to be better than this Lions defense. Now, whether or not they play the same style, if they're man-to-man, but I mean, we've got to figure that out and figure it out quickly, how to handle the physical man-to-man.
Right.
Whether maybe it's just Darnold throwing the football, right? For whatever reason, he was off early and then got gun-shy. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
That has to be figured out.
Well, guys, can I just jump in
Get
here?
in here.
I mean, I hate to be Debbie Downer here, but this is the worst case scenario when it comes to the psychology of this loss going on the road to Los Angeles. I mean, it's one thing if this game comes down to what we thought was going to happen in the first or during the week, where it's going to be a shootout.
Yep.
May the best team and who has the ball last wins the game. You could maybe go in to the weekend with a little bit more confidence, but just getting utterly shut down and having zero answers offensively. I mean, you go from feeling really good about yourself into now questioning yourself about what's the best approach as you go to Los Angeles, in which we're playing them in the exact same scenario that we played them in the regular season, early in the regular season, off of a Lions loss. Now it's not a short week, but it's just not a good feeling to have such a great season right now and sort of limp into the playoffs.
That's a very good point.
Now,
just quickly, Pete, the Vikings didn't score any touchdowns at Jacksonville. Still won the game off what you said earlier. Go ahead.
No, the defense can hold their head up high. I think they battled tonight and played well for the most part. You're +2 by the end of throughout the game. Mm-hmm. So they played for most of the game requisite of a win. I mean, holding this team that's averaged 33 points a game right now it's 31. But for the most part, after being left on the field and just not getting any boost at all from the offense, it became so one-sided that Detroit just really wore us out on the ground.
The 2-minute warning has taken place. 38 seconds and counting to go in the game. Jared Goff goes under center, and he'll hand it to Craig Reynolds. He runs by Theo Jackson left side. Well, here are the names that tackle Reynolds. He gets by Jackson, Gabriel Murphy, Dwight McGlothern, and Jay Ward were all around the play. And Kevin O'Connell has no desire to stop the clock. And the Detroit Lions are going to, what are you going to hear? We got a whistle. It was 4th down, so Reynolds barely missed the 1st down, so the Vikings are going to have the ball with 13 seconds left.
Well, one thing's for sure is by the time the wheels touch down in Minneapolis, you as a player have to have forgotten this game. Mm-hmm. You got to let it go. You got to let it get by. The coaching staff, they don't have a lot of time, but we're going to be playing Monday night.
Right.
So you have a little bit extra time, but you got to figure out exactly what went wrong tonight and what we're going to do to fix it, because this defense of the Lions, if it can be recreated, that the Rams are going to do exactly that.
Yeah.
And, we'll see.
The Detroit Lions will beat the Minnesota Vikings 31-9. They will be the top seed in the conference for the first time in the history of Detroit Lions football. The Minnesota Vikings have a 9-game winning streak snapped. They will head to Los Angeles and SoFi Stadium a week from tomorrow to take on the LA Rams. The game from Ford Field was produced by Chad Abbott and Chris Hockey. On-site engineer Jared Wells. Master control supervisor Brandon Molesky. Production coordinator Diego. Highlight coordinator Zach Halverson and Max Fuller. Ryan Vikings Entertainment Network. Trying to not catch strays from those loud fireworks. He aided us here at Ford Field. And for Ben Lieber and Pete Burson, I'm Paul Allen. Hopefully we have better news for you in the postseason next week. A week from Monday from SoCal. Lions beat the Vikings, and this is Minnesota Vikings football.
As a leader in innovative ingredient solutions, Sam Nutrition offers a unique personal touch that only a family-owned business can provide. As your trusted partner in animal nutrition, we source the highest quality ingredients, ensuring you achieve optimal results. Discover how our family values drive us to connect industries and unlock peak performance across your entire operation with Sam Nutrition. Learn more by visiting samnutrition.com. Sam Nutrition, high performance, reasonable price. A proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed?
Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 Smart Bed. Your best savings plus special financing. All Sleep Number Smart Beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Hello, Vikings fans. Frankie Lensmeyer here, and owner of the Humble Goat. The secret is out, and I'm delighted to present our newest product, the Humble Goat Whey Protein Powder. Yes, you heard correctly, goat whey protein. Why goat? Because it's packed with 25 grams of protein per serving. It's easy to digest, helps with muscle growth repair, and it tastes great. Now available online at thehumblegoat.com. For recipes, check us out on social media. Use skol24 for 20% off your first purchase. Go Vikes!
From Medical Solutions getting Vikings players off the sideline and back into the game, we're here. To 3M Technology in the stadium roof helping fans stay warm even in inclement weather, we're here. To the 3M Sensory Room helping fans with sensory needs be part of the game day experience, we're here. To our hearing protection helping fans stay safe while being loud, we're here. From the field to the roof and everywhere in between, 3M Science is here. Visit Vikings.com/SkolScience to see all the ways 3M Science is helping our hometown team. 3M is proud to be the official science sponsor of the Minnesota Vikings. Coverage continues now, recapping today's game on the audio home of the Vikings, iHeartRadio, and FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
The copyright in this broadcast is owned by the Minnesota Vikings Football, LLC. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the Minnesota Vikings Football, LLC is prohibited. Time now for the Vikings post-game report on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network. Brought to you by U.S. Bank, Polaris, Coors Light, and by Pentair. Now with exclusive access and interviews from the locker room, it's the official Vikings post-game show with Mike Mussman on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
Well, there you have it. 31-9 loss to the Lions in Detroit. The Vikings end the regular season. 14-3 Hall of Famer Mark Rosen joins us now here on our post-game. Rosie, worst case scenario, a loss, and you were still going to be in the playoffs anyway. But just don't get embarrassed, and that's exactly what happened here tonight.
Well, it was, I think everyone who watched the game or listened to it understands that this game was lost in the first half, even though they were only trailing by 4 points at halftime. It's as if, you know, when you own a dog and you have that invisible fence that's built around your house and the dog stops when he gets near that was the end zone for the Minnesota Vikings. They were allergic to it, apparently, because we've watched this team all year, and, you know, KOC can dial up a lot of plays. We watch him when he does his film sessions, and he shows how Jordan Addison gets open, or Justin Jefferson gets open, or T.J. Hawkinson. You go down the line, and they isolate players. It's as if they've never practiced those plays. I mean, obviously Sam Darnold looks very skittish in the first half in particular. He was throwing high. They couldn't handle the rush. And Aaron Glenn did a wonderful job for the Lions of beating up Lions defense. That's all we kept hearing about, how bad they are. I watched them play the 49ers a week ago. They were trying to arm tackle people. Well, the Vikings just did not take advantage of what was presented to them in that first half. I mean, Ivan Pace got that big interception, first and goal, incomplete, second and goal, incomplete, high pass to JJ, third and goal, incomplete JJ, and then they have to settle for a 25-yard field goal. You know, that's just how they lost the game. I mean, they had plenty of chances in that first half to at least put some pressure on him. So now KOC is going to be faced with his biggest challenge as a coach, and that's emotionally rallying his team to get ready for a tough Rams game. Where I was at that game in L.A. Matthew Stafford will be back. Puka Nacua will be back. It's a tough team to face on the road next Monday night in the first round of the playoffs. That's the good news. But the bad news is they have to emotionally recover from this really butt kicking tonight that they got in the second half in particular.
Yeah, Rosie, like you mentioned, 4 red zone trips, just 2 field goals out of those for your Minnesota Vikings, and just a tough game to watch and to listen to. If guys were open, Sam wasn't going to find them, and if he did, he was probably going to overthrow them. It was just we just lost our identities on offense from a team, like you mentioned, with Detroit and all the injuries for their defense. That just, how can you have that happen and lose 31-9?
Yeah, I thought the defense did everything they could in the first half in particular. They were challenging Jared Goff. They were keeping him off rhythm a little bit, and they were very much in the game. You hold Detroit to 10 points in the first half and thinking, and it was 10-9. I mean, forgetting the fact it was 10-6. Record kicked a 51-yard field goal. It was a 10-9 game in the third quarter. Hard to believe, but that's the case. I mean, Goff had a long pass intercepted by Harrison Smith. Vikings kicked a field goal eventually. They're down by 1 point. They're very much in this game. And then things got out of hand in a hurry after that.
Well, all is now